What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? We're about to get into it. We got another topic, man. We're going to speak on it on an early Saturday morning. Blown up, man. It's going to be a slow hustle, but we're going to get it done, man. Believe that. Yeah, we're going to talk about what's the most, one of the, well, really the most important thing when it comes down to the game or comes down to interplay, and it's not just with women, it's against just the way your life is, man, how you see the world. We got to break down just each individual factor to some degree, not all of them, but ones that we deem important. And it's paramount that guys learn these things, man. It's just very pressing. What the hell? I know it's in the wee hours of the day. What's going on with my yeah, I'm trying to see what's going on with my damn stream yards, but we're gonna do it anyhow, man. We're gonna keep it going, bro. That's what we do over here. We burn the midnight oils. We burn the midnight oils, man. You could be out there, man, on a Friday night. That's a good night to go out. That's a good night to go out. Saturday, probably a lot of dudes probably in the parking lot right now. Hopefully they're under 25. Grown dudes don't need to be in the parking lot, but yeah, club closing up. You got the IHOP, Waffle House. Every now and then you got a little late night spot that people go to. Nice little spot. Don't A whole lot of people don't know about it, but it's nice and comfortable or whatever. We got a couple of them out here, and like I was trying to explain that there's money out here, and the money crowd is very few people out here who are part of the money crowd. And the money crowd is it's only, man, that's a small slither of people because most of them are married. Most of them don't even go out. So just special occasions and stuff like that. So even when you talk about the basketball players or whatever. Somebody just told me John Morant's only 23. Yeah, he's a very young man. He's got a baby, but he's an extremely young man. Perhaps he doesn't want to be married, an NBA player. Why would he tie his hands up? What's up with you, bro, man? We're gonna get into it, man. We're gonna speak on it. Why would he tie his hands up? And that would just stunt him. He probably just out of being that young, he's probably not ready for such an experience. But that particular crowd or whatever, it's a very, very exclusive crowd, but it's there. And I'd say right around now is the after hours spot. Um, heavily secure, a lot of security, um, a lot of money, a lot of distinguished men. Your professional women. You're just a crowd, completely different crowd. Not a crowd to be played with. Yeah, come on in here, man. We finna get into it, man. Not a crowd to be played with, but a crowd to just enjoy. Come in, enjoy yourself. Take your coat off, and you could keep going. It depends on how, if you had he was very unsuccessful, which does happen from time to time. He was very unsuccessful. You got another shot. You got another bite at the apple at the after hours, after party. You got another shot bite at the apple. Most of the time you've seen those people. It's the same people. You went from that spot to that spot. Um, it's just it's never going to change. It was like that. It's been like that forever. It's always going to be like that, man. The party people or whatever. But within these things that people, and this is YouTube. looks, money, status, and all of these things, guys have decided to collectively say there are particular things, certain things that are some kind of way more important than the others or whatever. You know, it just depends on the individual. But when you talk about well, big one is money here. You know, guys, they love the money thing. The money is for you. The money for your teeth. The money for your clothes. The money for you. The money is for your pocket. The money is for your upkeep. The money is for your food. The money is for your car. The money is for your travel. The money is for your necessities. That's the money's for those things. The money's for you. The money's for your lifestyle. The money's for your your date. You know, if she so chooses, you know, that's what the money's for. The money's not to be given. The money's not to be used to try to convince, bribe, give, beg, hope, pray. It's not for that. That's not what money's for. That's not what your money's for. You know, that's a horrific way to use the money. You know, that's abuse of the money. Look. First of all, there's always going to be people who are going to try to abuse. Look, there's always going to be guys who are going to abuse women who are going to abuse the situation. They're going to take advantage. You know, very very attractive women are going to take advantage of guys. Dudes who are very wealthy are going to take advantage of women. There's just the order of things and the greed is going to get you. The attractive woman, too many suitors, or you know, just abuse. It's going to come back to haunt us. So same thing with the dude. Too many women because he can find them, but he won't find what he's looking for. So guys who you know abuse, plus you get robbed. You know that's another thing. That money, all that money is a draw. All that money is not depends on where you live at, but you can get robbed. Flashing all your things, your shiny things, your nice car, your new clothes. Boom, you done got you know deleted behind that. So when you try to rank the when you honestly rank where each position stands, money out of the look, this is what people got to understand about money. You need it. You got to live. You got to pay your bills. Okay, right? But it's nowhere near number one because you don't even need any money. You really don't. But I'm just saying it's nice to have because of what you're trying to do. But like I said, you know, it can you can get deleted with a bag of money or pocket money, things that can be taken from you, sold, things that can be you could be set up with when you get to bring the wrong females in your life, it could be a disaster. We got the brother on the picture, you know, he's a young man, you know, he's nice and clean, starting out his life, you know, young, he's dressed up, you know, this he's certainly making taking a step in the right direction. His appearance, what he presents. What he presents to the world is success. It is success. You can make a case, especially when it comes to black men. They've never been. They don't understand the road to success. Their presentation, you know, certain things that they've done could stunt their upward mobility in this just in when you talk about the grand scheme of things. I mean, you could realistically say it. It just depends on the individual, but some of them uh, uh, they're not helping themselves. But this guy right here, this young man right here, he's helping himself. He's helping himself. That's a step in the right direction. If you come out the gate dressing like this, and of course, I'm not really suggesting this man dress like this constantly, you know. No, he shoots ball, he works out, he has his athletic gear to some degree. But if he could come out of the gate and this is what he normally wears, this is an improvement, and this is going to really, really, really increase his win ratio. Not just with we keep. I don't know why guys keep trying to talk about women, but jobs. When he goes to jobs, his mannerism, the way he comports himself around people. His you look good, you dress good, everything else comes out good. The way you talk, the way everything, you're positive. You got positive energy. You got positive energy. People want to see you. They want to meet you. You're the person that people want to engage with. Is if he's coming out 21-20 dressing like this, he's on the road taking good steps in the right direction. Just like you have athletic gear because you're gonna shoot some ball, you're gonna go in the gym, you're gonna run, and what do you have that stuff for? It's appropriate attire for the things you're about to do. Just like you have that, you need the other clothes because that's that you need those clothes for the other things that you're going to engage in. If you're on dates, if you're on dates, if you're in the public, you need those types of clothes for what you're trying to get into. So, and money can get you that. Money certainly can get you that. Now, status depends. It depends. Status, if you're a celebrity, if you're an entertainer, if you are you're the chief of police, you're the dean at the college. Status matters. But see, this is where a lot of this stuff starts to really become an issue with women. It's not really me. It's nothing to have these things. It's certainly nothing to achieve these things. You got a great collection of things that you can use to help you be more successful in your life, right? But um, these job titles and all of this stuff, they're impressive. They're impressive to certain people. So that you have to find the people who they're impressive to. So I mean, like for me, I mean it's a big achievement though. It's certainly. I mean, nobody's trying to belittle success or someone's achievement, but I don't even know how to put it in the sense that you have to be very careful with that because we talked about that, how these things make you because you can't let these things make you. You got to already be made. You have to already be made, man. Look, it's 4:48 Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday. We just had a playoff. Friday nights out there. Everybody's running around. The club's done closed. People out there in the parking lots. People up in IHOP, up in Waffle House, at the after party place, getting a couple of more bites at the apple, homing your skills, fine tuning your game, getting better and better and better. And that's what you have to do. It's an effort. It's just let's talk about basketball. Guys spend hours in the gym learning how to shoot a ball, right? For the money, right? Whatever. Most guys don't make it to the NBA. Most guys don't make it to the NBA. Major League Baseball. Most guys who can make guys play their ass off. They in the minor leagues, and they lucky to get there. They're very good players, just not good enough. That's the same thing in the romance or whatever romantic thing. You got to stay out there, man. You got to fine tune your skills, man. You can't get rusty. You got to stay out there. You got to get right back out there, man. You got to get right back out there and get right back to it, man. And you got to keep making changes and focusing. That's forget the other stuff, man. One thing about all of this stuff, your detractors, is always going to be haters. It's just, especially amongst black men, it's always going to be somebody hating. Somebody going to try to hold you down because they down. They're going to try to prevent you from winning because they can't win. And that's just the nature of man. It shouldn't be that way, but they're that way. You have to just get used to that. Let me come over here. It's been a minute since we did a late night stream, man. We're gonna see how it plays out though, man. We going for it though. You know what I mean? We going for it, man. Yeah, you just let it see how it play, man. That's all you can do. Go for broke. Hey, you're always gonna have detractors. Your ex can be a detractor. Your ex could be consistently trying to get in the way of your success, but you will have success. You will have success. Just stay focused and stay positive and know what you want and know how to get it and believe that you can. and you'll get it. Believe me, you'll get it. You'll get it. Status. Status and money are sort of similar, but status, if it's more of achievement. That comes sort of later in life for most men. I say by 30, you should have some feathers in your hat that you're proud of. You should have that. What's up with you, DeFreak? You should have some type of professional accolades and accomplishments that you're proud of yourself, that other people are proud that you achieve these things, and you have these feathers in your hat, and when you engage, you know this these are things that you have achieved that are worth mentioning as you become a man. It's just simply the growth of a man. As you grow, you're growing. At first, if you're coming out the gate 18, starving student in college, you just don't have a lot. So if you're trying to date, all you got really is your your mouthpiece, man. That's all you really got. You got the money, whatever. Was it Ray Lewis said his Ray Lewis said he went to the University of Miami with a $20 worth of food stamps. That's all his mom had. Put him on a bus. Ray Lewis, Hall of Fame linebacker Ray Lewis, mother, his fam, they didn't have much. Mom put him on a bus to University of Miami. He had $20 food stamp. That's all he had. And he went there and he did well. I think, I'm not sure. I think he got The Rock benched. I think The Rock was there. And when they got him, he was playing so well that they wound up putting Rock on the bench. And I think Rock wound up becoming Rock tried to be a football, then he wound up just becoming a wrestler. He wound up becoming a wrestler, and I think it was because of Ray Lewis. Well, I'm not gonna say just Ray. It's just some other things happened. I think I heard, and Ray was doing it, and then it was just he went on to become wrestler. But the belief that Ray had in himself is this is what you have to see. It's not about you. He got a food stamp in his pocket. It's not about he's got on thrift store clothes. It's not about he's the one guy that doesn't have a foreign car. His family couldn't give him a car. He took a bus to Miami. It's not about that. It's about what you do. And he got there, played his ass off. Hall of Fame. He's a Hall of Fame player now. Still a young man. I think he's in his 40s now. If I'm not sure, I can go look him up. But he's doing stuff for the community, right? Good guy, right? But he believed. And that's the most important thing. He believed in himself. And so did The Rock. Even when Rock, you go to University of Miami, you're on a football team, you get hurt, or maybe you get benched. Look at The Rock. The Rock's one of the highest paid actors. The Rock, yeah. So I'm just saying Rock believed in himself. The Freak says, I think men crave social status most, knowing that includes money, professional accomplishments, influence, political influence, and whatever social dynamic. Looks help a lot. Game helps a little less. I think men crave social status. Well, okay. Okay, that's what you think, right? Now, social status is important. You're gonna see they look at we just talking about Ray Lewis, right? It's a Hall of Fame football player. He's a humanitarian. He does a lot of charity work. He does a lot. He does quite a bit for his community and other people. Those are his accolades, that's his status. But he wasn't born with that. He went to the University of Miami with $20 worth of food stamps in his pocket. So I'm saying he didn't have no status, brother. Boy, he had the fact that he had a scholarship to the University of Miami. Don't sneeze at that, but he had to get on there and make that team. He had to maintain his grades. And the rest came after that. He got selected in the NFL. He had to play through injuries. He had to, you know, deal with his teammates, deal with his coaches. And now he's achieved that. And that's his status. But he didn't start out with it at all. Ray Lewis did not start out with it at all. Ray Lewis took a bus. Ray Lewis got on a bus, probably one of those mega buses, something similar to that. I don't know what kind of bus, Greyhound maybe, with $20 worth of food stamps, bro. So that ain't much status, bro. That ain't much. There ain't a whole lot to offer in a relationship, you know. But and another thing for Ray, and you guys can sleep on Ray. I think he did quite well at the University of Miami. He was on the football team. So, you know, that's how that go. You know how women move. I'm not saying he wasn't looking to get married. Guess what? He wasn't looking to get married. They weren't looking to get married. But at the end of the day, you got the money. You got the status. I would put status. I'd say status is up there, but that's going to come late in your life. So is the money. The status and money, that stuff comes late. I'm saying yours depends unless you get it from your parents. Unless you can get it from your parents, who are you gonna get it from? You probably could achieve it in college. You graduate college, that's your status. You're now a college graduate. Go to Notre Dame. Go to the University of Notre Dame and get a degree. And you show me where you're gonna have a hard time finding a job. You graduate with honors from the University of Notre Dame. You go back to Arkansas. You go to Miami. That's status. That's status when you're walking around with that degree on your resume. That's status. You're gonna other people. You're gonna meet people, alumni. Maybe you got in a fraternity. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you was in a professional club, professional group. All of that stuff follows you, and that's something that is beneficial. So you can get your status right around 4 years in college. It took you 4 years of college. A lot of people wash out of college. A lot of people wash out of college for a lot of reasons. It could be money. It can be they can't keep up with the curriculum. It's too advanced for them. They bit off more than they could chew. People change majors. So the status comes late, but you can get it. You can get it. And it's expected. But I'm telling you the truth. Right. And this is just a flat out honest truth. I'm talking about Notre Dame, right? A lot of people are not that familiar with the way colleges are sort of tiered and leveled and stuff. They look at a degree as a degree. So you got a degree from Sam Houston Community College, and another person got a degree from Notre Dame. A lot of, especially women, they don't know the difference. They really don't. They just say you graduated college. So that's status, right? And that's there for anyone who's willing to take the time out and achieve that goal. Clyde Drexler. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with him at all. I know you're a basketball player, but I'm saying I don't know his background. He said, I think it's more immediate and intimate, like whether you're in a 6th grade class, you want the top dog cool status, or an NFL players meeting, you want to be the most in that room. I personally think it's a combination. I personally think that's an achievement, as that eventually you'll get, right? But you have to do it, right? So if you want to work hard, these things will come naturally in your life. You'll have feathers in your hat. you'll be able to, pound your chest or whatever and deal with that. But what you got to understand is you're starting to level up. So it depends on the type of women that you're dealing with. If you're dealing with basic bitches and hood rats, man, all that stuff don't matter. Now, would you say money? Probably. 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 They probably want to be a part of the lifestyle. But the rest of that stuff they don't care about. They don't. So it depends on who you're dealing with. Because you're gonna have the status, you're gonna okay, the money, you got the money. Now, the looks, right? Man, on that, it's just in all honesty, man, the looks that's really you. That's really we could take looks and throw it away and change it to confidence. Don't even don't even concern yourself. You look like you look. You look like you look. Period. No one looks bad. No one really looks bad. It's just their confidence. The confidence they have. How they was raised, how was they embraced, especially as a child? Were they given the appropriate, were they raised in a way where they believed in themselves and they saw by that? Everybody has a face. Everybody has a face. And believe me, believe it or not, there's just the way you look, there's somebody out there who's actually attracted to you. Believe it or not, you may not, but so that goes down to your confidence, right? So there's somebody out there for everybody, right? Everybody has a face. So in all honesty, right, we know this is not true. This is not the way it's practiced. But in all honesty, if you want to just be straight up, just upfront and honest, I mean, really being honest, if you truly want to be honest, there is no difference. Especially young, I'm saying I'm talking about if you in like 15, 16, 17, there's no difference between you and any other. What's the difference is you're 15, 16, 17. What is the difference between you and any other 15, 16, 17? It's got nothing to do with it's who? It's you. It's how you feel about yourself. It's you. You can do little things, go and play athletics and join stuff at that age or whatever. When you start becoming closer, becoming 18 or whatever. But what I'm saying, that's what it comes down to. I've seen dudes, I know dudes, I've grown up with dudes who were obese, who were made fun of. I'm talking about made fun of like a dog in elementary. I'm talking about coming out of elementary, they had nicknames there. They was made fun of all day in elementary. But what they were able to do is as they start to get into middle school, high school, they started to believe in themselves. And they grew a thick skin, so nothing anybody could say about them, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't stick. Those guys stayed very quite successful. Quite successful. They learned how to do it and they did it quite well. It defied a lot of people's belief. But those men they were young, but they were very successful. And it's just how they believed in themselves. They had a lot to do with their parents. It had a lot to do with people around them. They had the confidence that is required to be successful without feeling that there's something missing. So a look is a look, man. You can improve your look. You look like you look, but it's really confidence. If you have any questions about your look, you need to work on your confidence. And another thing too, I'm gonna say this again, man. I'm gonna say this again. You got to get haters out of your life, man. You got to get hating ass niggas out of your life. They're all over the place. They're all over the place. You got to get them out your life, man. You're not gonna be able to get anywhere with a hating ass nigga. Somebody who most of those people have mental problems, and they're going to try to they're going to try to drag you down because they're down. They're going to try to stop you from winning because they're losing. They're going to try to prevent you from scoring because they can't score. They're going to try to get you to go through it because they going through it. That's the first, that's the first thing you got to do. Get them out. You got to break away. If you want to just sit around and play with, you're young and you like to play whatever video games and you're not ready to date, you don't want to deal with women. I guess it don't matter. I mean, your self-esteem is gonna take a beating, but you can continue to grow around, you know, hating ass niggas. But if you truly trying to date, engage, get serious, got to get them out, man. They got to go. It don't work. It won't work. It's impossible. It's impossible. Another thing is who can't, dudes who are unsuccessful. Look, let me tell you something. You don't want to hang out with unsuccessful men. Dudes, I'm talking about they're not even successful with the women. I'm saying you see these dudes catching hell, catching L's. You see it for yourself. You don't want to hang out with that because you can't progress. You can't go forward. They're not learning from their mistakes. And it's just not going to be, you're not going to be able to do the things you need to do. Now, let's be upfront, right? For a moment, okay? Let's start talking some truths, right? Black community, black community, larger community, right? Latino community, right? In the black community, right? Young, it's going to be money, looks, but this is the problem with that. You're going to lose your money because a lot of your interplay is going to fail. You're going to try to deal with women and you're going to see they're just taking your money. And they're not even ready for maybe the next level or even kissing. So that's up to you trying to date, and they're not ready for that. So that's you trying. You might be too young, but I'm just saying in the black community, it's pretty obvious what the attraction is for young people, and then they start to grow. And for women, we know they had to go to 30 before they realize there's more to a man than some money. They might have to go to 30. They might have 2 kids, get be a side chick, get used, get slawed out, and then they realize there's more to a man than some money. Because dudes with money, they'll spend money. Are you prepared for that? That is the question you have to ask yourself. So your looks is confidence. You eventually you'll get money and your status. You get the status, you get the money. You graduate college, you're going to automatically get status. By you graduating college, your status of being a graduate, whatever particular major you were in, now you use that to get money. So now you got a combination of money and status. You look like you look. So the only thing you really work on is your confidence. So now you got three main things you need that you expect. Now let me tell you something. When this is the problem, when all you have is that, right? All you have is some looks, some money, some status. Some people don't even have that. And no game. You don't have no mouthpiece. You don't know how to talk to women. You don't know how to get a job that is a chance. You don't know how to talk your way into a profession. You don't know how to do that. You're not a good salesman. You don't know how to sell yourself, which is a requirement if you're going to be successful. You're going to suffer. And these things, these looks, the status, money, that's not going to save you. That's not going to save you. You're going to fall on your face and things, is not going to be that well. It's not going to be good for you. The freak, when I was in my 20s, when I was in the service, I had a very short. I was very young. It was very short in marriage, right? And it got, through the service, it got handled and all of that. I was in Florida, and it's very short. So that's what I'm saying. So if you want to even call, I don't even call it that. So, well, why would that even matter though? In the sense that that doesn't really matter in my situation. Um, and I really hate even revealing stuff like that. I really do, man. I really do. Um, okay. If you just have looks, you're gonna have some success, but it's not gonna be long. And it's probably gonna be with someone you probably don't desire. You just got money. Come on, you know how that's gonna go, man. You know how that's gonna go. I don't even understand why guys think they can rest on their money. You can't rest on your money, man. You can't rest on your money. You can't rest. Status, once again, I'm gonna say this again. That most people don't even keep up with that. See, people don't want to deal with the fact that in the black community, they've never really made a big deal about job status, professional accolades, because that's not really what they a lot of them don't have those things. A lot of them don't. A lot of them dropped out of school. I'm being serious. A lot of them, I'm talking about even, let's take it back 100 years ago. A lot of them didn't have those things. So they had to look at other things. He had to be a breadwinner. So he needed to be able to work. Could he work? He didn't need a college degree. Was he able to work? Yes. That's what mattered. So professional act, like I said, that depends on who you're dealing with. Because we don't talk about it. Nobody talks about it. You actually can intimidate women. You can intimidate women too. Not only can you get women because of your status, your looks, and your money. Now, I won't say the money, but I would say looks. You can intimidate them with certain statuses because they don't feel comfortable dating you, and you guys know it, and you guys know it. How could you not know it? You can intimidate. What's up with you, Rodney? You can intimidate women with certain statuses. Say you're a chief of police. You think that don't limit who wants to date you? You really think that don't limit that? So your status matters, but it just depends on who you date. Now let's talk about money. Guys in the NBA, guys in the NFL, actors, entertainers, other guys sleep with those women. Those guys don't have some foolproof um they don't have some foolproof way to keep those women from sleep with other men. Those guys sleep with those women, and those guys don't have any of the stuff they have. They don't have any of those things. Now, I'm not gonna sit up here and say the women leave them for those guys, but I'm gonna say those women, despite you might think because those women have um a rich husband, they live in a mansion, they have expensive cars, they live a lifestyle that most people dream about. You might think that those women stay loyal to those men, but that's just not true, man. That's just simply not true. I mean, what do you want me to say? They don't stay loyal to those men. Don't they sneak out on those men and they sleep with the help and they sleep with a guy at the golf course. They sleep with the guy from work. They sleep with those men. Those men don't have any of those things. That's why the money thing is really, in a lot of ways, not necessarily a good. It's not really dependable. It's not just dependable the way you need it to be. When you say um, you know, I'll do everything. I'll do everything for you, and and take care of you. That don't mean you're gonna get some. You look. I think you will get a person who tries to be loyal as much as she can, but then it's gonna go also to your game and your presence. What kind of man are you? Is she attracted to you? How attracted is she to you? Is she just attracted to your money? Well, guess what? If she slips off, if she sneaks off and sleeps with the guy at the nightclub, guess what? She still got your money. And guess what? After a certain amount of time, it doesn't matter because she got money. If she gets a divorce, she gonna get money. So that's the danger of using money and not wanting to change, not trying to change, just simply allowing things to trying to use the money to win. You can't do it. You need it, but that ain't gonna get it. That's just not gonna get it. And anybody who says that, that's a person they're not actively dating because that don't work. That don't work. If you okay, let's talk about the mouthpiece, right? Just say you're a guy and you just 100% game. Well, it depends on who you talk to. It depends on who you talk to because that will work. And of all four, that works. These are words, these are things that they talk about in this space a lot: looks, money, status, and game. A lot of people try to leave that piece out. Even Andrew Tate talks about in game. When you listen to Andrew Tate, he always says that, and some game. Well, if you're doing the work, if you're getting yourself together, you're getting your clothes together, and you're getting some game, that's the road to success. Being being good company, being able to have a conversation with 4 or 5 women, jokes, fun times, making them feel comfortable. Being able to do that is priceless. It's priceless. It's the difference between a man sitting at a table with 4 to 5 very, very attractive women by his standard, whatever his standards are, that they're attractive by his standard, and the other guy with a beer in his hand standing in the corner, afraid to say anything to anybody. He's just standing there. While he sits there and watch another guy, it's 5 women. He's over there enjoying himself with 5 different women. And it's just like that. If you ain't, it's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. If you don't know if you don't know how to communicate, you're gonna be standing over in some corner, being by yourself, and then you're gonna be in a position. You're gonna be in an arrested development, and you're not gonna be able to grow. You're not gonna be able to move forward. Conducting conversations, interactions with multiple women um, in a nightclub setting is a skill set, and it's confidence building. You got to rewrite a lot of the misinformation that you've been handed and that you've been given. You got to rewrite it, and you got to focus. The belief that being an asshole, it works. It depends on the women. You have to Women have to be able to receive that. Some women not that is not going to work with all women, and you need to be whatever your personality is. You need to be that because if you're dealing with somebody on a regular basis, eventually they're going to start to notice that you act differently. Come on in, man. Like the stream, man. It's Saturday morning, East Coast time. We about to come up. We've been adding a lot of more game streams. We're tightening up this. We putting this game. We more information. It's been requested. Guys want to be more focused on the game a little bit. And when we have some slow times or whatever, that we're gonna focus on, we're gonna put this out here. This needs to be on the channel. Good game, good conversation. We're gonna do it. And this is what you want, man, in life. This is what you want. You want to be with, thin, beautiful women. You want to be well dressed. You want to, in some cases, maybe overdress. And not only are you moving yourself. No, I never saw Beauty and the Geeks. No, I never saw it. The freak's up here today talking. He says, I wonder if we're moving into a period where men have multi-partner woman baked into the questions going into all relationships except I think some men do. I think some men can handle it. Some men can pull it off. It's not for everybody. Some men don't want it. Some women don't want it. But some men do. Some men come in early, though. They come in, they come in 21, 22, looking for multiple women. That's their intentions. What men need, I think men need right now middle class women that are higher quality character. Right now, they just don't respect men at all. Well, I agree with you on that. The freak. Well, I will agree with you that there's an issue going on with the sisterhood or whoever, whatever group of women, feminism and all of that. Women got a bad attitude. Women have been gassed up. While I will agree with you 100% on that, I think that we also have to accept that men are not necessarily looking for those types of women. Men are not necessarily looking for middle class women that are high class, that make you wait a year for sex, um, boring in bed, basic in bed, really don't want to have a lot of sex. No, and I'm being serious. I'm not saying, no, I'm just saying that's not really that thing. They'll have it, but they're not trying to have a lot of sex. So I'm saying I disagree. You said men. Well, I don't believe that because that's not what. Those are not the women they go after. I go. Listen, I've been in nightclubs that are bursting with professional women. Are these women curvy? Not really. They all right. They're beautiful. I'll say that. They're very attractive, but they don't necessarily. Their butts are not jutting out or something. All the guys, I'm telling you, man, they go after those. Where they go after the one with the big old butts. They go after the one with the protruding butts and the butts. That's what they go after. Curvy figures, voluptuous. Um, so I wouldn't say I disagree. I just don't think the middle class woman is a preference over what else is out there. And then we have this situation with guys where they want to make up for days gone by. They weren't really sexually active in college in a way that they wanted to be. In some cases, they weren't at all. Now at 32, 33, they got status, they got money. Maybe they got a little taste of game. Now they want to try to relive those college years, and they want to deal with younger women. Once again, those younger women would not be middle class women. It would be young women. And I agree with you. A lot of them don't. What in many cases, some women are they don't respect the men. They're not attracted to you. They're not going to deal with you. If they're not attracted to you, man, they're not going to deal with you. As far as respect, it depends on how much you try to deal with them because they know how to. They're pretty. They know how to handle that. But let's go back to it with the game. What are you doing? You're selling yourself, right? So by you selling yourself, it's no different than you selling a car. It's no different than you selling uh, uh, apparel. The game is you're a salesman. It's your sales pitch. It's you. You're selling yourself. For people to say you don't need any game, it's because the reason guys say that because they don't have any game because they have none. And what has it done for them? Are they happy? So all of these things have to be you have to take this into account. Your mouthpiece, the way you talk, that's how you win people over. That's how you win the day. That's how you win the day. Um, that's why a guy who can be a starting forward or a tight end can lose his wife for a night to a guy who works at a service station. To a gardener, to a guy who cleans the pool. I think Shaquille O'Neal's wife cheated with her trainer. I think he was paying for it. It was a trainer, in some kind of way they got intimate. And that's Shaquille O'Neal. I mean, look at how much money he's worth. And I think that was 5 kids. 5 kids into a marriage. She cheated. So that's what I'm saying, guys. Look, man. Okay, we're gonna now because we tell the truth over here. If having money gives you confidence, and it does, a pocket full of money, a bank account, uh, a 6-digit bank account, a pocket full of money, can make you feel like a new man, a special man. It could give you confidence. It can inspire you. It can motivate you. Not trying to diminish that. Yeah, I mean, like everybody don't have it, but I'm just not trying to diminish it. Yeah, that's a check box. That box is checked. You got revenue, so you good. Now, the the ability to communicate can be and should be your most important asset. Your ability to communicate. We talk about going overseas and learning a new language versus a guy who goes over there and he doesn't speak the language, and the difference of success rate with the guy who speaks the language. Tremendous difference. Just by just painting that scenario, that's tremendous difference. What you want to do, man, is focus on your communication skills. Increase your communication skills. When you talk about the Pookie Ray Ray, and we could be upfront, Pookie Ray Ray, some cases they don't have any money. Maybe they're behind on their child support. Um, maybe they work at McDonald's, so that kills the status. So you got 2 strikes against you. You really don't have any money, and you really don't have any status. But they fine tune. You know what we can do? We can assume that they don't even look good, right? We can assume, but we know people. Like we said, take looks out of it and put confidence. They have confidence because you know what? They know they have to believe in themselves. They don't have a choice. They don't have a choice. They're not going to write themselves off because you don't like them. They're not going to say, "Well, I'm going to stay out of the dating game because these 2 dudes right here say They want to have access to all the women. Well, no, no, he can go, and he does go, and that's smart. That's extremely smart for him to take time out to stay out there. And we see that, unfortunately, because of children, they can screw themselves into poverty, which, not that good, but they can, but it happens. It happens. And unfortunately, it's going to continue to happen. And it takes two people to tango, so you got to put that on the women too. The women are one sleeping with those guys, but those guys are incredibly confident. Those guys believe in themselves. Those guys are great salesmen, and they're very successful. It has never been about the money. What we doing, man? Where my chat at? It's never been about money. It's all about your success. How hard are you willing to work to become successful? That is the most important thing in all aspects of life. Come on in, man. We finna do it, bro. We finna make it do what it do, man. The romantic engagement between man and woman is so much it's so much better when there's clear communication, when there's confidence. That's when a man becomes a man to a woman. A guy with no game is not a man. That's a child. He's trying to rest on his money, and that only works with a certain group of women. And I'm telling you that might not on some dudes is, but for some dudes, money, they're not trying to have a transactional relationship with women because they know that's not the best of the woman. Come on in, man. Now we see where Lizzo has declared. We see what Lizzo has just flat out declared herself to be the beauty standard. We see that. And we've always said that confidence, once again, that confidence is a replacement for looks. I mean, we see it's sad that Lizzo, who's a woman, it's sad that she's a woman, bro, and she has essentially the same. She thinks in a way that a man should think. Delusional confidence. I mean, you have to have it, and she certainly has it. It is delusional. It shouldn't be that way. She should fix her problems. But when I see Lizzo, she's hit the nail on the head. You have to literally believe in yourself so much in such a way that nothing you won't allow anyone or anybody to change your mind. And that's her. She's not gonna let anyone change her mind, brother. And now within the delusion is the ego. She's egotistical and all of that. So that's Lizzo. The sad thing about it is the backlash, which she gets, but she tries to act like she can't take it. I don't know. Maybe she's just doing it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she's doing it because you want to do it. Period. But yeah, she's gonna get a lot of backlash. We'll take a look at that. The just and the sad thing about the Lizzo is this belief that she's attractive. Like people, she has on a lot of makeup. She wears a lot of makeup. Um, Look, I got no problem with that woman, but she ain't attractive. Okay, it's just simple as that. She's not an attractive woman. All right, I have no desire. I mean, I don't understand why she's so adamant about trying to prove that point. I mean, she should love herself, though. She should. But just to be defiant and make ridiculous comments like I'm the standard of beauty, immediately it's going to be thrown on black people that she's the standard of beauty. So it's not really going to matter what they say. And it's also more acceptable, this when you talk about Lizzo saying that in the white community, do you think that what Melissa McCarthy, do you think that a Rosie O'Donnell or uh I don't know. I mean, I have to go over there and look at Amy. I don't think she's fat. But I'm saying you'll never see a white woman doing that in the white community. They don't do that. They don't declare that they're the standard of beauty like that. They don't do that. They know they're not. They know they're not, but they're fine about that. They know they're not, and they're fine with it. But something within the sisterhood where they just cannot accept um, a reality. They refuse to accept that they're obese. They're not. Some of them, some of them are obese. Some of them are not attractive. Lizzo's not attractive. And they want to they demand that you validate them by saying agreeing in some kind of way. And of course, if you disagree, we already know what's going to happen. And we're going to get a couple of people probably tomorrow who are going to come out and say some things. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out. What's up with your Airbnb? I was looking at it and looking at Lizzo, man, and yeah, she I don't know. Somebody said she does this stuff on purpose to get attention. She deliberately do says this stuff. But okay, but what I don't understand about that is how does it really benefit her? In a sense, she's got plenty of money. She's currently dating uh the comic. She's not hurting for money. She was just in I saw on Disney Plus. I personally think the problem is she doesn't wear clothes, and I think that that's the problem, and she's allowed to get away with that, but that's the problem, that she's half naked. So the rest of the stuff, her having confidence, all of that's cool. You believe in yourself, good for you. But walking around half naked, that can be a problem. And you guys are going to see this video. I'm going to pull this video. You guys are going to see this video. You'll see what I'm talking about. This makes me wonder, like what's going on with this woman? Why won't she just? She says that people bother her. Why don't she leave us alone? We're happy that you're confident in yourself. And they brought up the health. They say, we're talking about your health, right? They brought that up. We know, we're just talking about your health. We just want to make sure that your health, that you're straight, health wise. She don't want to hear that. Let me get this thing over here. What's up, man? What we finna get into? We up tonight. With this YouTube stuff, man, you have to put loads up. You have to put content up constantly, man. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of people, some people don't. I do. Okay. That's why you be putting streams up there. Well, I had to put it up, man. It pays me. I had to pay my fucking bills. All right. So I mean, actually, I don't have to, but I appreciate YouTube doing it. So and hey, I'm cool with it. But anyhow, let me take this thing down. Lizzo does display delusional confidence, and most men, you that's the way that's how you beat rejection. That's how you overcome disappointment, rejection. You have delusional confidence. You believe in yourself. You defy reason. You defy logic. You don't let nothing or anyone bring you down, and that's the only way you can win. There's no other way you can win. It's literally impossible to win without having confidence like that. What's up with you, man? We finna get into it, bro. Yeah, the whole the whole money thing is I can only speak on where I'm from. Where I'm from, that's a no no. even if you have it. And most guys do. Older guys, yeah, we got guys here who have money, and what I mean by that, they own businesses and et cetera. So, and they're pastors and stuff, and they always have given their women money. So it's certain men, they don't have a problem with that. They have no problem with financially taking care of women they just met, feeling as though that if they give the woman, just do a lot of stuff for the woman, that she'll eventually grow to love them. So yeah, we got that down here. But for the most part, that's just not the way you're taught. In addition to that, there ain't a lot of money down. That's another thing guys got to remember, that there ain't a lot of money here. And women don't just go by that. That's what I'm saying. They go by that if they broke, but I mean, like if they got to be down and out, man. We have some women right in my city. Let me grab this right here. He said you gotta like the fatties. You gotta like fat chicks. You can like fat chicks. I mean, that's up to you. You can date fat chicks. So I mean, like, you can date her. That's up to you, man.
I
More
just finished
nonsense.
showering.
More nonsense. Guys think that just because they got money, they're gonna avoid. Well, I mean, you don't have to date. Look, you should date who you want to date. In the discussion, man. Now, look, check this out. This is Lizzo right here, and people are gonna say, "Well, Lizzo's not ugly and stuff." Well, no, I don't think people really. She's got makeup on, right? We know it's not. I mean, come on, you put on makeup, you look like you got on makeup. So she has some makeup on, and she did this. So I think yesterday she did this, and it's all over the place. But the thing about it is, the confidence. My point is this: you as a man should have this type of confidence, belief in yourself. You have to have a very high level of confidence that you do not let people take from you. Now you don't have to go on the internet and do it. You don't have to do it in a obnoxious, offensive way, the way she does it. But you do have to have confidence in yourself. And this is a great example of a person who others might disagree with, but they believe that they're attractive. Here we go.
I just finished showering and doing my little routine, and you know what I realized? I am fucking gorgeous.
Now, there's nothing wrong with anybody labeling themselves these things, but where it's going to be a backfire on Lizzo, it's going to backfire on Lizzo. It's going to backfire because she's obnoxious and she's offensive. And she does this probably deliberately to antagonize men who clearly do not care for overweight women. They don't care for those types of women. And she says that now people are talking about her health. People are saying certain things. Now, a lot of people got to be careful going on her page doing it, that, but people are saying, let me see, I was just on her page. Let me see. Here it is right here. Lizzo. I don't buy into that she's an advocate for fat acceptance either. I don't buy into that. But here it is. It's saying, she says, I'm sorry that my perfect face and rocking body offends you. I can't help that I'm God's favorite. Right there. Right there. It says the amount of people lying in this comment section is just ridiculous. It said, says she can do all of that because she's young. She will not be able to do this in 10 years. She stays obese, just like Adele dropped all that weight. It's something people do if they want to live longer. Obesity is unhealthy and dangerous. She got all them fat folds and sweat. carry bacteria if she isn't wiping down when she gets hot. This is not, wait a minute. She said, so tell me how this sexy or attractive. Her heart is working harder than others. Takes a lot to move her body. I'm overweight myself. I struggle with it my entire life. I'm reading her comment section. She's going to wind up on an oxygen mask. Delusion at its finest. Yeah, it's just weird that I think she does this just to aggravate. Um, I just think she likes to aggravate. Well, see, now, you need to have confidence like her. That's just a fact. You need to have delusional confidence, right? Now, you need to be careful who you're out here introducing yourself, getting to know people. You have confidence in yourself because you're going to be rejected. You don't want the rejection to break you, right? But being offensive and aggravating people reeks of other like a mental illness because what's the point? What's the point? She's got uh Instagram, she's got the world, the feminist world on her side. What is the point? People don't agree with you. What is the point? Just want to just do it to do it? And why create such hostility? That's what I just don't understand. You should see some of these pictures on her page, man. Lizzo is something else, man. But yeah, for most people, not even bothering her. So I don't even know uh, what's the big deal. That's her standing next to Beyonce. That's her and her man right here. I think this is done to aggravate. I think to a certain degree. But then again, we keep forgetting there are dudes out there that their actual preference is obese women. That's their preference. That's what they want. If they don't want skinny women, they're not attracted to skinny women. Over here, knock that down. Take this. Come on, man. Like the stream, man. I know it's early morning, man, but we finna do it, bro. We gonna get to it. Well, I'll show you something in a second. That's pretty interesting. My thoughts on that. It's very interesting. But she's living her life, man, and you can learn a lot from her. But aggravating people, I don't. She shouldn't be getting the thrill out of doing that. I personally think Lizzo has, even though she's very very successful, I think she has some other issues that have been unanswered that eventually are going to catch up with her. I think, yeah, because it's just they were talking about the health, but no, I think there's other things going on with her that she's not being totally honest about, and I think that she's going to pay. She's going to pay for that quite a bit. She's going to pay hefty for what she's doing now. She's very successful, and it's easy to success is great, but sometimes doing that success you encounter failure, and you have to be able to handle that too. And we'll see. But Lizzo is textbook sisterhood. I mean, she is textbook sisterhood. Narcissistic, uh, aggravating. Yep. Let's come over here. Let's take care of this. Mhm. I'm completely not surprised by her behavior. I don't know if she's trying to make up. She says she was homeless or whatever. Maybe she's trying to make up for that. For days when she was homeless or what. So she does this, but in a lot of ways, she. Oh, okay, right here, boom. There we go. There we go. In a lot of ways, Lizzo. We go. What do they say? Troll or whatever. I think she just trolls the guys who don't like her situation, man. And you would wonder why she you would think that she wouldn't want that attention, but basically that's what she's got. That's what she gets, a bunch of attention. Here we go. Yeah, right. Here it is right here. Here's her little thing right here.
I just finished showering and doing my little routine, and you know what I realized? I am fucking gorgeous. I am the beauty standard. Catch up, bitch.
Here it is right here. This is her right now. What's up with you, the freak? Hers what insecurity, yeah, making skin jackets and stuff. She has diabetes. Probably, she probably, the money's going to save her. She's very successful. She has. Look, we were talking about status, right? She has status. She has money, right? To a certain degree, she has confidence, right? She has those three things. Now, you can say whatever you want. I mean, I don't know. She certainly. I'll say this: she has the money to give him. You could say that she's paying her man, but she certainly has the money to pay him. But I don't know if she's paying him. I don't know. I don't. But she certainly could afford to pay him. But this is the problem. When you look at Lizzo's face, you can see something's not all there. It's something going on with her. This is a flex, but this is something else that's going on with Lizzo. There's clearly something going on with her in these pictures. You can look at these pictures. I've always said that. I always said something. You can see her eyes. It's just something going on that's not normal. It's just not normal. The guy is more authentic, but it's something weird going on there. But that's her. This thing's probably going to take off probably Saturday, Sunday, and they'll make a big deal about Lizzo declaring herself the standard of beauty, but which a lot of, I don't know about standard of beauty, but her confidence
I
is
just
impressive.
finished showering and doing my little routine, and you know what I realized? I am fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, that's going how that's going to be received. Um, but makes my point. Let's go back to the other situation right here. Makes my point. Looks, confidence, delusional confidence, delusional. It gives you the motivation. It gives you what you need to deal with with the rejections. It's just as simple as that. That's really the only way you're gonna be able to eat those rejections. The the game is everything. It's everything. A guy with looks in no game, he's gonna fumble the bag a lot. He's gonna fumble the bag a lot. If you just got looks and no game, you're not gonna be able to have a conversation. You won't be able to communicate in a way to lock anything down. You might get a bunch of one night stands. You might. You might. You'll just be used by women. That's basically what's going to happen. They're going to use you sexually, and then they're going to discard you because they only needed to use you for sex. Now that they can no longer get the sex, now that you don't have a communicate, you have no game, you really bring nothing else that they want. So because they've gotten that from you. And this money thing, that's another thing. There are so many men with money. There are so many men with money. Why do they need it from you? Women have multiple streams of money, multiple multiple men that they can contact and receive payments. So you can eliminate the money, the status, and the looks. If you got no game, you're not going. They're going to use you. And then if you're dealing with women that are that shallow, the status probably won't. They probably don't care about status. Says she needs her stomach clamped. Lizzo is going to well, Lizzo's already successful, so and so she's doing what she thinks she needs to do. I think she's just aggravating the men that she knows there's a particular group of men who don't care for her type, and I think she's just aggravating those men. My issue is the way she dresses on her page. I mean, she has some young fans. You would really wonder why Instagram allows that. She shows a lot. She shows a lot. What matters the most when it comes down to it, Game, what matters more than everything is game. It is the clear winner without a doubt. Come on in, man. We're trying to get into it. It's been a long time. Well, it's been that long. I think a couple of days ago we did it all night. We might start doing, I don't know. We're gonna do we gotta put him out there though, man. We gotta put him out there, bro. We have to pay these bills, bro. Let the haters hate, bro. Let the haters hate. But at the end of the day, one of the most important aspects. Now, you really need all four, but just game is just it's first of all, game is free. I mean, you can learn game. You can learn game when you're young. You can have a good mouthpiece when you're young. You start learning game at shit 12, 13, 14. You can fine tune your game. You don't have to practice on women. You can just be a one. You just be great communicator. Polish your skills, get good, come out there with the game. You'll eventually get the money, have the confidence, and boom, get the status. You got all four. This is a winning combination. The one you need to focus on the most is the game. A lot of the dudes in this space don't like game because all their life they've been losers. They've always been the they've always been the porn nerd who sits by himself because he can't get a woman. So they frown upon game. So they fall back to money, which I'll grant you. Maybe they make $100,000, $200,000 a year. But it's not going to change being awkward. It's not going to change anything. It's not going to change anything. You got to get out there like everybody else, and you have to be successful. That's just it. It's like everybody has to do it. Everybody has to go through the process of elimination, and they have to achieve success. It's as simple as that. It's not going to matter if the whole money thing is it's a loser's hand. It's a loser's hand. It is not a winning hand. It is a loser hand. We just talked about Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal with his millions. Wife cheated on him with his millions. Wife cheated on him. It is not 100%. Cheated on him with a personal trainer. Women, the wives, girlfriends, mistresses, step out on the money guys all the time. They take they get away from the money guys all the time. The money guys are boring. The money guys don't know how to communicate. They step out on these guys all the time. And it's the truth is these people wind up just with some money. And they also there's a lot of resentment in the sense that the women feel used, and we already know. You know how this gonna make a woman feel. If a woman feels like you're just using her, it's a lot of resentment in those women. They don't like the fact that they're being controlled by a guy's money. This guy's just using me. He's just controlling me with his bag. They don't like that. Guys who don't accept the path to success are going to fail. They're just simply going to fail. We know that a lot of guys have failed in their relationships. We know guys have failed attempting to have relationships. Guys are you're going to continue to fail unless you change and you make modifications and changes to win. We know that for a fact. You are going to fail without a doubt. Mm. Yeah, unless you make changes, you're gonna fail. And there's nothing anybody else can do to change it. It's gonna be uh I guess you'll be regulated to try to find someone that you can buy. You can buy a relationship from, and maybe it'll work. I mean, I'm not going to sit up here and say it won't work, but you're going to basically be forced to just use your dollars. Use your tools and fuels, and go out and just purchase you a relationship with someone. And you should be able. There might be someone out there for you, but guys who don't embrace game, they're going to be the same guys. It's the same. It's the same loser dudes who can't make it with the women here. They got to go and pay for women in overseas, or they got to go somewhere where they can pay for a woman. And then they try to proclaim themselves to be black men. Black men don't do that. There's nothing wrong with being a foreign traveler. There's nothing wrong with being a passport bro. Nothing at all. I'm just simply trying to make a point. Some dudes are are resting on their money. They're resting on their money and their failure with women, period. White, black, Latino, you name it. They're complete failures with those women. And it's sort of frightening to even see that. It's troublesome to see that because I mean you don't have to date women in the states. You don't have to date women in America. You don't have to date women in nightclubs. You don't have to date any of those. I mean, do whatever you want, but just when you hear things like you have to have money or you can't do it. Like now it's actually free. That actually to be honest, that part of the relationship is actually free. It just depends on what you're trying to do. I said some women need that stomach clamp. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of that on my Facebook. There's a lot of the women on there have had their stomach stapled and they've lost the weight. And we see with those women, they tend to leave the men that they're with when they and a lot of them that don't. You need a lot of other surgery with that. You get your stomach stapled and you take a look at your body after it's still a lot of sagging, a lot of dimples. You need to have the skin removal. Not somebody just a way you it's a way you can do that. Guys, people know how to get that. You gotta get that skin removal, but then you gotta also uh, control your diet. You gotta watch what you eat so you can maintain it because eventually it all starts to creep back. I think it's about 5 to 7 years after that it's possible to gain all of it back. Even with your stomach stretches. So over time, your stomach is going to stretch. You're going to be able to eat more, eat more, eat more. So then, boom, you got a regular stomach. It's a lifetime thing, man. It's a lifetime change. It's absolutely nothing to play with, man. It's something that people need to be focused on for the rest of their lives. When you talk about weight loss, when you're talking about being able to achieve these things, looks, money, and all of this stuff. Come on, man. Come on in. Come on in. Like the stream, man. Yeah, a lot of them don't change their eating habits. A lot of them, there's a lot of restrictions to that. Like you can't drink, all of that stuff. But we got a video of a few things. Let's take a look at this. This is related to our topic, but come over here. No, not that one. That one. This is it. Okay.
Hey, buddy, how you been?
Check this out. Fair use, fair use. It's Saturday morning. We're going. We're getting into it. Talking about looks, money, status, game. Where does the game fit? How important it is to have a good mouthpiece, a good, healthy mouthpiece to keep everything going. It's very, very important. Here we go.
Tell everybody how you been sleeping with my man.
With your camera recording now?
Yes, with my camera recording because I need to expose the type of friends you are.
Seriously?
So go ahead and tell everybody why you been sleeping with Sean.
What do you mean? It just kind of happened. And
It just kind of happened.
Yes.
And how long this been going
That's some TikTok stuff. Don't get into it. I looked at the tags. It said, I mean, they put it up there, so we'll take a quick look at it.
on?
I don't know. Maybe about 6 months. It happened
For
6 months
6
ago,
months.
though. But did you talk to Sean?
No, I didn't talk to Sean. I don't need to talk to Sean. I need to talk to you because you my friend.
Because it was the both of us.
You've been my friend for 12 years.
Blast people, we can get your man right here.
Blast people?
Yes.
You've been my friend for 12 years, and then
Okay,
this is what you do?
friends, but the thing is that when you and your
You
boyfriend
know my
was going
family.
through-
So you took advantage of the fact that we were going through some bullying, everything we going through?
Actually, everything was initiated by Sean, so you could go ahead and chill with that, me taking advantage
No,
of the
I ain't gonna
situation,
chill
because
at
I
all.
ain't gonna take advantage of
Because
the situation.
how
But
you
how
gonna
many times
go
your
ahead
man
and
always
sleep with
comes
my
to
man?
me to try to talk how you two be getting into it? Right. You know this ain't the first time that he done came over to try to confide in me, so I don't even see why you sitting up here doing
but
all
this
of
this
right
supposed
now.
to be your brother. You've been around my kids, you've been around my family, and this what you do?
Okay, that's besides the point. The issue is that it just kind of happened between us, and that's what I
You
told you,
got one
on
more
the phone. And
time
now
to
you wanna
tell
sit
me.
here-
Yeah, I don't know, Vape King, this particular one.
and have this conversation with the camera on. You really doing the most right now.
No, you
especially
doing the
if
most
supposed
because
to
you
be
seen him
friends.
sleeping. No, you doing the most sleeping with my man.
Okay, but what do you want me to do now at this point? Because
Oh, what do I want you to do now?
Now you want to come
But
to
see,
me.
if I would, it'd be a problem,
It
wouldn't
would
it?
be a problem.
Oh,
with
okay.
baby girl.
Because you
It is
step
what
into
it
the
is.
wrong one, you got the right one, but why is you better
My
confide in
thing
him?
is, though, is that if we were really close, like you would definitely have your man here right now. It ain't like you've been.
I don't need to have my man here. I'm talking to you, woman to woman, asking you why you decided to sleep with my man instead of everybody else in the whole world that you could have slept with. You decided to sleep with Sean. Why?
Okay. Like I said, it kind of just happened. It wasn't a decision. It wasn't premeditated.
Oh,
And at
it
the same
definitely-
time,
oh.
if that's the
The
case,
excuse
saying? You can, if it was such this bond, you wouldn't be sitting up here trying to have me in your phone recording it.
Such this bond.
Moment.
No, I'm making this a whole moment. You know why? Because you need to be exposed for anybody else to come across you.
Okay, so now
because clearly, we ain't moving forward. That's why we ain't even moving forward.
Okay, and that's fine with me. I really don't give a
Oh, I bet it is okay with you because you done got what you want.
And what? So, if you're move forward, sweetie, okay, if this is the end of it, then let it be the end.
Oh,
why you still recording me? Why you still
I'm going to continue recording you because you're in my house and I can do what I want to do out.
Because what you should have did was had you here if you really was about that.
I already told you.
Okay.
So we're not friends.
And so,
We're done.
And I guess that's it then.
And that's why I'm on you.
Yeah, that's weird.
So y'all tell me what's so bad about me deciding to cook a home-cooked meal for my girl?
No, everything
She's
is bad
okay.
about it. Just what I'm saying, because
She's
it's our
okay.
second day.
So what?
I expected you to take me to the Capitol Grill.
And we will go to the Capitol Grill.
When?
On another day. We went out last.
Keep his word. I have more. Rich should take me out and do more for
I'm
you than
keeping
what
my
you do
word.
Right now. No,
You
you're
haven't
not
even-
keeping your word.
You haven't
no,
even-
you're not.
you don't even know that yet.
No, listen. You see this?
I see it. It's amazing.
It looks amazing.
It looks amazing.
It looks black, brown, crusty, dusty.
It looks
musty.
like you just
The
want
broccoli-
something to complain about to me.
It's not that I want something to complain about, but I expect you to stick by your word.
I am sticking by my
This is our
word.
second- No, this is our second day.
Exactly.
and
So how do you
we're
know?
going to the Capitol Grill, and we're not going
How do you know that though?
because I'm here. What do you mean?
I-
No. Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, the effort of you cooking,
Right.
but I wanted to go out with you. I want to have
And
fun.
we will, but I wanted to cook for you. I want to
No,
show
but-
you that. I want to show you versatility. It's easy for me to take you out.
This is too. No.
Yes, it's
No.
easy for me.
Yeah, he's letting that go on too long, man. You know, if you make a meal, she either wants to eat it or she doesn't. And he's taking too much. That's mad disrespectful.
to take you out.
Okay,
It takes a lot more thought to cook for somebody, right? That's all I'm saying.
I do not want this. You hear me? I don't want this. I expected more from you, and that's that. Like, come on.
So you wait until I cook up this meal just for you to decide
First of all,
that
I
you
didn't even
don't.
know you was coming.
I told you we were coming in my house. What did you think?
Thinking that we're going to the Capitol, the grill,
And
Like,
we
what
will
you
go
talking
there
about?
eventually. But tonight you're at David's house
Come on.
eating my dinner.
So that means what?
That I
You do
cook
not
for
keep
you.
your word, right?
I do keep my word.
You do not keep your
How do
word.
I? If I didn't keep
Just
my
like you
word,
don't
why?
keep your word.
If I didn't keep
No,
my word, how
if
did
you
I cook
don't
for you?
have it, just say you don't have it.
I absolutely
And then
have it.
Actually, tell me and have me expect maybe. Okay, I don't have it. I'm gonna cook something cute for her. She might like it. No, but you have me come over here expecting we're going somewhere and we're not actually going. I don't like that. I don't. I can have you do more for me than what you want to be. No.
Well,
Come
guess
on.
what? Guess what?
No,
You're with me right now,
no,
okay?
I'm with you right now.
Yes, we're on a date right now.
Exactly.
They didn't
I'm
make the
with you
cut,
right
and
now,
I did.
right? I'm with you right
They
now.
must have
right?
not did
And
something
you
right.
lied to me.
I didn't lie to you about anything.
Yes, you did.
No,
You
I
told
didn't.
me. You told me we was going to the Capitol Grill.
And we will go to the Capitol Grill, but I decided to cook for you this
I
time.
need you to stick by your word.
I
No,
do.
you're not.
I always
No,
stick
you're
by my
not.
word.
No,
That's mad disrespectful, bro. You invite someone over, you make a meal, you set it down, a homemade meal, and this is what you get. They tell me they want to go somewhere else. That they're trying to accuse you of not telling the truth. They got an attitude. But see, you guys, like I said, you guys want to deal. You got to understand, you got to deal with these women. But when you deal with these women, it's not from a position of strength. This is what's going to happen. When you don't have the strength, this is what's going to happen. They're going to read you every time. Every time they get upset, they're going to attack you. Even though the man's cooked he's cooked the food, he's handed her the food. Her idea of respect and appreciation is to call them out. Demand that, it's not good enough. I want to go somewhere else. I could have went out with these other guys. I came over here to see you. Maybe the guy wants to see her eat a little bit of the steak. Maybe spend some time on that. Maybe he spent some time on that. He'd like to see what she thinks. But this conversation should have never happened. He should have just put her out. The first time he offered her the food and she turned it down, he should have put her out. When she first came in, and also, what makes you think she can cook as good as that. That ain't gonna happen. It's gonna be some burn on that steak. Look at.
Everything
She's
is mad
upset.
about this. Just what I'm saying, because
She's
it's our
upset.
second day.
So
I
what?
expected you to take me to the Capitol Grill.
And we will go to the Capitol Grill.
When?
On another day. We went out last.
Keep his word. I have more. Rich should take me out and do more for
I'm
you than
keeping
what
my
you're doing.
word.
No, you're
You
not
haven't
keeping
even-
your word.
You haven't
No,
even-
you're not.
you don't even know that yet.
No, listen. You see this?
I see it. It's amazing.
It looks amazing.
It looks amazing.
It looks black, brown, crusty, dusty.
It looks
musty.
like you
The
just want
broccoli-
something to complain about to me.
It's not that I want something to complain about, but I expect you to stick by your word.
I am sticking by my
This is our
word.
second- No, this is our second date.
Exactly.
And
So how do
we're
you know?
going to the Capitol Grill, and we're not going.
How do you know?
So our second date. Yeah, that's mad disrespectful. That's why a lot of times, man, you really got to vet these women, man. You just cannot have any woman. You can't get thirsty and start dealing with these women. And then you start doing reward. See, this is how it goes. This is why I try to talk against money so much. Money is a reward, especially to someone who likes money. Look, if you got it, you got it. That's good that you got it. You want to give it, I get you. That's even better. You got it and you want to give it. But don't give it unless she deserves it. I'm serious. Why should you give it to her? There are plenty of women who you could give money to. Why her? Okay, does she support you? Is she a good woman? Does she stand by your side? Is she someone that's helping you grow? This right here, this woman right here, I would like buy her something. It's not a question of you being broke or stingy. Why buy her anything? All she's going to do is be argumentative. All she's going to do is talk about the other dudes she's not dating. No. You don't reward her with money. You don't buy her shoes. You don't buy her a bag. You don't take her on a trip. This is disrespectful, but a lot of dudes don't even know what respect is. They never get respected by women. They don't even know what respect is. They wouldn't even know what that was. That is not the norm. That's mad disrespectful. And another thing too, I don't know this guy, but why would you cook for her? Why would you cook for this woman? I'm gonna give her some Popeyes. You can do the Uber Eats. Why cook for this woman? Because by cooking for this woman, you're not going to receive what you need. So why cook for her? What's up with you, Salam? Why cook for this woman when in the end, this is the type of disrespect you're going to get? You're standing up there getting burnt. You're standing up there trying to mash some potatoes, make sure they come out right, boil some of the potatoes, mash them. And then she gets there and she argues over. That's what I'm saying. I can see what the dude, I can see how that dude feels because, you take your time to prepare something. The person can at least eat it. They don't have to eat the whole thing, but eat some of it. But to say they don't want to eat it and they want to go to a steakhouse, you promised me a steakhouse. I can't get to the steakhouse. This is not a woman who appreciates you. Yeah, and the entire time you're dealing with her, you're not going to be appreciated. But like I said, most guys don't even know what that is, man. I'm being for real because now you could say American women or whatever, so you might have a good point with that. But most guys, this is not appreciation, man. Instant mashed potatoes, okay. I didn't know. Got you some instant, like some minute rice. Here we go.
Know that though.
Because I'm here. What do you mean?
I-
No, okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort of you cooking,
Right.
but I wanted to go out with you. I want to have
And
fun.
we will, but I wanted to cook for you. I want to show
No,
you that. I want to show you versatility. It's
okay.
easy for me to take you out.
This is too no.
But see, another thing too is this argument, right? That's unappealing. That's unattractive. Forget the rest, just the arguing. Okay, this is what happened. You came over. You expected to go out. He made you dinner. Why are you still arguing? He made you dinner, so there's no reason to go out. Okay, you're disappointed. You wanted to go out, but you can still eat what he made. That's what I'm saying. That right there is mad disrespectful to arguing. And that's what my point about the money. That's why you giving these women money. They don't deserve money. You don't give women like this money. You don't reward them for their bad behavior. And it's important that they behave appropriately for you. I'm gonna say that again. It's important that they behave appropriately for you. Because look, see, what we always know is when they're with a man they want, they behave themselves. When they're with a man they want, they act like they got sense. Yeah, that's a full, you got two sides on there, you write a full meal. But what I'm saying is when they're with, look, man, look, listen, brother. Remember this when you deal with these women. When they're disrespectful, when they got an attitude, just remember this. Don't take it personal, but remember, it's not you. In the sense, what I'm saying is this. When they're with the dude that they really want to be with, they don't act nothing like that. And I don't mean that, I'm saying don't take it personal. I'm saying for whatever reason, it's not aligning the way you want it to align, but don't think that it ever would. So what I'm saying is you're never going to be able to do anything with that woman anyhow. So being nice, giving money, that's not going to change that woman. That woman's going to be the same disrespectful person that she is now, that if you decide to say, well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go on 10 dates and maybe she'll know. Maybe once she gets to know me. What's up with you, Michelle? Maybe when she gets to know me, she'll then act right and I won't have to worry about, hey, we started off on the wrong foot. Let's go on 5 more dates. And then she's going to act right. And no, because if she wanted to be a part of your life, she would be. She knows she's disrespectful. She would not talk to her man that way. She would not talk to her father that way. She don't talk to the men that she care about that way, but she will talk to you that way because you're weak and she ain't got no respect for you and you can't check her because you don't know how to check her. So she's got all the power. And like I said, you sit there, you get burnt, and you make the woman a steak, and you make her some sides, some mashed potatoes, some greens, and a roll. You give her a full meal, and you done got burnt, and the oven is over there, and the sink is full of dishes. You got to clean off the oven, and you worked hard because you wanted her to see that you were a good cook. And instead of her tasting the food, she's cussing you out, she's disrespecting you, and she's accusing you of being cheap or misleading. Yeah, that's disrespectful, bro. This is a woman you get rid of.
So y'all tell me what's so bad about me deciding to cook a home-cooked meal for my girl?
No, everything
She's
is bad
okay.
about this. Just what I'm saying, because it's our second day.
So what?
I expected you to take me to the Capitol de Grill.
And we will go to the Capitol Grill.
When?
On another day. We went out last.
Keep his word. I have more. Rich should take me out and do more for
I'm
you than
keeping
what
my
you do
word.
Right now. No,
You
you're
haven't
not
even-
keeping your word.
You haven't
No,
even-
you're not.
you don't even know that yet.
No, listen. You see this?
I see it. It's amazing.
It looks amazing.
It looks amazing.
It looks black, brown, crusty, dusty.
It looks
musty.
like you
The
just want
broccoli-
something to complain about to me.
It's not that I want something to complain about, but I expect you to stick by your word.
I am sticking by my
This our
word.
second- No, this is our second date,
Exactly.
and
So how do
you
you
know
know?
Michelle says, my husband made me the worst dinner in history for my birthday, and I ate it all with a smile. There you go. And appreciation. I absolutely love the effort. Now, Michelle, where there might be some disagreement is eating it all. Now, you don't have to eat the whole thing. You can eat, a couple of bites. I'm serious, a couple of bites. You take some mashed potatoes, little green, little, gravy or whatever. Bite of biscuit, couple of bites of the steak. You hug them, you thank them. You thank them, you hug them. And then you go, out of the house or whatever, go get you something to eat. But you don't have to eat the whole thing, but you thank him for his effort. Now, you can also express to him that you really loved it, but, hey, let me do the cooking. You can say that, say, hey, look, just let me do the cooking. I appreciate it, but still, let me do the cooking. Well, then it wasn't that bad. Then you just said, my husband made the worst dinner in history for my birthday. I ate it all with a smile. Then what do you mean it's the worst dinner if you ate it all? He worked so hard, so I ate it all. Yeah, but you said it's the worst dinner. Look at, he said, a woman like that this ain't going away anytime soon. She don't care about him at all. Yeah, that's to say. You know what? And I think a lot of men, I think it's about acceptance. I think a lot of men don't want to accept that. I'm serious. I think a lot of men just don't want to accept that a woman won't improve and that she does this to all men. And I think that's where the ego gets in with the men. Yeah, a lot of ego. That's why you can't really have an ego. But a lot of men, their ego won't. A man's ego won't accept that she's only dogging him out. She's a lady with all the other men, but with him, he's she disrespects him. So, men, you need to get rid of your ego, bro. And you also got to know when it's disrespectful, man. Look, and then you also don't want to be out there. She says second date cooking steaks and potatoes for chicks you just met. You don't want to have to cook for chicks you just met. That was good of you, Salam. Y'all both cook for each other, you and your wife. Student of the game says women use sex to emasculate men, and then how you get these simp, weak-minded men. Well, yeah, sex. I mean, obviously, guys, the end game is sex. It's a lot of simps. We live in a beta world. Our entire world is beta male. The majority of men are beta, and yeah, majority of men are controlled by the opportunity to get sex. They're not getting. I've always told guys, I don't get what people run around here talking about sex. These guys not getting sex like that. Just because you give them money and stuff, that don't mean you're gonna get no sex. That's two different things. That is two entirely different things. A woman can string you along and take your money and string you along and string you along and take your money and string you along and string you along and take your money and string you along and string you along and then discard you. And won't even think twice about it. And just because, hold up, let me tell you something. This is what you got to understand about them. Just because you wanted sex, they feel justified for the mistreatment. They don't feel like they did you wrong. They was like, okay, well, he was trying to fuck me. That's what they're gonna say. That's what they're gonna say when you say, "Damn, you let me buy all these lunches and dinners, and you let me spend this money on you, and and I wanted to be with you. Now you telling me you ain't interested?" They look at it like, well, you was trying to have sex with me, and whatever, you did it wrong. So because you did it wrong, I'm going to take advantage of you. And I don't give a damn what you think. And let me tell you something else. This is another thing men have to eat, and a lot of them don't eat. A lot of them wind up going to jail. They then start dating another man right in front of that man. They dog him out, make a fool out of him, to use him for his money. And within the same neighborhood, same environment, the man sees her in another man's car. And you know, this is what they do, man. That's why you got to be very careful dealing with these chicks, bro. We're trying to help, bro. These chicks are not nothing to play with. Now, this chick right here who wants to go to a expensive steakout, who doesn't like the meal, you put her out. You don't argue with her. You don't yell at her. You just simply say, well, you know, second date. You take that, you put that in the microwave. You can feed that to your dog if you got it. I mean, I don't know your relationship with your neighbors. You can always give it to a neighbor, or you can eat it. But yeah, you have to accept that this is not the relationship for you. And I think many guys haven't been in that type of relationship where it's two people sharing, taking care of each other, supporting each other. They haven't been in that.
Girl, and we're not going.
How do you know that though?
Because I'm here. What do you mean? No, okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate the effort of you cooking,
right.
But I wanted to go out with you. I want to have
fun.
And
we will, but I wanted to cook for you. I want to show you that. I want to show you versatility. It's easy for me to take you out.
This is too no.
Yes, it's easy for me to take you out.
Okay, it's easy for
it takes a lot more thought to cook for somebody, right? That's all I'm saying.
I do not want this. You hear me? I don't want this. I expected more from you, and that's that. Like, come on.
So you wait until I cook up this meal just for you to decide that you don't.
know you was gonna
I told you we were coming in my house. What did you think?
That we're going to the Capitol to grill,
and like, we will go there eventually. But tonight you're at David's house eating my dinner.
So that means what? You do not keep your word, right?
I do keep my word.
You do not keep your word.
How do I? If I didn't keep my word, why? If I didn't keep my word, how did I cook you?
If you don't have it, just say you don't have it.
I absolutely have it.
Actually, tell me and have me expect maybe, okay, I don't have it, I'm gonna cook something cute for her, she might like it. No, but you have to come over here expecting we're going somewhere and we're not actually going. I don't like that. I don't. I can have do more for me than what you want to eat. No.
Well, guess what? Guess what? No, you're with me right now, okay?
I'm with you right now.
Yes, we're on a date right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a bad attitude there, bro. I don't see how she can eat a meal with anger like that. A lot of these chicks can eat and fight at the same time, brother. I don't know if that's good. That's for your health. That's just not healthy. If you're in a relationship and you're arguing when you eat, you're going to have the tummy. You're going to get the tummy ache, bro, because that's just not good for your body. That's unhealthy.
That's all I'm saying.
I do not want this. You hear me? I don't want this. I expected more from you, and that's that. Like, come on.
So you wait until I cook up this meal.
Look like some corn on the cobs on there.
Just for you to decide that you don't.
I
told you we were coming in my house. What did you think?
That we're going to the Capitol to grill,
and like, we will go there eventually. But tonight you're at David's house eating my dinner.
So that means what? You do not keep your word, right?
I do keep my word.
You do not keep your word.
If I didn't keep my word, why? If I didn't keep my word, how did I cook you?
If you don't have it, just say you don't have it.
I absolutely have it.
Actually, tell me and have me expect maybe. Okay, I don't have it. I'm gonna cook something cute for her. She might like it. No, but you have to come over here expecting we're going somewhere and we're not actually going. I don't like that. I don't. I can have do more for me than what you want to eat. No.
Well, guess what? Guess what? You're with me right now, okay?
I'm with you right now.
Yes, we're on a date right now.
Exactly.
They didn't make the cut, and I did.
Right? I'm with you right now.
They must have not did something right. I didn't lie to you about anything.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You told me we was going to the Capitol Grill.
And we will go to the Capitol Grill, but I decided to cook for you this time.
I need you to stick by your word.
I
no,
do.
You're not.
I always stick by my word.
No, you're not. No, you are not.
You were just over here complaining. You haven't even had one bite of this food.
I don't want to have.
You haven't even taken one bite out of it.
I expect expected to happen.
Wow.
I expected more.
You shouldn't
Come
be
on.
expecting stuff so early on.
You shouldn't be lying to me so early.
I didn't lie.
You shouldn't be lying to me so early.
I didn't lie about
Come on,
anything.
I'm here for a reason, right?
This is the second
I'm
day.
here for a reason, right?
That's too early in the relationship to invite her back to the house, unless y'all finna have sex. You don't the second date, I'm gonna cook, well then, like she said, he didn't even tell her. But now you don't do it. Unless she's gonna have sex, you don't invite her back to your home and try to give her to eat your cook. I see what he says, probably trying to get her to see if she likes the way he cooks. He might be a good cook. He might be better than the Capitol Grill, but this is too early. And she's got an attitude.
You told me we was going to the Capitol Grill.
And we will go to the Capitol Grill, but I decided to cook for you this time.
I need you to stick by your word.
I
no,
do.
You're not.
I always
no,
stick by my word.
No, you're not. No, you are not.
You were just over here complaining. You haven't even had one bite of this food.
I don't want to have
You haven't even taken one bite out of it.
I expected to happen.
Wow.
I expected more.
You shouldn't be expecting stuff so early on.
You shouldn't be lying to me so early.
I didn't lie.
You shouldn't be lying to me so early.
I didn't lie about anything.
I'm here for a reason, right?
This is the second day.
I'm here for a reason, right? Here for a reason,
yeah,
right?
because you want to be
I
here.
expected to go to the Capitol, the grill, okay? I want to go out. I want to stay in, okay? You should have told me that. You should communicate.
I communicated
like
with
men
you.
too, like these guys
Exactly.
don't communicate. Y'all want to say that y'all have so much, y'all don't. I could really have pull up and take you where I need to go for
Well,
real.
why don't you go with them then?
Okay.
Why don't you go with them?
You're right.
Since they are so much better than me, then why don't you go with them?
Being better. It's about them keeping the stack and you keeping the zero. That's
I kept it.
That's what it
This
is.
is my house. I own this house.
Okay. You own this house?
Yes, I
You
own this house.
Congratulations.
Yes,
You own this house.
thank you. And
so
I decided
to
to
own a house, you can keep your word too.
I absolutely can.
So like you signed the lease, the mortgage, you can.
You are ungrateful.
On the dot. Do more for me than what you want to be. No.
Well, guess what? Guess what?
No,
You're with me right now, okay?
I'm with you right now.
Yes, we're on a date right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, this chick's gonna be a problem, man. This chick's gonna be a problem. And a lot of these dudes, we don't vet these women, this is what's gonna happen. And they're always gonna leverage other men against you. Look, this is what women do. This is the manipulation of women. They'll take simps. The simp is the woman's greatest asset. A simp is a woman's greatest asset. She will always leverage a simp to control a man. She'll send that simp on a kill mission. And I don't know. I mean, eventually she'll probably give him some type of sex. But what I'm saying is it's like it's like a army of the dead. They get these dudes to go in and do their dirty work. They go in, they get these simps to go in and do their dirty work. That's what women do. That's what they do. So she keeps bringing up the fact that there's other men in the background. While he's saying, hey, I cook for you. I could have went out with so-and-so. I could have went out with her. I could have went out with him. I could have did this with him. She continually bringing that up. So that dude that's just smashing don't got to deal with none of that. Man, that dude, you know what that dude that's just smashing gonna do? He gonna eat that steak. If she walked out of there with some aluminum foil over that plate, she gonna take that probably to that dude's house and say, I ain't hungry. That dude gonna warm that up in the microwave.
That's all I'm saying.
I do not want this. You hear me? I don't want this. I expected more from you. And that's that. Like, come on.
So you wait until I cook up this meal just for you to decide that you don't.
know you was gonna
I told you we were coming to my house. What did you think?
That we're going to the Capitol, the grill.
And
like,
we will go there
about?
eventually, but tonight you're at David's house eating my dinner.
So that means what? You do not keep your word, right?
I do keep my word.
You do not keep your word.
If I didn't keep my word, why would...
Michelle says this is embarrassing as a woman. The fact that her man cooked for her is amazing. Men ignore the red flags all the time, especially in the beginning. Men should stop leading with money to avoid this. You're right. You're right. He's giving up way too much too early. It's just, you're right. You're right. Men do this all the time. Men create these problems with these women. Men create these problems with these women. When women know dudes are thirsty, they know all they got to do is wink an eye, smile, let them smell a little perfume, and they know those dudes are going on a kill mission. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a black man. I'm telling you, I have to watch out. But I'm a black man because who you think they're gonna try to kill? They're not gonna try to. They're not gonna hurt a woman. They're gonna hurt a man. They're gonna hurt a man. And I think within the black community, the reason what the leading cause of death under 25 is homicide is because he killed missions. It's very easy to do. It women do it all the time. The men, they just do it, man. It's sad, but it's the truth. It is the truth. I just saw a video. Well, I've seen it before. I saw it on Twitter. This dude was touching up his girlfriend, and this bus came by. This dude and his girlfriend were fighting, and this like city bus came by, and the bus driver pulled off, and they weren't really. I think he smacked her or whatever, and she was standing there, and she was sort of walking away, but he was yelling at her, and about four simps hopped off that bus, and they stomped that dude out. They stomped that dude out. So the simps are there, man. The flying monkeys. The flying monkeys, they're there. Here we go.
If I didn't keep
No,
my word, how
if
did
you
I
don't
cook you?
have it, just say you don't have it.
I absolutely
and then
have it.
Actually tell me and have me expect maybe, okay, I don't have it a lot. I'm gonna cook something cute for her. She might like it. No, but you have to come over here expecting we're going somewhere and we're not actually going. I don't like that. I don't. I can have do more for me than what you want to eat. No.
Well,
Come
guess
on.
what? Guess what?
No,
You're with me right now, okay?
I'm with you right now.
Yes, we are on a date right now.
Exactly.
They didn't make
I'm
the
with you
cut,
right
and
now,
I did.
right? I'm with you right
They
now.
must have
right?
not
And
did
you
something
lied
right.
to me,
I didn't lie to you about anything.
Yes, you did.
No,
You
I
told me
didn't.
You told me we was going to Capitol Grill. Are
And
you
we will
kidding
go
me?
to the Capitol Grill, but I decided to
Listen,
cook for you this
I
time.
need you to stick by your word.
I
No,
do.
you're not.
I always
No,
stick
you're
by my
not.
word.
No, you're not. No, you are not.
You were just over here complaining. You haven't even had one bite of this food.
I don't want to have
You haven't even taken one bite out of
I
it.
expected to Capitol
Wow.
Grill. I expected more.
You shouldn't be
Come on.
expecting stuff so early on.
You shouldn't be lying to me so early.
I didn't lie
You
to
shouldn't be lying to me so early.
I didn't lie about
Come on,
anything.
I'm here for a reason, right?
This is the second
I'm
date.
here for a reason, right? I'm here for a reason,
Yeah,
right?
because you
so
wanna
I
be here.
expected to go to the Capitol, the grill. Okay, I want to
Wow.
go out. I want to stay in. Okay, you should have told me that. You should communicate.
I communicated
like
with
men
you.
too. Like these guys
Exactly.
don't communicate.
I-
Y'all want to say that y'all have so much, y'all don't. I could really have pull up and take you where I need to go for
Well,
real.
why don't you go with them then?
Okay.
Why don't you go with them?
You're right.
Since they are so much better than me, then why
That's
don't you
not
go with
about being
them?
better. It's
Yeah.
about them keeping the stack and you keeping the zero.
I
That's
kept
what
it. I kept
That's
it.
what it
This
is.
is my house. I own this house.
Okay.
Okay.
You own this house?
Yes, I
You
own this house.
Congratulations.
Yes,
You own this
thank
house.
you. And
so
I decided
if you
to-
own the house, you can keep your word too.
I absolutely
So
can.
like you signed the lease, the mortgage, you can.
You
sign
are
it
ungrateful.
on the dot,
You
and
are
can keep your
ungrateful.
word. I'm not ungrateful.
You're ungrateful.
You are a liar.
You are ungrateful.
You're
I didn't lie.
false.
I ain't
You're
lie about
false.
nothing. You're ungrateful.
False. You're false. You probably
Forget it. Just
Okay.
you know what? Yeah, just forget it. Just give me
Okay.
my food back.
you.
Yeah, give me my food
Here.
back. I'll
Now this is TikTok. You know how they move on TikTok. Them potatoes look old, bro. Yeah, they don't look creamy. Them Johns look some old ass potatoes right there, bro. Yeah, but look, some women don't even deserve dates. They don't know how to have a date. They don't know how. They just don't. They don't know how to have a date. They don't know how to conduct themselves in a way that's worthy of taking them out, getting seated, ordering from a menu, eating with the proper utensils, wiping your mouth, being respectful to the people around you, not talking on the cell phone with all types of F-bombs to their girlfriends and stuff. Some women don't deserve they're not fit to date like that. They just, and this looks like one of those women. You can't date these women. You can't date these women. Vape Ken said it needs some milk in there. Some milk in your potatoes.
Just, you know what? Yeah, just forget it. Just give me my food back. Yeah, give me my food back. I will cook it for another woman. That she'll be appreciative. Because you know what? You ain't the woman for me.
Right. I'm gonna have to go back.
Yeah. You do that. You do that.
True story, y'all. About 10 years ago, I was planning to host a women's conference in Atlanta. And I remember at the time I was following this woman on Instagram who, like, she just oozed fabulosity. Like, she was always wearing designer clothes, had the expensive handbags, was always wearing the red bottom shoes, was taking pictures in expensive restaurants. And I was like, I want her to speak at my conference because I want her to inspire women to level up their life. Well, I had a chance to call her and I was explaining my heart for the conference. And she said to me, Nona, I would love to do this, but I just got evicted from my apartment and I'm actually staying with a friend and sleeping on their couch. And I don't know where I'm going to be at by the time of your conference. Y'all, I was shook because that same morning, she posted a picture of herself standing in the middle of the street holding a Chanel bag showing off her red bottom shoes while she was sleeping on her friend's couch. And I realized in that moment that if we're not careful, we will end up comparing our reality to another person's fiction. And this is why I'm killing comparison, because too many of us are feeling like we don't measure up because the measuring stick that we're using isn't even real.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of Instagram. Come on, you don't even know. You just don't know. You don't know. You go on Instagram, you see cars, you see houses, you see pools. You just don't know. You don't know if it's an Airbnb. You just don't know. You don't know if the car is a rental. I see that all the time over there. I see that. I can go to Instagram, and a chick has all that wealth. She's filthy rich, at least in her panels on Instagram, right? She's filthy rich. She's got a relationship with Gucci, designers. She's got on all the designer clothes. Yet she'll be like right there in her bio. It'll say OnlyFans $3.99, and you like, wait a minute. You charge $3.99 for your, yet you're in a man. So you must have a lot of subscribers. So so they're gonna do that. They're gonna do that. They're never gonna present their real thing. Now these particular things, we're gonna with our conversation today. Hold up, we gotta focus on our conversation. Focus on our topic. Our topic today is none other than what matters the most: game status, looks, money. We'll get into that. We'll discuss that. We'll break this down. We'll figure it out. Lizzo has come out publicly and say she's the standard of beauty. That's going to be reduced to the standard of black beauty. It's just a matter of time. I think she said it yesterday. She said she is the standard of beauty. Now, these two particular things were interesting. Look, just bear with me.
To worst nail experience.
I'm not paying for these nails. They literally look like shit. I'm
You
sorry.
need to pay.
I'm not. Look at them.
Don't fucking record me.
I'm recording you for my own safety.
You need to pay me.
Look at them.
Look at I do your nail. Look at
People,
that.
please look at these nails. There's polish all over my finger. I'm not paying for these nails.
Don't fucking record me. Okay, you need to pay before you get out.
I am not. Please back away from the door.
No, you cannot do that.
Seriously, need
You
to get
cannot.
out. Get
You cannot.
move. I am not paying. I am not paying for these nails. Please stop following me. What?
Yeah, that's interesting, man, that she just threw the woman down and she's getting chased. I mean, it's weird. It's weird. White woman. Yeah, a lot of times those women in those shops, they don't get anything. They work and they don't get anything.
experience.
not paying for these nails. They literally look like shit. I'm
You
sorry.
need to pay.
I'm not. Look at
Don't
them.
fucking record me.
I'm recording you for my own
You
safety.
need to pay me. now.
Look at them.
Look at I do your nail. Look at
People.
Yeah, that's not good. But you know, that's interesting.
Please look at these nails. There's polish all over my finger. I'm not paying for these nails.
Don't fucking record me. Okay, you need to pay before you get out.
I am not. Please back away from the door.
No, you cannot doing that.
Seriously need
You
to get
cannot.
out. Get
You cannot.
move. I am not paying. I am not paying for these nails. Please stop following me. What are you doing? You're crazy. Stop. I'm not paying you.
$20, you know.
No, there's another one. I was looking at this sister right here. They don't pay these. I didn't know they don't pay these. A lot of these workers, they don't pay them. They go in there, get their toenails clipped. They get a pedicure, and they just say, "Hey, you didn't do a good enough job."
I don't know what you charge. I gave you the whole fee. You told me the price, and I paid
Look at that arm.
you the price that you told me. You said $48,
I told you,
and
but
I paid you this.
You what?
Look at her arm, and look at her arm. Yes. So you know what? When guys make statements about the sisterhood might be a little bit too chunky in comparison to foreign women, man, some things you just can't argue. Look at it now. Look at the foreign woman's arm, and look at the sisterhood arm, and she's got tats all over her. She's got tats all on her arm.
I don't know what you charge. I gave you the whole fee. You told me the price, and I paid you the price that you told me. You said $48,
I told you,
and
but
I paid you this.
You want? I asked you one pedicure. You say no. You want?
I didn't ask for no pedicure. I didn't get no pedicure.
Yeah, and you.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't want no pedicure. I didn't get no pedicure. You said no pedicure. I said I just want my feet like that, and that's what I told you, and that's what I paid for. I don't see shit funny because I don't pay too much damn money.
Can you just do her toes so we can go?
She can get my money back.
So, because I'm saying she's a dissatisfied customer. Just do her toes and she won't come back.
Okay, but
Okay.
right now, she don't want the collar, right? I can for you 7 bed for the collar because I got her just 7 for the collar. She don't want, I can 7.
You charge me $7. You saying you charge me $7 to just polish 8 toes? I can go get some damn dollar polish and polish 8 toes by my damn self. You saying you charge me $7 only for that?
You have the queen. You have
and that's paid for. That's paid for.
$13, right?
Exactly. I don't know what you charge. I know you told me $48 for my feet and my nails, and that's what I gave you.
No. Your nail already. You just paid the toe trendy. Trendy because right now.
It ain't no already. You saying my nails already and I just paid the toe. You got one ticket. I gave you a $50 bill. You charged me $48 and then you gave me $2 back. It ain't no this is separate. You gave me one. Yeah, and that's paid.
That arm.
Dissatisfied customer.
You want? I ask you one pedicure. You say no.
Look at that arm, bro. You got an arm and an attitude, bro. Man, I can imagine what they think about America, bro. Them some big women, bro, and they got to get down there and carve their toes and stuff, clip their toenails, and pull the crud and stuff out their cuticles. And the back of their ankles is just ashy, flaky as fuck, man. Big bitch with flaky feet. You can imagine what these foreign women think, brother. Good Lord, bro. They must have nightmares about this shit.
know what you charge. I gave you the whole fee. You told me the price, and I paid you the price that you told.
Look at that arm, bro. That's a big arm, bro. Look at her arm versus look at the the worker's arm versus the customer's arm. Man.
You know? I don't know what you charge. I gave you the whole fee. No. You told me the price, and I paid you the price that you told me. You said $48.
Yes, I told you,
and
but
I paid you that.
You want? I asked you one pedicure. You say no. You want?
I didn't ask for no pedicure. I didn't get no pedicure.
Yeah, and you.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't want no pedicure. I didn't get no pedicure. You said no pedicure. I said I just want my feet like that, and that's what I told you, and that's what I paid for. I don't see shit funny because I don't pay too much damn money.
Can you just do her toes so we can go?
She can get my money back.
So, because I'm saying she's a dissatisfied customer. Just do her toes and she won't come back.
Okay, but right now, you know, she don't want the collar, right? I can for you 7 bed for the collar because I don't her just 7 for the collar. She don't want, I can 7.
You charge me $7. You saying you charge me $7 to just polish 8 toes? I can go get some damn dollar polish and polish 8 toes by my damn self. You saying you charge me $7 only for that?
You have the quilling. You have
and that's paid for. That's paid for.
$13, right?
Exactly. I don't know what you charge. I know you told me $48 for my feet and my nails, and that's what I gave you.
No. Your nail already. You just make the toe trendy. Trendy because right now.
It ain't no already. You saying my nails already and I just paid the toe.
Yeah, they got a communication issue too. They don't understand each other at all. Yeah, that's messed up, man. I mean, can you imagine that? And we saw a lot of the Asians or what I was talking about, the beauty parlors, and they was assaulting a lot of their customers. Now, look, you don't assault your customers, so they are wrong when they do that. You know, they're wrong. You're gonna beat somebody with a broom, or you're gonna beat someone, lock the door, and assault the customer. Yeah, that's wrong. But man, I could just whoa. Look at that arm. That Chinese lady ain't ready to fight. She is. Not her. That Chinese lady, she ain't ready for that work, bro. No, she ain't.
You have the quilling. You have
and that's paid for. That's paid for.
$13, right?
Exactly. I don't know what you charge. I know you told me $48 for my feet and my nails, and that's what I gave you.
No. Your nail already. You just make the toe trendy. Trendy because right now.
It ain't no already. You saying my nails already and I just paid the toe. You got one ticket. I gave you a $50 bill. You charged me $48 and then you gave me $2 back. It ain't no this is separate. You gave me one ticket. And I paid you what you told me.
Okay, so what do you want her to do, Tasha?
I told you already.
Tasha.
Okay.
Tell her what you want her to do.
So you saying you're not going to give my money back or do nothing to my nails?
I get for you 7 beds.
I'm not trying to hear. If you saying you're not going to give my money back or do nothing to my nails, I'm finna break.
Yeah, her phone went dead. Like she said she's finna tear the motherfucker up, you know. Who knows what happened, man? That's messed up, bro. That is messed up. Michelle says, I believe the Chinese lady would have corrected the issue if 600-pound life didn't have an attitude. I don't know. On that one, I don't know. You know, I mean, like, you probably want to go to a place where you can clearly understand. Both people can clearly understand each other. You know, you can see the Chinese lady. She was talking. It was like I thought she was hard to understand. And then the chick, she didn't understand, but you gave her $48. So, but she didn't finish all her toes, so she wanted some more money. Probably got some big ass toes. She probably got some crusty feet. So the woman realized after about 7 toes, she was like, "Nah, I need some more money." I mean, whatever you can make of that, you know. But at the end of the day, man, at the end of the day, what matters the most is moving the needle, man. Dealing with the situation, dealing with the reality that you're faced with in the dating game, man. You got to move the needle. And the examples we showed you are women you don't want to deal with these women that you have to argue with, women that you have to argue, fight with, yell with, scream at, scream about. Those are not women you want to deal with. Those are not women who have your best interest in order. Yeah, that was messy. That was, but those are not females that have your best interest in order. So you might want to move to the next. You want to probably move away from them. I didn't see anything dateable on that whole tape. But not caring, not concerned about the outcome, man. That's just how you got to be focused on that. You got to be focused on just not caring about the outcome, achieving your goal, and not having to deal with this stuff. A lot of this stuff is just a headache, man. Argumentative female. That's why you don't. The guy who cooked. That's why you don't cook for women. That's why you don't cook for women. Life of Chapo says, regardless, they should speak the language here. That's why you don't cook meals for women. They don't deserve that. Women deserve certain types of rewards, but you don't just give them rewards in hope that they'll give you sex, and then during that time you get abused. And that guy clearly got abused. Yeah, those Asian ladies look like both of them got ripped off. The white girl took one of them. Looked like she took her money. I mean, she got the service and didn't pay. And the black woman looks like she didn't even get her foot done. So I don't know. Maybe she got beat on that one. She stopped doing her toes. So the girl on the left of the screen is pretty. Oh, I got you, brother. Vape King, I got you. It's only one way to improve, man. You got to get out there and get better, you know. So even within the gym, you got to get in shape. You got to focus yourself. You got to run with the wolves, run with the horses or whatever. You can't let disappointment, doubt, frustration slow you down. You got to stay 100% locked in. You got to stay focused. And that's the only way you're going to win. Anything less, you're just not going to win. It's that way. It's always been that way. And there's always going to be disappointing females in your dating pool. That's why you got to have a large pool. Too many dudes think they could just go out here. Rodney says if you start cooking for women, they will not want to cook for you. Yeah, they can do that. Yeah, They probably wouldn't. But that's why you can't date one woman. See, okay, look, there is no shortcut. There's nothing easy. You have to date multiple women. Most guys don't want to do it. They want to date one woman. They want to be a nice guy and they want to date one woman. They want to be a nice guy and they want to date one woman. Well, over time, they realize they can't do it. Over time, they realize they can't just date one woman. Because this happens. You get in a situation where that woman does not give you what you need to be able to do the things you need to do. You have to do what they're doing. See, what they're doing is leveraging men against you. You got to do the same thing with them. You just got to do the same thing with them. You can never just date one woman and assume that if you date one woman, that woman that you're dating is the one for you and everything's going to go right and you don't have to worry about nothing else. And, it's going to be a wonderful, she's going to understand you it's not going to work, man. You have to date multiple women. You don't have to leverage them, but you don't have to you can, but what I'm saying, the point is, if you get bad situations where she's disrespectful, you realize you probably can't go forward with her, you'll just deal with the new women. You'll deal with the women that you're now dating. And this has always really been the situation for the most part. And that comes back down to the guys with game. The guys with game understand this. The guys with games, they're not going to date one woman. They're just not going to date one woman. They don't want to. Guys will shut it down eventually when they feel comfortable and they want to shut it down. But they're not going to date one woman because they don't feel that they have to date one woman. They also don't trust these women to act right. They know half these chicks ain't gonna act right. Half of these chicks gonna be a problem. That way, they're just just very easily replace them. Yeah, argumentative women are dangerous. Men get killed defending these types of women. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Arguing, yelling, it's just a waste of time. The same way she's leveraging the simps against him, he can leverage other women, other potentials against her. And that's just the way you got to do it if you want to win. If you sit back, what's up with you, DeBell? If you sit back and say, this is a keeper, and what if it doesn't, what if it turns out it's not? You've been dating one woman for 6 months, and now shit done went left. And that was 6 months that you could have really been vetting 4 or 5 other women. So that chick, you probably got rid of that chick a long time ago anyhow. You would have saw the warning signs, left her alone, and then with the other, out of the other pile, the other 4, you'd have found you somebody. You have to deal from a position of strength. If you don't deal from a position of strength, you'll be dealing from a position of weakness, and you're going to pay because you're going to get disappointed quite a bit. And I'll throw this out there again. If it was that easy, if you date one woman and they're going to be everything that you need, everything you want, there wouldn't be any relationship books, relationship gurus, there would be no nothing. There would be nothing about relationships because it's that easy. Only the people who are willing, only the people who are willing to go the extra mile are going to be successful. So when we talk about money, status, looks, game, only the guys who are going to combine those four together are going to have the best opportunity to get what they really want. Pretending, ignoring the game, pretending you have game because well, I got game. I don't need anybody help. You don't have any game. Okay, you don't have any game. You're fooling yourself. There are proven methods. There are ways that there's just things out there that can help you in the dating game. Listening to your uncle, your cousin, I mean, that could be helpful. That can be helpful. I'm not going to discount that. That might be a good opportunity for you. But you got to move the needle. You got to get shit moving, man. You got to get stuff going. You got to get things going. You got to move the needle. Changes have to be made. Clothes have to be removed. Slaw has to be served. That's just how it is. You see, I hear a lot of young men nowadays are getting vasectomies. I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm the wrong guy to talk about that. I'm not cutting my dick off. I still need mine. And let me say something. That's not a boast. That's not a flex. I actually need it. When I go, it comes with me. Yeah, I don't want you to take it before I go. When I leave this earth, my peen comes with me. You can't have it before then. Believe it or not, that's the same girl. He said, who are these girls? The same woman right there, brother. Yeah, some dudes do way too much in the dating game. A vasectomy, man. That's all right. Rodney, you have to. Guys look at that and think that's a lot of work. Well, man, it's just the way it is, man. You just cannot do that, man, because like we just talked about, chicks, they got flying monkeys. People just underestimate what what women can do to men. We got the homicide rate, a simp. She could turn a simp into a flying monkey. Now he's out here doing stuff, fighting for her. That's just what they do, man. Under the belief that perhaps they'll get some sex one day when the clock turns yellow and a blue bat drops a Birkin bag. They just believe this stuff. November never. They just believe this stuff, man. I've seen it all my life. All my life I've seen it. So it's pretty cut and dry, man. Yeah, get the likes up, man. It's pretty cut and dry. It ain't a whole lot of misunderstanding. It ain't a whole lot of confusion. Moving the needle, making shit pop. It's what you got to do, man. You got to be you got to get shit in order out here, man. That's the only way you're gonna win. Other than that, you're gonna lose. Out here arguing and cursing and cooking for women who don't even that you barely know. That's ridiculous, bro. You done burnt your thumb. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, ideally you want it to be the woman. If you want to talk about an ideal situation, you want that female to say, hey, I want to shut it down. You don't want to be the one shutting it down. That's the way the roles have changed. A lot of these dudes, they want to shut it down. They want to shut it down and just deal with that woman. That's why dudes want to get married. That's why dudes they surprise women with that. They shock women with these proposals. A lot of women say, hey, this dude's a simp. This dude's one of my flying monkeys. Then one day he proposes and it shocks the woman because she's like, wait a minute, all I did was let you buy me shit, take me out. I think I kissed you for your birthday, but what would give you the impression that I would marry you? But no, that's what I'm saying. This happens. And they're shocked. They can't believe this shit's happened. He said being a traditional man is not a good nowadays. It just depends, man. Like I said, if you combine game with money, confidence, and status, I don't know where you would be. I don't know where you would be failing. You know what I mean? I don't know where you'd be failing. Unfortunately, I guess we got to deal with the fact that even if it's a low rate, a low percentage of success, it is a percentage of success. So even if it's 20%, it's still 20%. So within that 20%, there is some success there. So and I believe 100% those men have a combination of money, looks, confidence, and status. I believe that, no doubt. No doubt. So yeah, you would have to be able to possess some of those things. Like the stream, man. It is 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, East Coast time, as the sun rises in New York City. The world wakes up. So I feel for men and their struggles. Men are dying at alarm. Well, a lot of them are. A lot of them are, a lot of them are. There's really there's no sanctuary for a lot of men. There's just no place for men to go. For men, they just suffer. For men, they just suffer. They suffer, then they die. And the sad thing about a lot of men is they don't help each other. A lot of men don't help each other. So it's enough you got to deal with the women. But like I'm saying, you're always going to have You have a group of men who cause damage to men. You have a group of men who commit in this space. In this space. You could talk about the women all you want. In this space, there are men, a group of men who collectively cause nothing but damage to men. You got suicides in this space. You got guys coming to this space looking for help, and you got dudes in here fucking around, playing, bullshitting. Who these guys gonna turn to? They wind up being on their own. They wind up, taking their own lives. And I'm talking about something I've seen for myself. A lot of these guys, stuff, just a race thing. You got dudes with a race thing. They're running around with a race thing. That you got dudes that think that they got a foreign wife, so they're better than other guys. You got some clear problematic people. They do not cast a life preserver for others. I've seen it myself. I've seen them. You got females who, you know what, brother? I can't even speak. You do have good females in the space. They're very good, very, very, very good at what they do. Without a doubt. I've never bought into that like all of them, but you know what? I don't even like to go down that route because but now I'll tell you this, bro. It's something to learn and know. My situation with mine, I let people join if they can control themselves. I can only go so far. Then it's not even me, it's YouTube. Guys join my stream, they can't control their mouth. They're just running their mouth 100 miles an hour, just one profane thing after the next. Profanity, nonsense, and we can't accept that. I literally have to beg people. I'm serious. Beg them not to be profane. But see, this is what you got to understand about black men. A lot of these dudes, you can't tell them nothing. That's one thing about black men. They don't want, we're actually black people, but they don't want to be told nothing. They just cannot take, especially from another black person. Let me put it like that. From another, oh no, hell no. They do not want to be told anything from another black person. So if you start saying, hey, you got to adhere to the order of conduct, and all that, they don't want to hear that. They want to do what they want to do. And I see that a lot. And see, I'm a little bit older, so it's nothing new to me. I know that. I'm just saying, I watch dudes do it. Oh, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Oh, you're gonna do what you want to do, huh? Just disrespect black man, disrespect platform, disrespect what he's doing, because can't nobody tell you nothing. See, that's what I'm saying. And that's more like what you deal with women. We just saw that with the woman in the dinner. So mostly, a lot of these dudes are female raised, and they don't want to see. They're gonna be offended. They act just like women. But they're going to fight and say they don't, but they do. They don't act like men. They do not act like men. Well, I'll give you another example of that. Fighting. Look, there's nothing wrong with defending yourself, but fighting is a female trait. That bitching and fight, that's what females do. Men don't do that because they know it carries a price. A deletion. That's why men are not quick to fight. It ain't about pulling somebody's hair. It carries with it a deletion. It's not. You know what, brother? At the end of the day, it's all in the game. Um, we, it's all in the game, brother. That's it's all. It's all fair. So you ain't lying about that. Anything black owned is a target. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And we put the game out constantly over here, man. We help people all the time. I get emails, guys, hey, you help me with that situation or whatever. I try. I try. Um, yeah, I try. Everybody can't talk about the same topic. Everybody. We've been done with Pearl. We don't even deal with that no more. But when that guy said the Salra guy, we don't even deal with Pearl no more. What's up with you, Mace? We'll be all right though, man. We got our own. We got take care. We got business just like everybody else. We got a lot of stuff to do, man. Putting these streams together. We don't have time for foolishness. Well, he says no more Pearly. Okay, well, this is where I disagree. I mean, she made a mistake. You can listen to her or not. You don't have to. I mean, that's as simple as that. We'll see. I'm waiting. I'm actually waiting and seeing on that. I'm about to join link. Feel free to come up. We're talking about what men need. What do men truly need? Is it beneficial in this day and age to understand, game and all of this stuff when you're out here in the dating world? What steps should you take? All of this stuff, man. How can you prepare yourself for the next level? I'm looking at this. Um, In the end, you're going to pay if you don't know. And if you don't learn, you're going to pay. It's not going to get better. It's going to get worse. It's as simple as that. It's what we've seen and what we continue to see. If money was the be all, the end all, there wouldn't be a date. You wouldn't need dating coaches. Wouldn't be any dating books. There wouldn't be any of that. Be no complaints, no problems. People would just accept the world of dating for what it is. We just saw Duh Baby. Some chick just said he got her pregnant. They're rich. He's single, but well, he's in a relationship. But I'm just simply saying, money. He's got plenty of money, and he spends money, and he's got some other chick pregnant. So I'm just saying, within these relationships, there's a lot of pain. There's a lot of pain. A lot of struggle, a lot of pain. And these are people who you would ideally think, right, wouldn't have any of that. But they have them. They have them. They have in many cases, people tell you money makes it worse. Money makes dating worse. That's the whole options argument, Too many options. People have limited options. It's easier for them to pick out what they want. But when they have unlimited options, and i.e. money will give you that, they're not happy with anybody. They're not happy with anything because they have unlimited options. Now, there's a content creator that's talking about there's some new dating report. I don't know if she's friend or foe. I don't know. You guys can put me on game on that. You guys let me know on that. So she looks like she's a well, I'm not gonna say that. But I don't know if she's friend or foe, but pull on up, man. We about to get into it, bro. This is the beginning, man. We need to put us a 12-hour stream up here. A stretch. Nice little green little 12-hour stretch. There's a woman out here who's claiming that there's some type of hot off the press dating report that makes white men the most chosen selection. We'll take a look at it. No, I'm messing with you, man. Well, we can do that. We can do a 12. All right, come on. Hey, bro, we gotta do what we gotta do. Now check this out. You guys are familiar with this person, Shay Charzay or something like that? Check this out. Here we go. Fair use, fair use. Let me put this on here. Here we go.
I wanted to bring you guys some more data behind the claim that I made about white men being the first choice for women of different races, Asian women, Latina women, black women, and white women.
Now, I know they're the preference overseas. Obviously they are, right? Did she say she got a new report where black women, well, see, that's just not true though. I mean, she can say that, but that's just not true. But we'll see what she's saying. I saw some gays and stuff.
On online dating. Here is an excerpt from the book, The Dating Divide, and it reads, almost every minority group responds more readily to white men than to men from their own racial group. The pattern is clearest amongst straight minority women. And then it has some graphs here to kind of show the difference between how women respond to men of their own race versus how they respond to white men. And again, you'll find that across the board for Asian women, for black women, for Latina women, and for white women, that white men were the preference when it came to online dating. Now here's another section and it reads, white men are even more popular among white daters. Figures 4.2 shows that both white straight women and gay men more often interact with white men than non-white men do. Another section reads, by now it should be apparent that romantic preference for whiteness is acutely gendered. For example, some Asian and Latina women associate white men with more gender egalitarian partnerships. Then at the bottom it says, for some other minority women, white preferences may reflect a desire for acceptance. There are plenty of other resources and graphs that are actually found in that book. But the reason I think this is important is because a lot of times when there's this conversation around dating, and especially interracial dating, I oftentimes see men being blamed or judged as, just wanting white women, black men in particular are always judged as just wanting white women and just needing white validation and trying to be like white men. And we've heard this narrative for a very, very long time, but rarely what is actually addressed or talked about is the need for white validation that black women themselves actually struggle with. And this isn't just black women, right? They mentioned women of different ethnicities who want to integrate into white culture or see white men as a sense of social status, right? Which is a whole other idea of of whether or not men can be objectified. But nevertheless, that's what they're talking about. And so oftentimes we're always looking at what the men are doing wrong, what black men have done wrong in this scenario, things like that. But
well, there you go. The dating divide, whatever that is. Good morning, Jessica. Whatever that is, it's a book out, The Dating Divide. It's supposed to be some new stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I don't believe this book. I don't believe it. And I don't believe that white men are the preference of black women in America by majority of black women. I don't believe that. So, and she's saying this book showed that overall the white man was the preference of all women in all races. I don't believe that. Now, I know overseas, from living overseas, that it is overseas, they do prefer white men overseas. That's just blatantly clear there. They don't even hide it. I mean, it's just obvious, but in America, I don't believe that. Jessica X says it's true. There is no way they could have there's no way they could have polled a significant amount of black women so that the findings would be that way. It ain't no didn't used to be that way. No, that you're saying that happened like in a year. You're saying that happened in a year. Jessica, look, first of all, Jessica, let me say this right here before I do this. I really don't care. Okay? You know, women who are not dating me, I don't care what they do. But what I'm trying to say is this. I don't believe there's enough black women on dating sites where you can get a good reference of who they like. And then when you get on those dating sites, like I keep saying it, we already know how the algorithms are set up. It's about money. It's about all of that. The ones that's on dating sites, wait a minute. If you're just talking about the ones on dating sites, then you're probably right. Okay, I can see. If you're talking about just the women that's on dating sites, those are the only women who you can rate. I can give you that. That's sort of weird though to me, because even then because I didn't see that when I saw foreign women do it, I did not see American women doing that. American women were mostly going after the men, of their race, mostly by like 95%. Foreign women clearly had a preference, blatantly had a preference. Now you're telling me that in the hood. So you thinking, wait a minute. So you think in Chicago, you think in Detroit, in Motown, the white man is the preference of all the women nah, he's not. Now we tripping. Come on, now you tripping. In Memphis, it's not in Memphis. Look, and this is not even. That's what I'm saying. It's not in Atlanta, not in Mississippi. Which I would say this right now. If that's what you like, go forth, young lady, seek your man and enjoy your life. I'm not against it like that. I'm not saying don't do, something like that. I just don't believe that that's valid in those states. Not now, maybe in another 100 years. But not now. And then we keep leaving off. We consistently leave off his preference, which we play with that. I mean, what about his? You think that's what he wants? But I'm not talking to you because you're not even like that. I'm not trying to have that conversation with you, Jess, because I know you know what's up and all of that. That's more of a divestment. That would be more aimed at a divester. But now hold up. This is just my opinion. I don't have stats. I just don't think that's his preference. And I mean, obviously it would be a, racial thing. There's still a desire for white women. There's still a attraction to white women from white men. I mean, I'm talking it's a normal, natural, because of where he came from, where he grew up, his family, his aunts, where he went to school. There's still a preference for those women. How you doing this morning, Jessica?
Hey, Plaid. So you're missing her point, right? Her point is that Black women do go after, and it wasn't that way before. If you look at the previous data, it wasn't that way. But currently, Black women are going after white men more than they are any other group.
On dating sites.
Yes. But that's how you get a representation of the dating market, right? Because those are people who are specifically looking to date. Now, what she's saying is that Black women have always kind of shamed men And I'm going to kind of touch on that today, right? But Black women have always kind of shamed men, Black men, about wanting white women, when really and truly, if we look at it, they're the ones that want white men. That's her point. So it's like, why are you trying to shame Black men for being willing to date outside of their race when you're looking to do the same thing? You just can't do it because most white men aren't choosing Black women.
Well, if you could have that conversation without making it about you know, some racial just it's a race, like some white supremacist thing or something. If you could have that conversation, if you just want to have just a regular conversation.
Where does white supremacy come into it, Pat?
Well, you don't, where a white guy, he's got to have a white woman. Like my intention is to only be with white women. So if that is,
white guys are choosing, white guys predominantly are choosing Asian women, right? East Asian women more than any other group. So white men aren't particularly race loyal either, but they never get slandered with this. Hold
up. I'm taking a position. I'm listening. You're telling me, right, that white men in America, by majority, want Asian women.
So it works in percentages, right? So they look at response rates, who they're swiping on. There are different methods that they're looking at and seeing who they prefer. Response rates, right? All of that. So white men are primarily seeking Asian women, then white women, then Latina women, and then Black women.
So Black women are the least chosen by them, but now they've elevated themselves up to they're the preference, or that's the desire they want.
That's what they want, but white men aren't choosing back.
Well, you know, I agree white men aren't choosing back because look, let's talk about, well, I've been overseas with white men, young white men, and the women, we're black men. The women we liked, you know, the one with butts and stuff, but you know, curvy and stuff, they didn't like us, but they wanted the white guys. White guys didn't even like those types of women. And when I say want, it was clear they wanted to go to bed with that man. They was like, okay, no, I like him. You're not my type, not my type, not my type. And they was grabbing it, but he didn't like them. He would laugh it off. But he, you know, but believe me, we won't turn another corner. There's 5 other women, turn another color. That's 10 other women. So he knew he didn't have to take anything he didn't like. But what I'm saying, by traveling over there, after a while, you said, good Lord, what's up with these white guys? They were clearly their preference overseas from foreign women. And it was just about everywhere we went. Now, what you guys, something about this YouTube stuff, you guys are suggesting today, I see this woman saying that on dating sites, and you're going by your percentages, the preference of Afro-American women, African-American women, are white men. Now, for me being in a black city, being, you know, Detroit and stuff, that shit is insane.
Yeah, because you're in a black-dominated city. There just aren't enough white guys for them to swipe on.
Well, it's a lot of white guys here. It's a lot of white guys.
Yeah, but you just said it's black-dominated.
Well, it's heavily populated by blacks, but what I'm saying is even then, well, first, okay, Jessica, we have to also admit, are there unattractive, undesirable black men? Yes. But believe me, there are some attractive, desirable black men. And it's significant enough where it's not, there's a certain group of black women, right? See, we got to get off of the YouTube thing for a moment because there's a group of black women, they're not on YouTube. They're dating those black men. Now, the black women who don't have men, the black women who, and I'm not even going to take it to the undesirables. Are they on dating sites? Are they in positions looking for a man and they go after white men? They can. But see, this is where they make their mistake to me. Now, this is just me talking. They're forgetting that's not his preference. He's the one in America. He's the one who's saying, hey, like you say, I either want a white woman Asian woman, Latino woman. If I have to, I take a black woman. Now, amongst his peers, amongst the people he lives with, man, I'm telling you, they don't just do that. Like, they don't just say, I'm gonna get this black woman.
Well,
That's
they're
a
not
big deal.
picking black women because black women are masculine, right? Black women have always brought it down to a looks. No, I'm being just completely honest, right? Because black women always bring it down to like a colorism, featureism, texturism thing. And it's not that other groups of men or even black men find black women unattractive. They don't. I can tell you, Platt, when I leave my house, I know that white men don't find me unattractive. I can tell you that. But the reason that they're not picking black women is because of the reputation that comes with black women. The things that they've seen from black women where they say, do you know what? I don't want to have to deal with that. I don't care how big your butt is. I'm not dealing with it. So when you look and you separate visual preferences from dating preferences, because the two are different. You have visual preferences within dating preferences, but the two are separate categories. So Asian women are at the bottom when it comes to who men find most visually attractive. Asian women are at the bottom. But when it comes to dating sites and who they're actually dating, Asian women are the most pursued overall. So how does a woman manage to go from the least attractive physically to the top of the rankings when it comes to who's most pursued? Now, think about the stereotypes that come with Asian women, Platt. Feminine, submissive, tend to be petite, in shape. So they've managed to pull themselves up there by their other attributes, and black women have managed to pull themselves down in the dating market because of their other attributes. Asian women are known as feminine, black women are known as masculine. Asian women are known as submissive, black women are known as dominant. You know, it is what it is.
Okay, and you think those are the main reasons why it's like that? Because black women have they're masculine, and those. Okay, now so in the dating game, right? In this relationship stuff or whatever, this red pill stuff, what some guys have said is beauty has no race. So if a woman is beautiful, you know, if she puts on her makeup, whatever, you know, they don't have to have a whole lot of makeup. But basically what they're saying, if your daughter, if your family member, if you know if she's beautiful, all men are attracted to her because she's beautiful. So you really can't count those women because they'll never those women will never ever struggle with relationships because they'll have enough men that they can sort through the pile, find the one that they feel is best, and even if they have to get rid of him, sort through that new pile. And so it's not a question of I'm on a dating site because I need a quote unquote man because the men of my group don't want me. You see what I'm saying? So those women, so that's what I mean. There's a certain group of women that they're sort of saying that represents all the women. So that's what I mean.
Just being on a dating site doesn't make you inherently unattractive or unwanted. That's not true, Platt.
Why would a person? Okay, I know that this is more contemporary now to just because of time and stuff, just get on the dating site. But all right, no, I'll let you. You guys crunch the numbers and stuff. You guys keep up with that stuff. I mean, and obviously, I mean, this is friend or foe. This Shaz Chavez. What is she? Is she?
I like Shay. Shay makes good content.
Okay, but okay. Let me tell you how I interpret that. Look, good for her. Let her make her content, because I saw it on Twitter. Isn't this sort of like trying to act? Because it seems like something a divester would say, but she's not a divester, is she?
No, Platt. If you're looking to get in your feelings or you're reading it on the defensive, then you're going to take it that way. But again, I explained to you the point that she was proving is that Black women will try and shame Black men for dating out, But when we come and look at who you're really trying to choose, they want white men. So how are you going to shame black men for dating out when you want to date out, you just can't?
Okay, well, you could. Is this her, Jessica?
Yeah.
Is she married
Yeah.
to a black guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I got you. Well, I mean, look, I'm sure you did your research, you know what you're talking about and all of that. Just me, I'm just saying, in the South, in these groups, and another thing that historically they just don't race mix out here like that. I didn't see that till I went out to California. They just don't do that here. Either side. It's not one side. No, neither side. It's not one side. It's neither side. But the only people, I think it's like 5%. The only people that do it's a small percentage. They just don't do that here.
Yeah, but you live in the South though, Platt.
The South is a part of the group.
Yeah, but the South kind of has Platt. I've been here long enough to know that the South almost operates on its own set of rules.
Okay. So what I'm saying is it's fact. What I'm saying, what I'm witnessing is factual. And even on the dating sites here, if they were to go by, say, Detroit, if they were to go by predominantly black cities, those numbers are not going to press out the way they're pressing out for them because
that's obvious, right? If I live in a city that's 99% white men, who am I most likely to date?
A white man.
Right, because they're 99% of the men that are here. So like certain things are just a given.
Okay, so you admit then the dating sites are not accurate then, right? Because everybody's not on the dating site.
No, the dating sites are accurate as to a large percentage of people who are actively out here dating. Now, if you're off, you have to realize general population, a lot of people are married, off in relationships, they're not on the dating sites. We don't even need to care what they think about who they're dating because they're not dating. So why do we care what they think? Obviously, boom, straight away, you take them off your scope. The scope is people who are actively dating. Okay. So now when you go to the dating sites, it gives you that information.
Okay. What about okay, I'm a black guy, right? If I got on a dating site, the majority of women on that site are going to be white. Because we know, I'm in America, and it's just the larger population. And I'm saying, no, I'm looking for a date. I'm a grown man. I'm living my life, looking for a date. So I'm not going to say, okay, I got to have this type of woman. I got to have an Asian. No. So what I'm saying is, wouldn't you say that black guys are clicking and going after the white girl? Well, it's just more of them, which increases the opportunity of getting the response back.
You can take into account population percentages. That's done with stats, right? So you can actually do the numbers so that population percentage, you know what per capita is? That's like where you take into account population percentage to get an accurate stat. So that's what you do with stats.
Okay. No, you guys, I've said it, and I stand by what I say. You can't date by stats. Now, look, that's fine that you guys have a method and stuff, but you've already, you've admitted that in the South, it's not accurate the way you guys have it. But I'm sure you guys know what you're doing. I just think that I find that absolutely bananas because that is not what I see. Now, I'm one guy. Who I sleep with, who I date with, that's my business. I don't care what women. If all the black women in Tennessee, Atlanta, Houston wanted white men, man, I'd open up the door for you. You can date who you want. I just don't see that. That's what I'm saying. Now we know you're gonna say, of course, it's a majority, and so that I'm just simply telling you that it's just they're sort of segregated in a sense. They're not even around each other. The school systems are segregated. They're not even together in school.
Yeah, but Platt, it's like that's why I'm not going to argue with you on your experiences, but personal experience counts for very little. I've never known anyone that has cancer. I've never known anyone that's had cancer. But does that mean that cancer doesn't exist? Of course it does. But from my perception, I've never met anyone that's had it. I've never known anyone that's had cancer. So if I'm going to just my,
did you know? Well, hold on. Look,
that's the thing.
No, rest in peace. But I think you would know better than me. I think Kevin was a cancer survivor, right? Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, but that's like I'm talking about in real life, right? So I've never met anyone that's had cancer. Now, if I go from my own perception, I could be like, cancer doesn't exist, right? Because in my world, I've never met anyone that's had it. Now, that's my experience. But my experience is flawed when it comes to the general population. So when you're saying that, well, I don't see that. When I go out, what I see is da-da-da-da-da. That's fair enough. But that's why we can't just go off what one person says. We need to actually, that's why stats are good. Because they give us the general outlook rather than just a personal outlook.
You make perfect sense with that. But if they don't apply, now I'm not, it just don't apply to dating because everything is there's too many variables. So and then you start assuming things and stuff. But that's fine. No, I'm going to sit back and I know the space, and I know divestment community is going to raise a glass, and we'll see.
Raise a glass to what?
that they're they've learned from their mistake. They're leaving the dusties alone. They're dating white men now. Black women have finally woken up.
White men are dusty, Platt. Just because you're dating a white man means absolutely nothing.
No, I'm saying what they're going to say. I'm saying what they're going to push from this report. That's all I'm saying.
Like I did a video, just a little tiny quick one because I saw it. It made me laugh, right? But I feel like it's quite accurate as to who Black women, when they date out, who they're dating. Because you've got people that look at having a white man as a positive. And I'm like, what the hell? The white men that you get with are dustier than the Black men that you say are dusty. They're dustier than your average Pookie. I'm like, what the hell? No, for real, Platt. Like, they're scraping.
Oh, well, no, I've seen it. No, well, okay. Because we got to term Brotherhood Snow. That would be a dusty white female. But the look, if a woman needs a man and she can't, and now this is legitimate, Jessica. There are some Black women who are just not desired by Black men. And so if she found herself a bottom shelf Brad or whatever, Dusty Darrell or whatever, Denny or Dusty Denny, I wouldn't care. I would be happy for her. She found her somebody.
It's like, for me, it's the Gabby Sibiday example. You know who Gabby Sibiday is? The woman that played Precious. I'm like, let that woman go over there and be, right? We can't mock her because people were shaming her because, one, her man's not broke, but he doesn't have as much money as her. They said that he's unattractive, he's short, he's skinny, he's this, that, the other. But my thing is, well, you don't want her, right? Black men are not going to be going out to go and pick Gabby Sibiday. So if Gabby Sibiday found someone that liked her, good for Gabby. I'm happy for her.
No, you're right. Look, well, first of all, look, just for me, my thing is that's fine. This is the way I look at it, right? Because I'm from the South, grew up in the South, traveled or whatever. You can want something, but that don't mean it wants you. So
she realized that. So she went and she got herself someone that wanted her. So let her be.
Well, okay. Well, to be honest, since you brought her up, Now, Jessica, I don't know the woman, but Jessica, find it hard to believe that she could not find the type of man she wanted. I mean, there's nothing wrong with her being with a white man.
If she doesn't want to pay for a man, Platt, she doesn't want to pay for a man.
You think she's not paying for him?
No, because her man's still a millionaire. He just doesn't have as much money as she does. So at the end, my point is that she does her own thing. People stay like, oh, you married a Dusty. One, her man is not Dusty.
Okay,
two, he might not be an attractive man, but they found each other. They like each other. She doesn't bother anyone. We don't need to keep beating up on her. My thing is, let her be.
Okay. Now, you said that, right? Now, I did something on her probably a year or 2 years ago. His net worth was not listed. I don't know if it is now. She was at $5 million. Okay, now, hold on. Now, this is just platinum. I saw her. I seen Precious. I seen her on Empire, whatever that stuff was with the guy who had faked his, whatever he did, the Smollett guy. I saw her on there, and I don't have a problem with that woman. And she's from a heavily black. She's from a very black predominant city. Now, rejection, not getting what I get that, but I am sorry. Now look, because you're not. Look, nobody's trying to harass that woman or say that woman did wrong. I didn't say that. But she cannot tell me that she cannot get the man she wants. She's worth $5 million. Do you know how many black men in her city would date her?
So you want her to be with someone that wants her for her money. Why would she want that?
Jessica, unfortunately for her, everybody's going to want her for her money.
Well, her man right now doesn't, so let her be.
Well, he didn't have a net worth, though, Jessica. When I saw
his net worth, I'm looking at it right now, is $1 million, Platt.
After the marriage?
No, so it's been like that for a bit. Because I told you when I searched back then, it was $1 million. Separate from her, his net worth is $1 million.
Okay.
But then she should go and pay for someone that doesn't want her. No. And that was my point. Why are you getting onto her that her man isn't like super, super rich? Who cares? Let her. She found someone that liked her. Let her be.
Okay. Well, Jessica, one thing you got to understand about the black community, right? I know this is YouTube and they don't like fat women and all of that. But in the black community, fat women get smashed. They get smashed. Guess what? Fat white women get smashed. So even though Gabby, men.
Yeah, what sort of men, Platt?
Thirsty men.
Right. And if she doesn't want a thirsty guy who's just desperate to get his dick wet, what's wrong with that?
Okay. Jessica. Okay, you know what, Jessica? You can have that position. Look, Jessica, I want that woman to sleep with whoever she wants to. What did I just say? She would have a hard time convincing me that she could not get a man from her community. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now she can sleep with who she wants to. And she's doing that. And you said this guy doesn't want anything. Hey, man, I think I just saw the wedding. They're doing wonderful. More power to the sister. Now, I think she done lost weight and all of that, so she's doing good. But this is going to be an interesting report. I want to see how this is going to be received by the brotherhood. We get it. It's time to get on these black women because y'all preference is white men. Y'all want to shame black men for wanting white women, right? Which is not me at all. I don't want no white woman. But y'all preference is white men. I just find that hilarious because I keep saying they don't talk to white men. I am telling you, have you talked to white? They're not even. You talk about this stuff these red pill black guys say about. Have you heard what white guys say about black? They do not want them. Now that ain't to say that they ain't got to be with them. It is not pleasant. That's just. And then you say that's the fourth choice. You really think that? Okay, well, this is going to be a wonderful report to read. And that being said, let's stand on beauty has no race. Look, a beautiful woman that happens to be black is going to be in demand by any group of men, Asian, Latin, white, or black.
Yeah, but most black women aren't beautiful. So,
well, I wouldn't go that far, but I would say that quite a few are. I want to see if those are the ones choosing white men.
No, most black women are not beautiful. So
well,
take that out of the argument.
Okay, well, Jessica, now you got to go with what now. This is all dating coach stuff. Most people aren't beautiful.
Yeah,
most people are just
most
regular.
White women are not beautiful. Most black women are not beautiful. Most Asian women are not beautiful.
Okay.
Most are not beautiful. That's just what it is. Most are going to be average somewhere, right?
Most people are average. Most LeBron James. Most people, they say, okay, there's one LeBron. That's pretty much it. Yeah, you're right. It's one. There might be another one. Maybe that's his son. But most people are not LeBron James. Look at what he makes. Why? He's an individual. Most women are not what we see on our, the movies and that's not most women. Most look around the movie theater. Go to the movie. There's a beautiful black whatever star playing a role. Look around the movies and tell me you see another woman that's similar. You're not going to see that. On average, you might maybe, but more than likely you won't, because most people are just not.
Most people are average. Yeah. So it's like they don't even need to be part of the argument, right? Because I've always said two groups of people that are going to live by a different set of rules are beautiful people and rich people, right? But most people, the majority of people are neither of those things. Most people are not rich and most people are not beautiful. So it doesn't make sense for them to be the crux of an argument, right? Most people are going to be just like most people aren't broke. Most people are going to be somewhere in between. Most people aren't ugly. Most people are in that middle ground, So that's really where, we have to focus on when we're speaking. People want to speak on the outliers. It's like,
well, that's the danger of this whole settle thing, which, I mean, look, if you're happy, if you don't, you want to wait till end of time to find the beauty queen that you long for. I mean, I hope it shows up, but I don't even call it settling. I just call it just life. That's your woman, man. Hey, guess what? You fell in love. Oh, she ain't the prettiest woman. And what that's supposed to mean? That's your woman. Oh, well, I don't want her because it's just weird. But see, once again, we're on YouTube. Not in the real world. I see average people all together, all the kids and everything. Average as you can't get more average than they are. But they're not trying to, not to say that Lori Harvey is like all that, but no, they're not married to Lori Harvey. And
most
he's
people
not
that I
Michael.
see, most couples that I see are average. It's an average man with an average woman. And they're just out doing their thing,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we need more content that's aimed at the average instead of these exceptional people. That was the biggest thing about, some of these guys with these dating coaches. You were like, you can't do what they can do. I'm sorry. They might be able to pull it off.
Just can't even do what they say they can do, Platt. Have you seen all their wives?
I don't know. Now you done took the turn left. No, I've never seen any dating coach wife.
Well, I have, and they're average at best.
Okay.
So it's like the dating coaches will be like, I'm going to teach you how to get a baddie, right? I'm going to teach you how to get a 9 out of 10. And they can't even get a 9 out of 10. They can't get a baddie. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because most average people are with other average people. That's just the way it works, So it's not even a shock. But
no, Jessica, that's not what red pill, that red pill stuff, that ain't really what they teach, that go after average women.
No, actually, from what I've seen, most men have no problem being with an average woman. It's not I've said it before, it's not the looks that get like that black men speak about. Because just like I said before, most black women are not beautiful. Most black women are not ugly. No one is going to make an argument that most black women are ugly, right? And if you do, you're silly. Most black women are not ugly. Most are in that like that 4 to 7 range, right? 4 to 7 out of 10, where they're kind of sitting in like different variations of the middle. It's going to be more the behavior that people are talking about, not the looks. It more comes down to attitude and behavior.
Yeah, well, it's still superficial people, but it's interesting you would say that. On TikTok, there was a woman. I had her page. I had to go look for it. She was being made fun of because of the way she looked, right? And she had obvious deformities. Her eyes were no, it was obvious, right? But no. She was functional. She just had a strange look. I would say it's strange. It's certainly nothing. Look, I'm not gonna go there. But at the end of the day, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you what she did to her critics. She got back online and she addressed every one of them and said, you guys are making fun of me. And she said, I looked up your profile. You're single. She said, I've been married for 5 years. I got 2 kids. And she said, this is the way I look. When I was being born, something happened in my face. It got stretched, and it's just the way I look. And she said, I'm a happy woman living my life. And you guys think that I'm concerned about, and then she went more in depth about it. But it was funny how, like you're saying, even though she has this her appearance may not sit with most people, this woman was happily married on 2 kids, good job, a college graduate, everything. Her parents made sure she was raised in a way where she would take care of all of the things that she needed in her life. And the people who were going after her, those were the ones with all the problems. And it was funny because I said, man, look at this right here. And I don't want to, because you're going to don't get mad at me. It was a bunch of sisters. And I said, man, it was a bunch of them going after him. And she went after all of their pages. And she responded, it was like, she named all names. You're not even married. Where's your boyfriend? What are you talking about? And it was bad. It was really poor taste, but it just shows you how, people are. And she was smart. She was smart. You know what she did? She got off the dating market. Yeah. The dating market ain't for everybody. I've had a friend, well, one particular guy, but I've had a couple of dudes. I had one guy, he did not like this player stuff. He was like Mac and player and a guy with a lot of women. He did not. He told me up to my face. He said, I don't like that shit, man. He said, I just want one good woman, man. That's all I want. He said, I don't want to talk to no 2 women. I don't want to be on no dating scenes. I don't go to no nightclubs. I ain't going to no strip clubs. And he met someone. It took him a while, but this was a marriage-minded dude. He didn't drink. He didn't smoke. But he was one of the first dudes to really hit me with that, because you never really hear that from some men. And when she did her thing, she reminded me of him, because he knew he needed to get off the dating market, which he did, because he just saying that's not my world. It's just too much deception, too much inconsistency, and I'm getting, here I am trying to keep up with these. I don't want to do that. But this is going to be interesting. So are you doing a stream on this today?
My bad.
In the future? Are you going to do a stream on this in the future or something?
Yeah, today, later on. But okay. How it's almost like the same concept, right? Of how women are going to shame you for what you want, but then what are they really doing in the background?
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I hope they know that this is so funny to me that especially in America, man, it's almost like Well, I live in America, man. White men don't like, I wouldn't say they don't like, they like beauty.
I
but
showed
their
before that 90, I think it was 96% of
Mhm.
white men who were open to dating interracially said they don't want to date black women.
Well, it's just another thing people keep, what they leave out with that is that the white men have a white family, they have a white friends, and what people leave out is they can be shamed by their it's not got nothing to do with me, it's their family, and that woman has to be a part of that family.
I don't
That's not
even
gonna-
think it's the people bring it back down to racism and no, it just comes down to, do you know what? You're a bit of a pain in the ass to be around. I think that's where it comes down to.
No, they do. No, if
Not
they
being
dating black,
real bad.
if they
'Cause
dating
if you
black
go and
women,
look at when white men actually do the videos where they explain why they don't date black women. They're like, black women are masculine, black women are aggressive, black women are this, that, the other. So the same things that black men have qualms about when it comes to black women are the same things all these other groups of men are going to have qualms about. That's the part that black women miss. It's like, oh,
Mhm.
we're just going to go somewhere else. Well, go somewhere else. They're going to say the same thing. So there has to come a point where you need to change you. You can keep trying to change the person that you're dating all you want. But if you're bringing the same piece of crap to the table, no one's gonna want it. And that's what black women are seeing. That's why white men marry black women at a less than 1% rate. They're not getting with black women like that.
Thank you. That's why it blows my mind that they would be the preference of black women when at such a low rate. And then, Jessica, they're not talking about city girl types. I know they ain't talking about them. I know they ain't talking about the twerkers, the city girls. I'll take eat my cat and all that stuff. Those are the ones clicking white men. That's what I'm saying. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Those types are honestly, they are clicking white men. Go over to those divestment channels and see the car crashes that are over there. Those women are a hot mess. They are the hottest mess out of all groups of women. The divestors, oh yeah, they're down there. They really are.
There was a divester who had said some negative things about you. And I went on her page, looked through her content. That woman had a video of her man. Her man was in a halfway home. I'm serious. I can show you the. I don't get into.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They are the absolute bottom of black women. The divestors, yeah.
And Jessica, she picked him up. Jessica, she was bragging on how she was done with the Dusties and how she had her white man. And it was a halfway home, and she was picking him up, and she paid for the meal. And I'm looking at this, I'm like, wait a minute. You're feeding him, and he stays in a halfway house. How can you be happy that you're with this guy? But she was, and I just left it alone.
They look at it just because he's white. They think that it's a step up, and it's a very, very weird mentality to have to me. Very weird, but that's how they look at it. They're like, oh, but he's a white man. It's like, so?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They are absolutely weirdos, Platt.
Well, Jessica, you're in England. I'm in the South in America. I do have to state the point, and I don't know if this is right or wrong, that we're sort of different, though, in the sense that black women will lose weight and act right when they're with a white man. And black men, they sort of change when they're with white women. So in a lot of cases, it's almost not good for us to be with each other because we won't do right by each other.
It's not true, Platt. If most black women were willing to lose weight for white men, then most of them would not be overweight. That's just a simple fact. So they're not willing to lose weight for white men.
Gabby lost weight.
And Gabby's still big. She's still fat. Let's keep it real.
Well, she
right?
didn't finish, but she lost the weight.
Yeah, but she's still fat.
Okay, but Jessica, do you see this is this is sort of a race thing in the sense that within black culture, working, a lot of times you'll see black employees and the person in charge will be a young, this is an important thing to me, a young, I'm talking about 21, 22 white guy. And you inquire about stuff like that, right? And the black people tell you, man, we got to have a white boss, because if it's a black boss, they won't listen. They'll just fight and they won't come to work. And it's baffling.
Yeah, you got some black people that put white people on a pedestal. And like I said, it's weird to me. I could never, but you have some people that are doing that.
Yeah, man. And and a lot of times, a lot of times guys won't take, like they'll say, Platinum, we're gonna put you in charge. You worked hard, you've been on time. You know, we love your leadership skills. We're gonna put you as supervisor. I have that job for 3 days because they don't listen to me. I gotta fire somebody. They done went after my car. I done got I'm off the property. Now, if I stay a worker, I don't have to worry about them not coming to work. I don't have to worry about them not working. I'm just gonna do my job. So what I'm saying, a lot of times they won't they won't take the job because they know what it comes with. They say, I'm not gonna do that. If you put me in charge, I'm gonna have to when they go to sleep at work, I gotta argue with them and fight with them. Hey, don't tell the man I was sleeping. Oh, you got me fired. They go after the car. Your car, knocked out the windows, all of that. Because it happens. It's sad. It is. I agree. It is sad. It shouldn't be that way. And not all. There are some black people who they just alter their behavior around white people. So I mean, you can make whatever you want from that. So I personally think those black women, if those white men want them, I think they would lose weight.
No, they don't, Platt.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Why is that divester dating a man in a halfway house if they don't accommodate white men?
Because a white man, that dusty white man is going to allow her to be comfortable in her dustiness. That's the difference, right? So she can still be overweight. I guarantee you her lifestyle is not, even though he's in a halfway house, I guarantee you her lifestyle isn't going too well, right? She's just doing a bit better than him. But because he needs her now, she's picking him up and dropping him off from the halfway house. Really and truly, he can't tell her ish. Because it's like, oh, you want to say that to me? Okay, I'm not going to pick you up tomorrow. Now he needs her. So he's not in a position to say anything to her. Whereas if she aimed higher, that man is also going to hold her to a higher standard. So that's why they don't want to be held to a standard by anyone, be it a black man, a white man, whoever. That's the same problem they have within the black community. It's like, you can't tell me ish. So they go over to other communities, but guess what? Those men are going to have something to say too. So they have to go right down to the bottom of the barrel and get someone that's just straight out bum to basically be, again, you can't tell me ish, and he'll accept it because he's a bum. He has no choice. So they're just going where they can be comfortable in their dysfunction. And that's why they always end up with the same types of men. They date within the black community. They date the black men who are at the very bottom. They go out to the white community, date the white men who are at the very bottom. They go to all these different communities and date bottom of the barrel men. And they don't understand that you're going to keep getting bottom of the barrel until you actually improve yourself. Whether you like it or not, the person that you're with is going to have some sort of say as towards how you carry yourself and your behavior. If you're not ready for that, you shouldn't even be in a relationship.
You're right.
So that's where it is. It's the comfortable in being dysfunctional. I don't think they're not willing to change for white men. Otherwise, like I said, we know a lot of them want white men, but white men are very unforgiving when it comes to overweight women. They're not as forgiving as black men are. Black men are the most forgiving group when it comes to a larger lady, right?
Okay.
So if you go over to other communities, they're not going to be fucking with it. Oh, sorry. They're not going to be messing with it. Like, they're like, nah, I'm good. You know? So that's another problem that they're going to have. The majority of them wouldn't be overweight if they were willing to change for white men.
Well, Jessica, I can't believe you mentioned that, because I actually have a little quick, it's like it's not even 30 seconds. It's right at 30 seconds. Little video right here.
Do you ever get dressed and just be like, damn, I look good? Do you ever get dressed and just be like, damn, I look good? No, somebody needs to tell you the truth. Bitch, I look good.
That's why I always say, if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady. My woman is big. She got a big bottom. See, they got a little belly here. You just lift them up. You know what I'm saying? Fluff them up. If you're a little dude, you can't pick up no big girl. So sometimes she just like to be, you know, manhandled. Little dudes can't do that.
Yeah, so it's a black man.
I want to see him pick that woman up.
Yeah, I think he might need to add another 100 pounds to sister girl right here. She way beyond 280. That's about 4. Yeah, that's up there.
Yeah. That's definitely over 300 right there. 100%.
And when you put her in a bed, in a bedroom, in a bed, she is elevated. What I'm saying is, what guys guys who sleep with normal built women, when they sleep with women like that, they don't realize the difference, because it's going to be mostly her. He's going to be sleeping on mostly woman, and he's going to be elevated, and that bed probably is going to give in. He said about 450.
Yeah, I'd say about that. That's a big woman.
Well, how would you handle this, Jessica? I mean, like, do you?
Am I a man? How do you want me to? I don't know.
What I'm saying is, no. I'm being for real, Jessica. Look, I'm being for real. I personally have no problem with the woman, in a sense that's her life to live. But how would you handle that and say, hey, you need to lose weight? You got to be confident. Whatever you are, you have to be confident. Well, I grant them that, but I don't know what to say.
It's how can you be confident in killing yourself? Because that's essentially what she's doing. She's a heart attack waiting to happen, right? So I find that it's only today, and it's not just Black women, it's women in general today, and some men, right? But mainly women who will celebrate another person literally killing themselves. She is not healthy. It's one thing to be a woman that's a bit bigger and a bit curvy. All right, cool. This right here is heart attack central. Her body is going to give out at some point or another. Do you remember when we covered that woman, Platt, who was, I forgot, she was on some program, some big fat white woman. Do you remember?
A big fat white woman.
And she passed away. You did a stream on it.
Oh, yeah. She was on a hairstylist show.
Yeah. And women were telling her, you look beautiful. Be confident in yourself, sis. You got it, sis. Don't let them body shame you. Listen, she needed some body shaming because maybe she'd still be here. She literally ended up passing away. So it's like today we're the only people, us women, are literally celebrating other women into a grave. it's like, what are we doing? So first and foremost, she has to lose weight for her health. That should be her number one priority. Not for a man, not for none of that. It should be for her health. If she has children, listen, do it for them. You want them to have as long with you as possible, right? So that should be first and foremost. Right now, she's going to be a niche. You ever heard of a feeder, Platt? You know what a feeder is?
Was it like a tube or something?
No. A feeder is a man that gets he gets off on very big women, and he gets off on watching them eat, right? So the feeders are men that will like facilitate your fatness. So they'll come and bring you like 3 boxes of pizza and some burgers and chips, right? Because they like to see you eat, and they like super big women. But that's like a 0.0001% of men, right? So you're limiting yourself at her size to a very niche category. Very niche category. Most men aren't going to be attracted to that. Facially, she's not an ugly woman, but the body is like, oof, you know?
Well, Lizzo, Lizzo just stopped the internet, crashed the internet because she just came out and said she's the standard of beauty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can blame Lizzo. But now, look, another thing too, I don't even know how to... women like that don't feel like women. They're too fluidy. They're too loose. You really got to really have that type of thing. You got to develop, like you said, a feeder. You got to have that kink, that fetish, but they don't feel like women. So it's a lot of, I don't even know what to say, man. It's not my type, but I do have to applaud her confidence, because if you don't love you, who else gonna love you? But man, I mean, she's really asking a lot.
As you want, Platt. If you're a mess, you're a mess. I said you can be as I don't applaud it. You can be as confident as you want, but if you're a mess, you're a mess. You're just a confident mess. And none of them are really confident. This is all fake. You give these people a magic diet pill that if they could take it and they'd be a normal, healthy weight, tomorrow they're running to get that pill. So they're not happy where they are. Not really.
She got a little tattoo on her shoulder, Jessica.
So
she's sexy.
Do you ever get dressed and just be like...
She's not an ugly woman, Platt. Like, if you look at her face, she's not an unattractive woman, but her body is wholly unattractive.
Damn, I look good. Do you ever get dressed and just be like...
Man, that's a lot of woman, bro. What's up with you, Reef?
Yeah, that is funny. One part in relationships we forget about is motivation and assistance. If you're not trying to help that person be better, you know what I'm saying? It's something wrong with the whole situation. That's too much. You know what I'm saying? It's like, do you want to be that big? You know what I'm saying? Or, is that your goal? And if you with somebody, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to be healthier, or are you trying to get bigger?
At that size, that woman's gonna need a lot. You're gonna be out a lot of money, because if she loses the weight, she got to have the skin removed. Oh man! And then she's not. Guess what? She's not gonna be what you met. That woman that you met, the woman that you were dating, she's gonna be gone. She could probably be 200 pounds smaller. That's not gonna be what you. So it's a lot of. When you can get too big, well, man, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, you're gonna have another part too is breathing problems, bro. Like sleeping, the snoring, if you've ever
you're right.
If you're that big, boy.
No, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
No, Reef, you're exactly right. As she gets older, more health problems. Let's be serious.
Right.
Nobody's looking to date somebody with a whole lot of health problems. Or even be married to someone. You got a whole lot. People get left all the time. I just saw some woman, someone was on Twitter talking about her she can't take the cancer treatments. So she left her husband. She said it was making her depressed.
I saw that.
See?
Yeah. So
see, that's about assistance. People are not in it to help. You know what I'm saying? You know, people don't set what they're in the relationship to do. You know, some people get along, you know, go along and get along, but really don't have a direction. Or when it gets tough, like you just said, in that situation, you said that one, and you said about that man that left, that old man that had money that left his wife. See, you know, you got to kind of know what type of person that you're in. Yeah, man, you can't be like that, because when people are there for you, when you need them, next thing around, when it turns around, you're not tough enough to hold them down. And see, and people got to know that. You got to know that before you're long term with somebody. You know, you got to know that if that person is solid or they're built to last.
I agree with you, but I nobody wants to do anything hard.
Right.
Being with someone, you got to have real feelings. Somebody gets cancer or somebody has a heart attack. And man, there's a lot of people, that's when they get left. When they need their spouse the most, that's when they don't want to be around them anymore. And I know for a fact where I'm at in my city, that you gotta have all your limbs. These women are not they don't care about no money either. You got one, you're missing a leg, they just don't want that.
That's why when you were talking about Gabby Sibiday earlier, I was like, what, you want her to use her money to get someone? Because you have to get with somebody that actually genuinely likes you. Mm-hmm. You could get with someone for that you're basically using your money to get them, but just be very aware of the situation that you're getting yourself into. They don't really fuck with you. Not like that. Right? So the moment that it becomes a bit too stressful for them, they're out the door, because they don't really mess with you. They don't care about you. They're not willing to stick it out. Hard times and good times.
But just like we got the Lizzo with her man, I don't know. I don't know neither one of them. I don't know. I would say she could afford it. She certainly can afford to pay him. Man, we want relationships. People want these relationships so bad, man. You know, obviously she got to present an image to her people, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. But people are going to do extreme things. So, and he's right there. He doesn't have any money. I mean, he has money. He's probably makes about 50,000, 60,000 or whatever. She certainly she's got the money to pay him. So the shit matters, man. I mean, like, people relationships matter, but one thing, he's healthy. And they're not married, and he's healthy. If she was to start having strokes or whatever, I mean, I don't know. They're not married. I don't know what would happen, because her mom's still around. But yeah, it's just.
See, he's probably not directing the relationship. You know what I'm saying? You know, she might be. She's probably so forceful because of her position. He doesn't look like the type that is kind of directing her and so forth. Like, I think he's probably there just to make her feel comfortable.
Well, yeah, he's not a fool. I agree with you on that. Lizzo, have you seen her attitude? Lizzo's is not going to let anybody tell her what to do, bro. He's not going to come into Lizzo's mansion and start telling her what to do. That ain't going to happen.
But see, somebody like her, she actually needs to meet a personality that she agrees to be guided. You know what I'm saying? To be guided and directed. because deep down inside, she probably know that she's doing the most. You know what I'm saying? And if she had a man that had you know what I'm saying, enough tough skin around her, she might, you know, adjust a little bit. But he look a little frail. He look a little frail to deal with her, bro.
I got you, man. I got you, man. This stuff's serious. You know, we got some young people on the screen, man. This stuff, people need to really get serious about these relationships. They need to get this shit, you know, they need to take care of business, man. It's a lot serious than we make it out. And you don't want to start having health problems and then you still trying to date. So, and I don't think this particular, well, you know what, I got to tell you, this woman is going to be with a black man. So I don't know if that has anything to do with me. I'm a black man, but I think a black man will still hit. So she don't have to lose any weight.
Well, because if a dude is suffering with eating, he's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? You know, if she gonna stay cooking, if she's eating 3 times a day, a brother's gonna pull up during one of those meals.
The problem with her is probably her family and the people around her are enabling her to stay that big. You know, you look pretty, look at your hair, and she is not going to pay. She's not going to be serious with any real conversation about her health until something tragic happens. And by that time, man, it's really too late.
Yeah, your surroundings is very important. You know what I'm saying? Who you have around you, you know, whether or not they're going to the track and walking, or, you know, whether or not they're watching, they're like, okay, we're going to get ready for the summer, or we're getting ready for a vacation. But if you're around people that just go to dinners, you know, that they're socializing, it's just going out to eat. A lot of women get into the habit of when they getting together, they're going out to eat. I had that conversation with one of my family members. Like, listen, start doing something, a different activity outside of eating. Yo, because you're just sitting down. You know what I'm saying? You're just eating, you're sitting down and you're eating. Don't nobody want that, man. Can't do nothing with that.
I saw a pastor. He did a sermon. You all right? I don't know what happened right there. What happened there? She hit a wall? Anyhow, no, I hope you're okay, Jessica. We don't know what happened. We had a pastor. He did a sermon about overeating. He said that all you guys do is you come to church, you're great at that, but he said then you just sit back and just eat and eat and eat. And he stopped them from doing that because he said he went into the Bible, showed them why it was, but he was like, all of this eating is not good.
Hey Pat, I did a tester one time. I went to a family function, and what I did was I rode and I bought like 3 big salads. You know what I'm saying? And when I went to the crib, I put it all in like a big bowl. And you know, the salad had everything in it, all the stuff. Yo, they ate around that salad, bro. And I just sat in the kitchen looking at them. And I was like, yo, y'all think everything else in here is important for y'all to eat versus y'all putting them, you know what I'm saying, that salad on your plate. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see. You're going to find out. And then the next thing that you find out is blood pressure. And you know what I'm saying? The shit when your feet swelling up. You know what I'm saying? And they're telling me about it. I'm like, listen, that's because you don't, you know what I'm saying? You have something against the discipline of eating. You know what I'm saying? It's You gotta have the discipline to eat them. Yeah, people don't call you until you get busy. Don't.
Mm-hmm.
You still there, Plot?
Mm-hmm. I'm right here. I'm right here. Nah, man, it's just people wait to the last minute, and I've had family members where the doctor said you need to do this, you need to get in shape and do this, and they always say, well, I'm gonna wait, and they say you better do it now, because if you have this, if this happens, they can say it's gonna be 50 times worse. I'm talking about getting in shape, staying in shape, watching what you eat. It's like, if you, because they was talking about the muscle, they just broke it all down about how people wait to the last minute. Then they're in the wheelchair. You're in a wheelchair. How you gonna lose weight in the wheelchair? How you gonna work out in the wheelchair? Or you waited till you had a medical incident. Now you're in a wheelchair for a while. So I'm saying, if you just do it now, yeah. Because right now, that woman can stand up and walk. Believe it or not, just being able to do that, if she could just go walk, park bench to park bench, sit down. I'm not even talking about a whole one time around. I'm talking about just, if she can just walk from 100 feet, sit down, 100 feet, sit down, 100 feet, sit down, she's got a better chance of getting herself together, changing everything, than if she lets something severe because of her weight happen, and then in a hospital bed trying to recover, then trying to work out. So it's up to the people, man.
People got to be careful also, because we just came out of a pandemic with the respiratory disease, and that can catch people also that's overweight. That can catch them and take them out real quick too, because that corona and that, that respiratory thing is not a joke. So, if your lungs ain't clear, or you got too much fat around your lungs, it's gonna be an issue.
Man, what we have to I don't know, man.
No, it's about motive. Like I said, about people. Again, what are their intentions when they get with each other? Like, okay, so a person think that them putting a nice dress on and looking cute to another person is going to have them in a lasting relationship. You kind of fool. You gotta, man. You gotta actually care, and then also, if you go amongst other people, you're surrounded. Is the other people in your weight class? This is one thing with men and women. Like, if it's a man, you're not gonna go around a lot of muscular men and you just weak and frail and ain't doing no push-ups. And the thing with women, it'll fall in the same thing. You're not gonna feel comfortable in a conversation if all of the women is a size 5 or whatever, and you're a size 16 to 20. If that's your environment. So if you're not taking care of yourself, you're going to isolate yourself more than you're going to socialize.
Man, it's just it's just the way things are, man. But it is interesting that well, I'm not gonna, I'm not even gonna get into that black women by a dating site or whatever, what is those dating I don't know, what is it, what is it, dating site? By majority on the dating sites choose white men over all other groups of men. It might be like that though. That's crazy though, but it might be like that. I hope it work out for him, bro. I wish him all the best of luck in the world.
Well, people looking for easy Vicks, man, easy plucks.
man, everybody. But see, this is we once again we still have to talk about beauty, right? Once again, beauty has no race. Beautiful women will be beautiful women. Period. So, you even have black women, beautiful black women, who become the preference of white men at like university. A lot of those white men, because it's a really beautiful African chick, Asian chick, Indian chick, just really, really gorgeous chick. And she's the homecoming queen. She's the preference of all the white men on that campus because she's beautiful. They don't look at her as Indian. They don't look at her as black. They don't look at her as, they look at her as beautiful. I want to see this. I got to see it because white women still hold value amongst white men. Well, we know white women hold value amongst black men, but they certainly hold value amongst white men. So, because they're not all, they're not all by all white, what I'm saying, like what the guys at Red Pill and stuff, not all of them. And it's a lot of them. I've been if you go on these dating, if you go on these Tinder and stuff, man, you can peruse through the women, Asian or whatever. Not, but when you get to white women, man, your computer, your phone's gonna burn up. It is so many of those women on there. It is so many of those women on there with one kid. Are you crazy? When you start talking about the white community, baby mom, bro, it is so many of those women willing to deal with black men. I got one kid. I got two kids, 35, ready to get serious now. I got a wonderful son, wonderful daughter. Black man hit them up. If you want to get a response and you like white women, she gonna hit you back. And white men they're not trying to date her.
Yeah, sometimes people is looking for a positive attitude. A lot of brothers know that there's a positive attitude with white women, and a lot of black women know there's a positive attitude. They're gonna get what they want with white men. It's especially when you go on the standard of beauty. When you was mentioning that one girl looking beautiful, guess what? She better carry a positive attitude along with that beauty. If you walk up to her and she has a stank look, she ain't gonna be that beautiful that long.
She probably gonna have a stank look, but we're going under the assumption that the men that they want to be with, that they don't drag that bad attitude into those relationships. We get right. That. I get you on that, man. Man, look, that's a defense mechanism. Look, that's just the way. If a woman is not whatever that woman has declared she wants, if a woman is not that, if you are not that, I don't know if she's just being, well, it is rude, but she's going to not want to be with you. So you're going to get a version of her that's nothing to embrace. But when you're something they want, man, they're no better than to be rude and disrespectful to men that they want to be with.
Right. And that's a double-edged sword too, right? Because check it out. when you talk about the divorce rate or just talking about dating, either one, people can be with who they want, right? And they can be like, all these check marks are going, and they accommodate them to what they want. But guess what? As soon as they start interacting, you know what I'm saying? Then a person will find a fault, and you know what I'm saying. Then you say, okay, well, if she picked him and she was fucking him, okay, so what went wrong? All right, so then somebody will find a fault, and then the damn cell phone comes into the play. Then it's the arguing, the talking back and forth, or cars breaking down, or it'll move from the person that they picked. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so sometimes it'll be like, yeah, it's enough to get somebody in to smash. You know what I'm saying? But whether people are generally all around progressive towards relationships is very hard to maintain. You know what I'm saying? Because like you said, she picks that standard of man. It still doesn't mean once she gets in, and gets involved with that man, is she good with finances, spending money, or is he good with communicating back and forth or reciprocating emotions and feelings? See, then the list starts coming out then, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because like you said, you'll see people with millions of dollars, or actors and stars, and you'd be like, okay, well, what went wrong? Like you said, okay, who was it? Michael B. and the other chick, right? Okay, what went wrong was she wasn't ready for marriage. You could say, oh, she picked him, she wanted to fuck him. Okay, but then guess what? He wasn't proper on being a simp. So then the simp shit come in,
Mm-hmm.
Then the week for the pussy come in. Then, so
Look,
then it'd be a whole bunch of additional
no,
bullshit versus making each other better.
but
So I always look at shit like,
when
are
women,
you dealing with somebody to make them better? And is they there to assist you on your goals? And
Reef, who's dealing with someone to make them better? Now, Reef, most people are dating for sexual reasons, casual sex.
all right, that's assistance. Then making sure that's the assistance part. If you there for assistance, then you need to assist me in getting my nut, and I need to assist you on relieving stress. We there to relieve each other's stress. Let's make sure that's prioritized and that's the focus.
The guy who dates this woman in the green dress, you think he's trying to go beyond the bed? You actually think, I'm not being for it, you think he's saying, hey, babe, get up. I need you to give me half a mile, give me a quarter of a mile. Let's calm this down. Hold up. Don't eat any Popeyes. Get a diet drink. Just you don't walk. These guys don't care, man. This guy's the guy who's dating this woman is gonna show up with some hot ass donuts, 12 Krispy Kremes, and let her wolf them down. He don't care.
I see a lot of big women is accommodating though. I'm gonna be honest with you. They are very sexually accommodating. You know what I'm saying? Don't get that twisted. When I say accommodating, you're gonna get a treatment. You're gonna get a treatment.
Of course. Well, why is he there? But hold up, then that would defy the reason he's there. Obviously, he's there for pleasure. So he's gonna give her the donuts, the fried chicken. She's gonna give him head.
Right. Off rip. No back and forth. Yeah.
You know what? That is probably the worst kept secret amongst other women. A lot of women are very jelly of fat women. Fat women are pleasers. Fat women are pleasers. They're gonna do it first. They're gonna do the most. And a lot of women who are not obese, a lot of women who are normal size, they get mad at fat women because fat women will go through there. Fat women will take down 4 or 5 guys.
Yes.
Not a problem.
No, because they got a big wet coochie. And they listen, big women. I dated. I really did. I couldn't believe it, but I really did date a chick, a nurse that was about 300, man, and I couldn't believe that she was flipping. What way you want me to go? You know what I'm saying? What? Huh? You know what I'm saying? You want me this way, that way? I'm like, God damn. Accommodating, no fight. And we'll go to rounds.
Your bed held up.
Oh, bruh. Now you're talking about the issue. Cause now you're talking about where the issue came in. When she left, I was like, God damn.
Yeah, 300
pounds. Put a dick.
Yeah, 300 pounds flipping, and you in there too. Yeah, most of those beds, they can't hold that.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Now that's where you're gonna suffer at right there. That's where you're gonna suffer at the bed. But you can get you some rounds out of them. No complaint on the rounds. They'll put that little gown on, that gown on, cook, come back in round two, round three. They don't. Bitch, they don't have like you're not gonna you're not gonna be like why you don't want to do this with them. That's not gonna happen, bro. That's why other chicks are jealous because they ain't worried about their hair, bro. Listen, they're not worried about no
Yeah.
hair, no makeup. They're not worried about none of that. None of that.
Well,
When it's time to get what?
fat women are loyal. They're generous. They will give up slaw quick. And if it comes down to it, I'm not saying that they need to do this one, but they'll take down all your boys. And they'll do what other women want, especially as when you start talking about those tender years, we're talking about 18, 19, 20, where women will only, and even now, some women are so bold, and I'm offended by it, but they're so bold they won't give oral to men unless they feel like they love the man. That's a special thing to them. Fat women don't have that issue. They're going to give you the oral, whether they love you or not.
Yep.
And that's why a lot of women have issues with big girls because and we see the video, right? It's got right here. Hold on, let me show this.
Damn, I look good. No, somebody needs to tell you the truth. Bitch, I look good.
That's why I always say if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady. My woman is big. She got a big bottom. See, they got a little belly here. You just lift them up. You know what I'm saying? Fluff them up. If you're a little dude, you can't pick up no big girl. So sometimes she just like to be, manhandled. Little dudes can't do that.
You see, he's right. Little dudes can't. There she is on his back. But big women have always done that. Big women have always been pleasers, satisfiers. Maybe it's a handicap because they're obese. Maybe they feel like, they got to make up for that. But they do make up for it. And see, what a lot of women don't realize is you got to be playing. You got to be in the game. These big women will come in and undermine you out here.
Yeah. Listen, hey Platt, look, now this is an irony of life. This one gonna fuck you up. Big women are actually the most feminine, sexually feminine, bad eye candy. Bad eye candy, right? So good eye candy, you would think would be feminine, nice curves, breasts, the Instagram, all the pictures that you see, right? You'd think that's visually feminine. We equate feminine with attractiveness, but actually sexually accommodating that big girl. Now that big girl will bend her legs back. Remember you talking about that hamstring? She ain't worried about that hamstring snapping. None of that. She'll bend them legs back. Bro, listen. She would flip. She would be so feminine and accommodating to you. You know what I'm saying? But when she put the clothes back on, then you gonna go back to damn, she big as shit. Like damn, she's unhealthy. Your mind gonna start fucking with you. But when you're intimate with her, she's more feminine. Now the other pretty girl, they talking about, bro, I had one talking about you gonna buy me another weave. I mean, I had one time, I'm gonna buy you another weave. I'm not buying you you should have worn a weave over here. You got know what I'm saying?
I bet you can't find a lot of guys who go back and forth. I bet you can't find a lot of guys who sleep with big girls, and I'm talking about plus 300s, and they sleep with 125s and 130s. I bet you can't find those men. You can't find those men. Don't exist. You can't do both, bro. I'm telling you, it's a completely different world. Yeah, it's a complete. When you walk into a bath, I'm talking when you have a bathtub, and your woman's so big, it is nothing but woman. There's barely any water in the tub. Those are humongous women. And I'm saying, if that's what you like, man, you ain't gonna like the small ones.
Well, yeah, one thing is the small ones is accommodating too, but they got more mouth. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? The small ones got more mouth, and their hand gonna come out quicker. A big girl, you know, she's not trying to order she ain't caring about the purse and all of that. The small one, you know, it's some other shit that comes with size. The female physical dimension has different criteria that come with it, and they're alleviated at certain size. You're not gonna worry about no birthing bag and, you know, ordering a whole bunch of shit with a big girl. Her whole thing is about time. She's about time and pleasing you. When you start going down the weight scale down to skinny, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna still be able to sloth, but you're gonna have some kickback. You know what I'm saying? There's some kickback, some mind games coming. You know what I'm saying? Be ready, because if she gave it up to you between if she looks good and she's skinny, they're gonna think that you owe them something, you know, more than this, you know, the slaw afterwards. A big girl don't think that you owe her nothing after the slaw, bro. She don't.
Oh no, you're right. They don't. You're right.
Yeah.
They're loyal,
Yeah,
they're loyal and they're generous.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, big. If you really want to be for real, now a lot of guys don't want them, and that's fine. But big chicks will bring food. They'll come cook. I don't know about the clean, but they certainly will come cook. That a lot of guys, you know, like I said, it's a handicap, so you're gonna get a lot more out of them. And some dudes, that's their preference.
Yeah. No, they will clean. They just not gonna clean for a long time. But they will clean. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, it's some other things that come with it. It's some, you know, when you look at preference, it's some other things that come outside of the physical shell with the preference. You know what I'm saying?
After the thirst, though, right? After the thirst, how do you feel about big women? I'm saying that guys' opinions change. So after the thirst, man, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But I would say if he's still attracted after the thirst, if he doesn't bust nuts and he's still attracted, then that is his preference. But most of the time they lose interest after that, man.
Well,
they see how big they are. Look at her leg. Look, her foot looks like an elephant's foot. They don't.
Listen, once you blow your nuts, you start zooming in on shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look, you what they call it? You get this clarity and shit about yourself.
Her breasts are humongous, you know, and they all watery and loose. That's what I'm saying. So it ain't for everybody, man. It ain't really my thing at all. So let's say that. It ain't my thing at all. I'm just saying this. Now it's his thing. This guy in this video, this is clearly his thing. He likes big chicks.
Lady, she ain't a lady. My woman is big. She got a big bottom. See, they got a little belly here. You just lift them up. You know what I'm saying? Fluff them up. If you're a little dude, you can't pick up no big girl. So sometimes she just like to be, you know, manhandled. Little dudes can't do that.
Big girls also deal with more masculine men and accept masculinity too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you are a hard working type of dude, big girls kind of, you know, they kind of fold to that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, other size frame women, you know, they're looking at something else besides how hard you work, how much you gonna spend. It's a reality.
One thing I will say, I guess, if you want to say it's a positive, they outdo sexually. They outdo non big women. They're a lot more generous with their sex than a lot of the big girls. I mean, a lot of the regular girls, which makes them stand out with the guys, because they can do more. They can do more things. They can be more adventurous. And women, big girls are known to do that. Big girls are known to sort of have a reputation that if you take them out, you're gonna get some slaw.
You can exert your force too with big girls. See, I don't know how big you are, but I'm 6'2", 250. Like, you can exert your force. Like, if you're really trying to get your shit off, you know what I'm saying? On a big girl, you can exert your force. You might cannot do that. You know what I'm saying? When you go down in size, you know what I'm saying? You can go all out. They will allow you to go all out.
Yeah.
They don't care about you grabbing the wrist, their neck. You know what I'm saying? Their ankles. They big, bro. They, you know what I'm saying?
I know this guy. His girlfriend is probably, well, when I knew him a couple of years ago, I met his girlfriend, and he said he was having, he was just coming to work, and he said, I was talking to him, and he said, oh, there she is. And I looked outside, and he said, that's my girlfriend bringing me breakfast. He said, I'm gonna have a little quick breakfast with me and my girl. I said, okay, so she came in. I'd say 450, big woman, and she had a bag of McDonald's, items, right? Bag of it, right? Quite a bit of it, yeah. So, and she was sitting there, and she was opening it up, and he was eating some, and she was eating it, and she was eating most, and I had to go. I left for a minute. I came back. By the time I came back, it was a quick breakfast. She had pretty much put away most of that stuff, most of those sausage McMuffins. She had choked down about 4 of them. And yeah, and she was like saying, I'm gonna bring you some lunch. And he was like, well, don't worry about it. I'm okay. She said, no, I'm gonna bring you lunch, okay? And he said, well, what about you? Don't you have to work? She said, well, I'm going to take my lunch to bring you lunch. And he said, okay. And then she left, she kissed him and she left. And he could not stop talking about how happy he was, how this was the woman for him. His last girlfriend never did anything for him. This was something serious, and I was just listening. And I started to, but I just didn't think about but she's 450, bro.
Look, but you know what? Sometimes, Platt, the attention, well, let me use another word. The word is consideration. Unfortunately, if it took to the weight of 450 for him to get some type of consideration to where he was like, damn, I do work. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker could at least bring me some food every now and then. I pay a lot of shit. Now if 180, 150 won't doing that, it doesn't matter because sometimes over a period of time, consideration might boil down to strictly consideration. A man would be like, I don't give a fuck. If she's considerate, if she really cares about me and thinking about my well-being, I'm gonna fuck with her. Because if I keep trying to go back and forth, and you were saying it on the other broadcast. Remember you were saying it when Percy Shop on, you was like, being selfish. See, that's one thing that'll drive a man crazy if he has to deal with too many selfish women, and where everything is all about them and they're not considerate enough of him. Sometimes the weight goes out the window. Motherfucker be like, you know what? I gotta take the weight because this motherfucker really care. Now if I let her go, man, who knows if I'm ever gonna get anybody else that cares. To feed me, to bring me some food.
Yeah. Well,
That's
yeah,
not calling.
Well, big look, I mean, look, you can date who you want, but sometimes, not all times, sometimes big women act just like regular sized women, but sometimes big women, like I said, it's a handicap. They figure that they have to do a lot of extra stuff that smaller women won't do to maintain that man's attention and maintain,
Yep.
you know, his relationship. So, the big chick's gonna do a lot of things that the regular chicks don't do.
Yeah, because she knows that the brother he has the potential to get another woman. So, you know, she is gonna consider, she's gonna do more, and she's gonna be less combative because she knows, like, you know, I'm 450. You know, shit. He can get some. He can have 2 or 3 of me. You know.
You
Well, she know.
Yeah, a lot of times you get used to being treated a certain kind of way, and that makes it harder for a guy to move away from the larger females.
Right.
If he realizes that he starts back, if he says, okay, if I go back to dating these 130s and 140-pound chicks, I got to go through, you know, all of the motions and romantic things, and I'm opening up car doors, I'm being a gentleman, I got to wait for the slaw. When I'm dealing with these big things, right, I don't have to open, they open their own doors up, and the slaw comes, it's automatic.
Yep. Yeah,
so
a big chick will get right in the car, and you listen, Platt. A big chick can get in the car. You literally can put your hand behind a big chick neck, and you can picture this. Picture this. You could take your hand behind a big chick neck, right, and by her ear, and start moving it towards you. She knows what to do. I'm telling you, she knows if you take your hand, put it behind her neck towards her ear, and start moving it towards your lap. She knows what to do. Ain't gonna be no pushback.
And she gonna drop you some chicken.
And she could drop. Now try that if you want to with a medium-sized chick, or you might get punched in your face. You might get punched in your face. Nah, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know, for us it's about accommodation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the dynamics between men and women is this: women might get used to a man spending a certain amount and they can't go back from there. And that could be whether the dude is financially stable or if he's simpish. She could be like, I can't go back from a man spending a certain amount. And then a man can be the same way. I can't deal with a whole bunch of resistance sexually from any woman. Don't matter if she's big, tall, skinny, or fat. You know, resistance. I dealt with I have a very attractive one chick I deal with, and she only came back because she was like you know, I could tell that you didn't like that resistant type of behavior. Cause I was like, yo, I don't care how good you look. I'm not gonna fuck with you if you got too much sexual resistance. Now, you know, a bum nigga in the hood, whatever, hey, if that's what you're dealing with, but all of that, cause I'm cute, nah, don't touch me, pull me that way, get out, beat it. But you ain't gotta talk that way with no bitch chick, bro. You ain't never gotta tell her to beat it.
No, man, it's you know, some dudes, that's their preference, man. Look, man, we gotta accept there's a lot of down bad brothers. You know, we just had one on the channel. They're gonna hit these big chicks.
Well, yeah, long as you can take that, what do they call that thing, fufa or whatever that big part that fall below the stomach, you know, if you can keep looking at that at night, you good.
Your overlapping flesh, and you get the you start getting the sores. It's not good, bro. It's not a pleasant experience, bro. You got to deal with them too. You got to do a lot of bandaging because they have a lot of leaks. They leak a lot.
Yeah. That's why it's good to deal with. There is an actual difference between big bone and big chicks. You know, because it's a difference, bro. There is a percentage of females that carry weight well. Maybe if their father or something was tall or something in that manner, and they might carry weight well, as versus you know, I deal with a lot of Caribbean women, so they tend to carry their weight well. Um, you know, there's a difference between being obese and big bone, um, or sloppy kind of. You know,
Well, we'll see, man. You know, I mean, if that's what guys want, that's what they'll wind up with. Um, where I'm at, they date big girls. They date big girls. They're certainly on the table here, where I'm at. So, now I'm not willing to go so far as to say this one is. You know, that's pretty large.
yeah, she's bad. She too bad. Yeah, she's swollen in the middle. Like she ain't got her weight is not distributed between her thighs. If her weight was distributed between her thighs, she might be alright and kind of slim. You know, between her thighs and her breasts. But when you bubbled in the middle like that, that's
Well,
a whole task.
you can either see the arms. You know, when the fat is caked up like that,
Nah.
where it's rolly arms.
She gonna have problems, bro. She gonna have circulation problems. With her legs and she's gonna have knee issues too. That's another thing. They develop knee issues. Have to have knee operations because of weight being on their knees. So with women, some women not being but so tall, and if they get a certain amount of weight, that weight will go on their knees. So she has, you have to be careful on that. Because, like you said, they end up in a wheelchair real quick. Knees and back.
Yeah.
Titties too big, they're gonna have back problems. Yeah, man.
But she got confidence though, bro.
Do you ever get dressed and just be like, damn, I look good? Do you ever get dressed and just be like, damn, I look good? No, somebody needs to tell you the truth. Bitch, I look good.
That's why I always say if she ain't 280, she ain't a lady.
Yeah, so it's always gonna be dudes out there, man. That's open for these big chicks.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep listening. I gotta jump off for a minute. Hey, good one.
Bro.
Yeah, that ain't exactly my taste either, Platt. That's a huge woman. I mean, she is absolutely humongous. But like you said, some guys like that though. There's some guys out there who
well, some dudes like the treatment. They like just being catered to, and they can't get that type of treatment from smaller women.
That's not true. That is not true. I honestly believe that the smaller women are easier to get along with than the bigger women are. I mean, you know, the smaller women,
they can't get they can't get catered treatment where the woman is bringing them food. The woman is putting them first. The woman is doing things way quicker than he's normally used to. So they get used to that treatment. They cannot get that treatment from regular sized women. They don't get that treatment from regular sized women.
So let me understand this, right? So what you're saying is that big girls will overcompensate to meet your needs or desires, right? Versus a smaller woman who feels as if she doesn't have to because she has good SVM, right? Sexual value. So you go with the bigger woman because she's going to quote unquote treat you better. Is that really what that's about?
Some guys do, yeah. If they're getting that treatment from the big chick versus the smaller chick. And some guys clearly know where they stand from dating. They know who they date. They know how those people treat them. So when they date the big girls, larger girls, same thing with white girls. When they date certain particular group of women, they get better treatment. So they tend to gravitate toward that group. And when they say, I'm going to get out of that group, they stop getting that treatment. And then they go back to being just regular dater, and they don't like that. They want to they want to be the preferred guy. A lot of thin dudes will date big chicks. Why? Because they become the alpha. They become the desired man amongst those big women. When they date regular women, they're in great shape, but they're okay, but they're not. They don't get treated the same.
I see what you're saying. You know, okay. I mean, if that's what they want to do, I mean, you know, if it works for them, we should congratulate them on it, right? They found somebody that they like, I guess, and you know, even though you're gonna have to, you know, you can't have no little car, no big chick. You know, you're gonna have to have full size truck, bro. You know, I mean,
yeah, you have a dually.
Yeah. But hey, you know, if that's what they want, you know, we should be happy for them, right?
What, the big chicks?
Yeah, if that's what they want, you know.
I guess, man. I mean, I guess we'll have to wait and see, but I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the rolls though. Ooh, those rolls. And then you got the weight, you know, and then the body shape like Grimace, you know, you get up in there and, you know, you gotta fold them rolls up before you can get to the honey pot, you know. That sounds like a lot of work, you know. And then, you know, you talk about big, you know, even if you is, I don't want to go into graphic detail at 9:30 in the morning, but you know, it's hard to, at least I found it harder or a lot more work to kind of mess with those bigger girls like that, right? I mean, it takes a lot more work. You know, you're going to have to close your eyes. It's going to need to be dark. It's going to need to be real dark because you don't really want to see what it looked like in the light. You know, you do not want to see what it looked like in the light because you're going to be like, oh my, you know, my goodness, you know, that's a big girl. So, but hey, if some guys like that, that's cool too. You know, I think that's all right. You know, big girls need love too. So, I mean, you know, that's cool.
Yeah. Do you know what our topic was?
I just woke up. You start out at 4:00 in the morning, bro. From what I'm seeing, I ain't up in on 4:00 in the morning. I just got home at 2:30.
Do you know what our topic was? Ads.
What men need. It looks like, right?
Yeah. That's what we were discussing, brother.
That's a hard question right there. It's easy to answer, but I mean, we're talking about from women, you know, it's hard to get women aren't going to meet all your needs. They're going to meet the needs in which they can fulfill, right? That's more, saying from a sexual pleasurable standard,
Mhm.
maybe some ladylikeness, right? You might get a girl too who does the things, saying that you would want a woman to do, desired for them to do. But what men need is pretty basic, right? Sex, food, you need a house clean, you need stuff like that to maybe help you raise your kids. That's what men need versus, what they.
What do you think matters most though? Game status, looks, or money?
Game status, looks, or money? For me?
Or all of them? I mean, yeah.
I'm more superficial. Me, I'm going to look at you. I got to look at you every day. Game, you ain't got to be smart nor cool to be with me. I'll figure it out for myself. I can do that myself. Status doesn't matter as much. No matter what status she has, saying if she's with you, that should raise her status, or shit, hopefully she can raise yours. Saying she got the right folks, right? Looks are more the constant though. Because, I can deal with an ugly face, but body, I'm more of a body guy, right? I like a girl with, saying nice, sexy hips, little little dips. So for me, I'm more superficial in that way, Looks matter.
So your most important aspect would be the looks? I'm talking about what the man needs.
Oh, what the man needs from the woman. Looks. Yeah, I said it. It's superficial.
What does a man need?
I mean, so just a man for himself, or I'm okay. So you're saying, what do we need? As a man, you need your status. Yes, you're going to need some type of status in life. Your looks don't matter as much as a man, right? Yeah, you need to keep yourself in some type of shape, looking like something, so you need to make sure that, you present yourself in the type of man you are, If you're a sophisticated man, you need to, saying look sophisticated, be sophisticated, act sophisticated, right? And have those certain mechanisms in place. But if you're just a street dude, then, I guess you do what street dudes do. So all four of them matter when it comes to being a man. I mean, but yeah, just from a man, from a male perspective, all four of those matter. You said status, looks. What else did you mention?
Money.
Money. Yeah, you're gonna need some money too, brother. That's what we used to part of.
And game.
Yeah, you're gonna need some game too. You're gonna need to know how to use your mouthpiece in life. So all four matter when it comes to being a man. But I thought we were talking about what. Oh, I see it too. Game status, looks, money. Okay. I see it on the screen too. Okay, cool.
Like the stream, man. Like the stream. We got to squeeze in them from time to time, man. We have the time. Got to keep the wheels turning, man. What matters most? Game status, looks, money. Game matters most. Status, you'll get that. Money, you'll get that. Once you get a little money, you'll get a little status. Once you get a little status, you'll get a little money. Looks is confidence. You should just have that. Don't worry about everybody look like they look. So you got confidence, right? Don't worry about what you look like. Worry about your confidence. Your mouthpiece is the deciding factor. Your conversation. The more you fine tune it, the better off you'll be. That matters more than anything. Resting on your money, we had Shaquille O'Neal's wife. Shaquille O'Neal was worth, I think, $100 million or whatever. His wife committed adultery, despite the fact that he gave her 5 kids and he lived in a mansion and she flew charter. She slept with her personal trainer. So it shows you that money can't keep your woman loyal. And we could be here all night about how women step out on these rich dudes. They do it all the time. There's nothing wrong with being rich. You just can't rest on your money. Too many guys, they want things to, they want to believe in a fantasy. They just want to make things up and say, okay, because I made it up, it's true. Money will not make a woman happy. That has to come from you. The most important thing you can have is game. And dudes like to play like that's just like some foolishness or whatever. But these dudes are thirsty, though. That's why they think it's foolishness. It's real.
Yeah, you got to be able to talk to people, man. Talk to women, especially if you like them, right? Yeah, so game does matter. Status does have some bearing on things, of course, too. Looks, what you look like, that does matter. Believe it or not, that matters to women. Women like specific types of dudes. They just do. And money, and you're going to need something to barter with, but you're going to have to communicate more than anything else. So on the game piece, you are right. Game matters the most when it comes to, what a man needs in his toolbox, but it's a tool. Game is a tool. Status is a tool. Your looks are tools. Money is a tool. So, at your core, how do I say this? My brain's still baking from last night, brother. I got a little bit of a hangover, but I'm going to go back on mute. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Well, just you break them all down, man. Money, money is money. Money is for you. Looks, you look like you look. That's your confidence, status. You're gonna hit that. You say college. Say you go to school, right? You're a regular dude. You graduate University of Tennessee. You're a University of Tennessee graduate. That's your status. That's your status. That status is gonna get you money. When you go and put your applications in, they're gonna hire you. You graduated with honors from University of Tennessee. That's your money. Your money and status together. You look like you look. Your looks are your confidence. You look like you look. You think you look fucked up? You look fucked up. You think you look good? You look good. The game is everything else. It's putting it all together. It connects everything. You got a street game. You're a street dude, hood dude. That's your game. It ain't going to work. That ain't going to necessarily, you can't transfer that. That's for the streets. Your game is everything.
I think you made a good point with putting it all together. That's the more complicated piece of it. Even if you do have the money, the looks, and the status, if you can't put that together, it don't really mean much. It just means you're going to be living a life of luxury by yourself. That's all it really means.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what it means.
Game, though, that's developed over time. I don't think you go into enough of like the evolution of it, right? Of it all. Not everybody's born with game. Not everybody has game from the jump, right? Not everybody knows how to talk.
You can learn. That's the easiest one to learn, though. You can learn game young.
Mm-hmm. You can start to develop it, teens, 20s,
About I'd say 12, 13, you start, working on your communication skills, how you present yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Your appearance, one aspect of your game to a certain degree. I see the thing say looks, but how you dress. Are you dressed for success? Do you look like a successful person? Do you dress to win? Are you a leader? You can start working on that young.
You can. You're absolutely right about that, Platt. But it takes time to develop that, though, especially into something that's malleable, right? I mean, for me, I had girlfriends like in elementary school. Still wasn't that good at talking at women. Still was kind of awkward, right? So I got to 13, 14 years old. Then that's when I started kind of hitting the stride with women, right?
What were you going to do with women in elementary?
I mean, just, the normal little boyfriend, girlfriend stuff, right? But even then, just kids do. I mean, you might buy a Valentine card, some candy or something, right, from the store, or, hold hands, stuff like that, stuff that kids do, right? That's that, but it's part of the developmental phase of that, right? So if you can get a girlfriend, throughout, that aspect of it, you can continue to build upon that, right? If you're not getting, even then, if you can't get, in the early phases of life, you have challenges with women. For a lot of people, those carry on through adulthood. There are lots of guys out here right now who ain't never had no girlfriend, ain't never ever been in no type of commitment or relationship with no woman, right? And can't really understand, why they kind of still on the sideline per se, right? Because you haven't developed anything yet for that, that communication piece, There are lots of rich, famous celebrities, dudes out here who have challenges with women, Platt. There are lots of dudes out here who just are socially awkward in that facet. I mean, professionally, they got careers set up for life, right? But from a personal perspective and standpoint, when it comes to the opposite sex, they don't fare well with women. They just don't. So, but for me, when I see that, I just see that this is just my thought here on it, that too many dudes spend too much time trying to get ahead, trying to put themselves in these positions in life, that they neglected that other piece of life, right? Which is no more the personable piece, right? Where they can, go on dates, go out with women, have a good time, right? Develop those relationships with women to the point where when they mature, they're comfortable with saying having a mainstay or dealing with women from that aspect. Lots of guys work their whole lives to get to a status, and then when they find themselves there, they find themselves kind of stuck, on that particular piece of it because it hasn't been developed yet.
I guess, man. Ultimately, man, it's going to be you. So, I mean, if you're just trying to use money, like I said, Shaquille O'Neal's wife cheated on him. He was a millionaire. They lived in a mansion, and he gave her 5 kids. So she had to find the time to cheat. She cheated with the personal trainer that he was paying for. So, I mean, so the money cannot prevent the woman from cheating on you. So, and most of these women who date rich guys, they tip out. They will sneak out and they will engage in sex with other men.
I ain't aware of the Shawnee thing. I know Cassie did it to Diddy with that personal trainer. She ended up marrying him and having those kids. Who else did? It was a couple other chicks that stepped out too. Dwayne Wade's first wife. But the more I get to know Dwayne Wade, though, the more I see what happened there. He's just too soft. Who else? A couple guys, right?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just saying it defeats the purpose. Guys think all they got to do is have some money, and then they got loyalty, and they got a relationship that's going to last a long time, and that's just not true. They don't have any loyalty, and women tip out on those guys all the time. And those guys look stupid because they got a bag of money and their woman is smashing dudes who regular dudes. Dudes who cut their yards.
The help.
Yeah, the help, the guy from the club. But they're desperate to try to control, so they try to cleave to money. They attempt to cleave to money. To try to give you the belief that the money can solve all the problems.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you lean too hard on the money thing, you know, that'll catch up with you. Because, I mean, no matter what women, from what I've seen and dealt with, they get tired of luxury after a while. They get used to cars, they get used to houses, they get used to clothes, they get used to doing basically whatever they want to do when they want to do it. And they get to the point where that becomes the expectation now, right? Once that expectation is met, at that point, it just becomes normal. And once it becomes normal, they start getting bored with it. They don't really care as much about that anymore because to them, that's automatic, you know? The guy, yeah, you know, from that perspective, you know, guys try to use those strings of, oh, you know, I'm going to take this away or take that away. I'm going to do this or do that to you. In which, in the society of simps, if she's pretty, it won't work that way for you because other men are just going to step up where you know left off. You know, if she doesn't like you for you, then ultimately, you know, you're not going to have much there at the end of it. She's going to end up more than likely, like you said, stepping out on you, leaving you, or all the above. You know, because to her, the money after a while becomes meaningless.
Hence why you can't depend on money. It ain't one way. And that's what we want to break this down. What is the clearest, most important aspect that a man needs to have? And clearly it is game. Unquestionably, it is game. The more game he has, the better everything else. He's just a better man across the board. And then you got simps who want to whine, talk about guys who are just sitting around trying to pick up women. Nobody's talking about those guys. Nobody's talking about some dude in the projects who does nothing but try to, you know, smash chicks. And you know, and no, nobody's talking about guys like that.
I'm starting to wake up a little bit, Platt. I'm going to check out in a minute. I gotta go get some breakfast, but you need you need the game and you need the money. You need to be able to connect all that together. I think that's where you kind of can really elevate at, right? Game is one piece of it. Game will get you in the door. Game will get you the introduction you need, right? It might carry you for a minute with the chick, but eventually she's going to want to do stuff, right? So you're going to need a little money to do that. You know, you can't just keep getting away with, you know, inviting her over Netflix, you know, every weekend to the point where she starts to get bored with that. She wants to go because, you know, what you're saying starts going in one ear out the other because your game ain't got no teeth, you know? It's just you saying a bunch of words. You know, you're going to need some money to do some stuff. Looks do matter. Women nowadays are a lot like men when it comes to the way they see things. So looks matter to women. Women want you to look good, smell good, you know, that's going to matter to you. Have confidence like we're talking about.
Well, looks is confidence, but money is for you, not the woman. Money is just for your lifestyle. That's it. Your clothes, you know, your car, your lifestyle, not the woman. The woman can share in your lifestyle, but the money is yours. It doesn't go to her.
Yeah.
The simp wants to hand it to her. The simp wants a cheat code. He wants a fantasy. And he wants to just hand the woman money.
Because he's doing what the big girl's doing. He's overcompensating for what he doesn't have. That's all it is. Overcompensation. Why do you think little guys buy big trucks, bro? Because they're little. They overcompensate. I mean, you know, if money is the only tool that you have for leverage, you know, you're going to find yourself in some of those odd predicaments, you know, dealing with women because I don't want to talk down about these brothers this morning, bro. I'm going to get some breakfast. Hey, if you still up here when I get back, I'll come back up. I'm going to grab something to eat, though.
Okay. Yeah, at the end of the day, man, the money can't save you. The money won't work. Like I said, we can name off rich guy to rich guy whose wife committed adultery on him. They had plenty of money, more money they can spend. The simp thinks the money is all you need because he's a simp. The simp thinks the money is all you need because he's a simp. He's looking for a cheat code. He's looking for a way to try to cheat himself into a good relationship, and then money whip that woman and keep her in the pocket. And I'm telling you, that's not going to work. But it's hope for the money is hope for the simp. It's the simp hoping this can restore all the problems he have in his life. He's dreaming. It's not going to happen. He's a fool. If you don't get him some game, it's not going to work. The status, the money, all of that stuff, you need all of it. But if you don't get him some game, he's not going to have anything. This woman going to be out in the streets, smashing, sleeping with everybody. And he's just going to be out some money. Says money pays for the trip. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's for your expenses. The simp wants to give it to women. The simp wants a transactional relationship. That's what the simp wants. He wants to be able to buy his way. But see, what I'm saying is he can buy his way in there, but that's not going to stop that woman, especially if that woman's not happy, especially if that woman really doesn't care about him. That's not going to stop that woman from sleeping with other men. Status, looks, and money. Game. Good game. That's the only way you're going to win. That money can't buy you class. I agree. Yeah, but well, you're right. You're right. It can't. The smart guy acknowledges that, makes all the necessary changes so that he's gamed up. The status comes, the money's coming, and he's got confidence. And there's no way he can lose. You can't lose with that. You cannot lose with that. Low self-esteem, doubt, timid, fear, rejection. That's all that is. That's gonna fall into your looks. Dropping out of college, that's gonna fall into your status. That's gonna affect your money. Do you know it's one thing up there that it don't matter? You can fine tune, and that's your game. The game is the one thing that if you put it together, you can put it together. You can drop out of college and have game. You could have $100 in your pocket to your name and have game. So game is the one that you just got to take your time out to learn. But that's the one you don't have to go through anything to get. A young guy with game is gonna pretty much write his own ticket. A young guy with game is gonna write his ticket. He can pretty much call his own shots. Shout out to J Rock. $5 holler. You're gonna put this game out here, bro. We're gonna give you the motivation, the inspiration that you need. Like and share the stream, man. Hit the channel up, subscribe to the channel, bless the Cash App. You gotta click it on, man. You gotta click the game on. You gotta turn it up. What was that song? We turn it up, but it still ain't loud enough. We turn it up over here and it still ain't loud enough. Turn it up, but it still ain't loud enough. CJ, your icon, your avatar.
Yeah, what happened?
You can't see it, not the one that you normally use. On your StreamYards, you can change your audio, you can change it, but I'm just saying it's a different one.
Wait, what it show?
It show like a little bitty, it's like it's real little.
Oh yeah. That's because I had some issues with streaming. Like I can't really like I usually stream on my when I'm at work. I'm usually on here when I'm at work and shit.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, and that shit it barely work now. So
now you probably just got to resize your avatar.
yeah,
Sometimes it could be too small. Sometimes it could be too big.
Yeah. I'm when I get some time, I'll check it out. But yeah, man, I came up, man. Game status. Oh yeah, game status looks money. Oh, game, yeah, game. Yeah, you got it right. Game over everything, man. Because you know what I'm saying? Like if you like you low on your money, you know, you got game to know how to like, you know, make your money work for you, or you got game to know how to make your looks work for you. You know, and all that. So yeah, you definitely need some game. You know the trick, man. I was gonna talk about these tricks, man. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad though, you know.
Yeah. They hate when dudes talk about the tricks in the space, but it's like you know, like my experience from what I've seen, the guys that be doing that, like they usually got like some type of disability or something, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it might be somebody that's kind of like autistic or something.
Yeah, but the funny thing about that is a lot of guys who don't have a doctor certified disability trick harder than the guys who do.
That's what I don't get. Like the people I know, like, you know, somebody you know, the Hughley you know, he said in the interview, you know, he said he had a child, I think it's his child or his cousin, they you know they disabled in a wheelchair and they trick off. But you know, and that's like I that's what I've seen. Like, you know, somebody like he in the wheelchair, he can't really use game because his mind is kind of like, you know, he's slow. You know, but then in the space you got dudes that's like they mind nothing wrong with their mind. You know what I'm saying? They, you know, they healthy and all that, and they tricking hard as hell. And it's like, and the bitches that they tricking on not even as bad as the dude in the wheelchair, like the slow dude. I'm like, he tricking and he getting better bitches than you.
Yeah.
Like he got somebody in his family like that's helping him get some because he like mentally disabled.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, man. But a lot of those dudes like that, the truth is, man, a lot of those guys, well, I think I might have it up. A lot of time I take these thumbnails down. I think I took it down. Oh yeah, this right here. A lot of these dudes are not simps. They don't look at themselves as less than. They know they're short, but they're regular dudes. And they macking women. They still having action with females. And I'm just saying, dude, it's the dudes who are not like these guys who are just straight out buying pussy. That's the sad thing about it. And you don't want to rub it in, but wow, you know what I'm saying? It's like you don't think better. You have no confidence in yourself. You think the only way you can deal with women is giving them money?
Mm-hmm.
And they do. They just look at it like they gotta buy pussy. They just have to buy, they have to be tricks.
Mm-hmm. It come off. To me, I think some of these dudes, they like kind of lazy because it's like with the game. You know, some of these dudes, they don't believe in games. Some of them, like I said, some dudes are like they slow and all that. But it's situations where the dude, he goes straight for the money. Like I heard some dude talk. I ain't gonna say no name, but it's a dude that come on. He say, "I'm the money man. I'm the money man. I don't have them issues because I'm the money man and all that." But it's just like some of them chicks he tricking on, he could have smashed without tricking. Like you listen to some of these dudes talk, like you could have like smashed. You ain't have to do that. But they just ain't want to spit enough. They ain't want to spit enough game. They ain't want to
Well, money. The problem, money don't work, bro. Now, if you come about short term, yeah, money will get you some sex. But if you want a relationship, money can't get you no relationship.
Nah, hell no. I'd be terrified to do something like that. Because you know what I'm saying? She ain't fucking with you. You got somebody around that don't really fuck with you like that. Like they putting on the front. Like I'd be terrified to be in a situation like that. But this niggas out here doing that shit. That shit is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But moving the needle, what's that mean?
You gotta make some shit pop, man. You gotta make some action happen.
Make some action happen.
You gotta make a difference or something, man. You gotta move the needle.
Yeah, you gotta make.
It ain't about that. Look, man. At the end of the day, Shaquille O'Neal's wife, after he gave her 5 kids, $100 million in the bank, a mansion, the most expensive cars you can buy, she still slept with her personal trainer. Which dudes need to come to grips that money cannot keep a woman loyal. Money will not keep a woman loyal. That woman still is going to be out there in the streets getting slaughtered out, despite the fact that you're paying bills.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. And I don't think they put that message out there enough. They make it seem like stuff like that don't happen.
Man, all right. I don't know what to say, bro. What you want me to do? Lie? I think a lot of times niggas just want you to lie, brother. You know what I'm saying? What do you want me to say? Money don't work, brother. What do you want me to do? Lie?
Yeah,
it don't work.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good for you to buy you some clothes and nice things and cars.
Yeah.
That you can date and somebody can enjoy what you have, your lifestyle, but it's got to be more to you in your conversation than just your money.
Yeah.
She has to genuinely want to be with you, around you, spend time with you. She has to genuinely desire you.
Yeah, the money
genuinely want to sleep with you. She goes to bed at night and she dreams about you. That a woman has to care about you from that position. If that woman only wants she dreams about your wallet, she's gonna sleep with another dude, brother. I can promise you that.
Yeah, man. It's like you said, the money is for you. You know, the money is shoot, it's you said buy some clothes, you know what I'm saying? You can get a whip, like you do all that just so like that's for you. You want to live comfortably, but like because women don't care about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't care nothing about that. And the dudes that be tricking, I'm like, I don't know where y'all finding these females that's cool with like you tricking on them because most women they got their own money now. So I don't even I only hear this shit on YouTube.
Yeah.
Niggas talking about, they show the chick 50,000 like in the DMs or they show the chick. I'm like what where they do that at? I ain't never heard no shit like that till YouTube because like this chick's making like 6 figures or they make 50K at their little office job or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, especially in the A or like a major city, like these hoes out here getting money. YouTube the only place I be hearing this shit, man. Shit, wow, man. But yeah, definitely get your game, man. Game supplement, like whatever you lacking in. I think game supplement that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like, it's dudes that like even in going on tours. Like let's say it's a rapper that's getting money and all that, right? Like it's a nigga on a tour that's staying at the nicest hotels and doing all that, and all he do is just make niggas laugh. It's like some fat funny nigga that don't even rap. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he staying at the nicest hotels. He smashing bad bitches like every night.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But he don't got no money. He broke as fuck. But he had game enough to just be around the right person.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
it's just like, let's go.
I wouldn't take it that far. I wouldn't say he has no money, but
Yeah,
he's able to take care of himself.
Yeah, because I know I done met people like that's what I'm saying. Like I know a dude, like all the chicks in the space that like, they uphold and all that, like the IG model. I know a dude that he hit all them mode. He stayed with his mom. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, nigga like they gotta be like 5'3", 5'4", man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that's because they refuse to. They don't see themselves the way other people see themselves. The way other people see them, they don't share that same point of view. They're gonna make the best out of what they have. So, and that's why they just keep smashing and smashing, and other dudes keep paying and paying. Other dudes know that they're inferior to the women that they deal with. They know it.
Mm-hmm.
They know they're inferior to these women, so they have to pay them. They say, "Well, I got to pay her bills. I got to buy her a car in order for her to want to be with me." And there's nothing red pill. Yeah, nothing red pill about that. That's simp. That's simp shit.
Yeah, thinking you inferior though. That's all mental, man. That's all mental because it's dudes that got like they may have more than more like they don't have more game, but they might have like more money or this and that than like me or somebody else, but they out here tricking and they taking L's. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that inferiority thing, yeah, that's all mental, man. Cause it's like dudes was talking about big chicks earlier. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's because the chick big. I think I see big chicks having their way nowadays. Where the dude was talking about, oh yeah, big chicks, they might be easier, more accommodating, they more submissive and all that. And nah, that was just your anecdotal experience. You know what I'm saying? That's just like your little anecdotal experience because I see big chicks getting flued out. You know what I'm saying? And it's like if she just acting submissive and letting you just treat her any kind of way, it's not because she big. It's something else going on. Like she might be big and like her self-esteem fucked up. Same if a chick was fine and slim and her self-esteem was fucked up. I don't see. I think in the 80s and 90s, I used to hear like comedians and shit, they would talk about certain things like, oh, yeah, the big girl, or you got to hit the big girl. But, bro, girl, like my generation, nah, bro, these big girls out here, they doing it big. I be seeing them turn down niggas and shit. So I don't know about that one, but everything else y'all talking about, game over everything, 100% facts.
Yeah, man.
100% facts, game over everything.
Yeah, your game is everything, man. When you going out to get a new job, that's game. Your conversation.
Facts.
When you trying to get this real estate deal, that's your game. You negotiated a wonderful deal. How did you do it? You know, that's your game. Game is everything. Guys try to reduce it to just picking up chicks. But no, it's actually everything about you.
Yeah, you made me think of something like with game, a dude with game versus a dude without game, they're gonna have two completely different experiences, right? Like let's say you work in a security job at a popular club. At the end of the night, you know, it's one dude, he came to work and, you know, he made his little, let's say he got paid $10 an hour. He get paid $10 an hour. Everybody else getting paid maybe like 15, 20, but he getting paid $10 an hour because he didn't negotiate when he got it. He end up breaking up fights. He get punched in the face a couple times. He get hit with a bottle upside the head or something, and then he leave with his little $10 at the end of the night. Another dude working security, he done came in. He done got 500 in tips. He already making 20 an hour. He didn't he know where the after party at after the club. He didn't met the mayor and exchange numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like he did all this. You know what I'm saying? He know the after party, all everything. Like he done got like 20 numbers. At the end of the night, he got a stack of money. He got hella connections, and he about to go to the after party. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the other day, he just came.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's the confidence, but he still has to have some type of money. But he said short, ugly niggas with a good mouthpiece still struggle, probably. But the difference is they don't give up. They probably do struggle, but they stay out there.
He said short, ugly niggas with a good mouthpiece. Mm-hmm. I don't know about that. If your personality, if you got a whole lot of game, I don't know. Like you gotta really be hideous. You gotta be
what's up, guys?
You gotta be a hideous. What's good?
What's up,
you gotta be a hideous nigga, man. You gotta
it's some short dudes out here with some dime pieces. They stayed throwing that bait out there in that water, and you know the first couple hours, yeah, it was a struggle trying to get a fish, but then that sun went down and them fish started coming up to the surface. See, the sun was out and it was hot, so all the fish was on the bottom of the lake or the river. But around 7 o'clock, the sun started going down and them fish start coming. But that man, he stayed down and kept throwing that bait out there. And then, and that's what's happening. And then I want to comment real quick too about the big girls. The difference between the big girls now, they get flown out and stuff. Is the only difference between now and then, like the 90s and even the early 2000s, whatever. We can even say even 17 years ago. Is you got IG now, and you got social media, which you got 1,000 beta males under every picture. And it's like I heard a girl say it the other day. She was like, man, it could be a girl who's a straight flat out 3, and she got dudes under her pictures just drooling for her, even though she's a 3. She still has guys that's and so she gets to kind of pick and choose more so because you got so many guys that's on in these chicks DMs and on their pictures. That's the only difference now. that's the only difference now. Because more so back in the day, especially like 80s, 90s, more guys, like, and I see what you're saying, like comedy and stuff. They'll say, yeah, it was a weekend, and I didn't really have no emotion.
They was joking on
Yeah,
the big girl.
because the big girl was always the last option. You just wanted to smack. You just wanted to get some slaw, and you knew Callie up the street was going to give it to you because she always gave you the play. She always in your face and everything like that. So, they still got smashed, but it wasn't to the forefront. You didn't have guys out here just simping over these threes or these these big girls like that. It was more so, yeah, I'm gonna pipe you, but it's gonna be on the low. We're gonna keep this on the low. That's more so what's going on now versus just, and it's just like every day these things, like we see police brutality. Now it been going on. It's just now somebody get pulled over on the side, in Walmart parking lot. It might be 2 or 3 people from different angles in their car with a camera out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we see it more. I think that's kind of what it is. But yeah, they're definitely with these short guys though. These short guys. See, let me tell you something about the short guys. They're so used to getting turned down, that don't faze them. They've been getting roasted their whole life in school, and so a lot of these short guys or these ugly dudes, they know how to roast back, or you can say no, and they'll take that rejection as, okay, you know what? That rejection is my friend. She don't want to mess with me. I'm on to the next chick. That's more their mentality. So that's why I say I just see some dudes. You be like, man, how's he? This don't even add. You would think he's tricking, but it's really his mouthpiece. He got he know how to speak. You know how to speak, man. And I do agree with Corey too. It's a lot of dudes, man. And I said that too with these guys who's tricking. It's a lot of women who would give it to you, and since you come at them on some trying to trick.
Oh yeah, you fucked it up. Yeah.
Yes, man. That's what I'm saying. She was going to give you slaw for free, but
yeah,
you just came at was like, man, I slide you this little 60 piece, or she's like, dang, I was like, but then he just a trick ass nigga. So
and you ruined it for life. Like you a trick for life.
And you ruined, and now she look at you funny, and you done talked your way out of the poom poom, and now you don't get no slaw because you know what I mean. And that's what I be saying, man, being socially awkward, man. These guys is they talking themselves out the poom because they leading with their money, thinking they gonna trick.
Well, at the end of the day, that ain't the way, because like I said, we could bring up Shaquille O'Neal's wife. He had over $100 million mansion, and he gave her 5 babies, and she still slept with the personal trainer. So that's why I'm telling you, a lot of these guys think money is the way for a good relationship. It's not. There is no substitute for game. There ain't but one more way. Then again, you got the idiots who said, what you talking about? Some dusty dude gaming on hood rats. Nobody's talking about that, man. The game is you. The game is everything about you. How you game your life. That's game. So they want to attack game and players because they tricks. And that's really what the truth is. They trick ass niggas who buy pussy, and they're offended by that, but it's the truth. And they get used by women. They get used by women.
Yeah, they don't ever, and not to cut nobody off, but they don't ever tell you about when the chick asks them for the money, and then they don't get no poom. They don't tell you that part of this. part of the story when she just hit you up on that Tuesday and can you pay my phone bill, and she don't come through on that Friday. She got her phone on. She got her phone on, and she got you blocked.
Yeah. They use dudes all the time, brother. They use you.
Yep.
They just lie to you. Yeah, well, they lie to you.
And she'll come back when she needs something. You know what? I can go ahead and hit up this trick. I'm gonna use this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna do that anyhow.
They'll do it like that, and then they do it like that, and then
Mac,
she gonna ghost him.
Mac, they do. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna use him for his assets, his resources. Maybe he'll get something, maybe not, but that ain't the way to approach the women. You don't do it like that.
Yeah, they don't tell you the whole story though. Like you were saying, like they romanticize tricking in this space. Like they make it seem like they like some millionaire like dudes on Wall Street or something, and they just pull out like a menu, like and they just
they better pick the right women. They better pick the right women. Like I said, you can name others, but Shaquille O'Neal, he's what, 8? Shaquille's 7, right? 7 what?
7'2".
He's like 7'2", yes. Yeah, he's 7'2".
So he's 7'2", over $100 million. Obviously, him and his wife were making quite a bit of love. He got 5 kids, and she still slept with the personal trainer. So that just shows you that it's not about money. I mean, it shows you that you can't use your money to control women, because they'll still cheat. They'll just go out and smash who they want. So it don't matter. That's what you guys are dreaming. They're dreaming. They're dreaming that maybe they can meet a collection of females who will just say, hey, I'm going to be loyal to you because you can give me some money. Nope. If she don't feel like she can make it, I mean, she'd feel like she's missing something. She gonna sleep with other men.
Oh yeah, that's facts. That's facts, because they looking at looks, personality, and the slaw. Money is not even in the picture.
So they looking at what?
They looking at looks, personality, and slaw. That's it. Especially in our community.
Well,
when dudes talk about money, I'm like, y'all crazy.
Yeah, because his chick will go, since she has a dude that's providing everything, she'll throw it back on the personal trainer. Some dude who don't have it like that, because he has game. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it ain't so much. Yeah, he do have that. Hold up, it ain't just so much that. But I'm just saying, you really need a combination of all 4. But no, I'm saying that money can't control the woman. I don't want to just say the dude broke like that. I mean, he might not have a lot, but they do sleep with regular dudes, though. They sleep with dudes that pick them up in bars, and they're wealthy women. It's sad too when you think about it. It's sad, but it's just the truth. You're right. Bless the super chat, man.
Yeah, it's only sad because society make it seem like that's not how they are. That's the only reason it's sad. But like, if you look at it on like just like a primitive level, like just being human, it's just they just going off of attraction. They picking who they want based on attraction. We just like
you talking about the women?
The women, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, they are. You're right. They are doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's going off human nature. Like it'd be like female nature. It's like, nah, it's just human nature. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still a human at the end of the day. But you know, we talk about, oh, you gotta have a degree and this and that.
Yeah.
But
Well,
that's
okay, because we went over this. Michelle says stop leading with your money. The reason why you need to stop that is because it don't work. Okay, let's do this real quick. Okay, you are a 18-year-old boy in Cleveland, and fortunately for you, you did well in school, high school. Fortunately. So now you go to University of Ohio, full scholarship, and you're able to pass the entrance exam. So now you're a Buckeye. So you're a freshman. Okay, you're just a freshman. Okay, let's turn the clock up 4 years. Boom, you just graduated. Not only that, you're on honor roll and everything. You graduated with honors. Now you are a graduate of the University of Ohio. That's your status. You went from an 18-year-old boy to now you're a college graduate. That's your status. You take that status and then you get money. People will pay you for that. So that skill set, you went to school, you learned how to do something. Now there's a need for that skill set. You get paid for it. So now you got status, college graduate, money. Whatever you do, you get paid to do what you do. Looks is confidence. Okay? You look like you look. You look like you look. You look like you look. Believe it or not, somebody likes the way you look. You might not, but that's your confidence, right? So we're not even getting to that. Game. Of all that stuff that's up there, you can start learning game at 12, 13. And I'm going to say this again. Nobody's talking about hanging out or talking to chicks and stuff. No, it's game is you. It's your conversation. If you're a car salesman, your game is how you sell cars. You know how to talk to people. You know, oh, man, I know I can sell this car. If you guys give me something to sell, I can make some money. You know how to talk to the customers. You don't lie. You tell them the truth. But you present those cars that they buy. It's your game, right? You're selling yourself, right? That's your game. You can start doing that at 13. You can't become a graduate of the University of Ohio until, 18, till you get admitted. You got admitted, and it's going to take 4 years. So your money and status, there's really not a whole lot you can do. So that's how it's set out there. See, people try to twist it into something else. And we're going to keep bringing it up. Shaquille O'Neal got more money than he can spend. Gave his wife 5 babies. That's a lot of slaw. And she returned the favor by having sex with the personal trainer. Money will not keep a woman loyal. Where we at with the likes, man? Like the stream. Get these likes up. Bless the Cash App. Hit the join link, man. We gotta get this stuff. We gotta clear this stuff up. Too much confusion running around here. Got Aries in here. I saw Troll in here for a minute.
Yeah, it's like what you say. Like you see some dude. He posted that comment you posted. It was a dude who said he was like, if you were short ugly dude with mouthpiece, you still ain't gonna get no hoes, something like that. Yeah, man, dudes is putting their standards. It's like dudes got standards of man or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes thinking that they giving these hoes too much credit, man.
You know what, man? The real conversation on that, CJ, is like this here, CJ. This guy right here, both of these people, right? Society society tells them they have a problem, but you know what? They won't agree with that. So they don't have to buy into society's BS. Society tells them they can't. They believe they can. Now, this is rare. You never see two little people together. I mean, it's my first time seeing it, but that don't mean either one of them got to slow their roll. I mean, they just got to believe in themselves, man. That's all they got to do. And that's the same thing with this right here. The game is you. All that other stuff, you can get that. You can get the status. You can get the money. You get the status, you're going to get the money. You win the lottery, guess what? You got status. That's your status. You're a millionaire now. You look like you look. Your ability to communicate is game. How do you communicate? So if you don't have that, it's going to be a disaster. You're going to wind up being worse off.
Yeah, like you said, like if you don't got the game, you got the money. You don't got no game, you're gonna lose your money. You know what I'm saying? You don't got no game, you're gonna lose your looks. You don't got no game, you're gonna get tricked out of your status or whatever. So, the game, and I mean, and the game kind of probably puts you in that position to a certain extent. For some dudes, it's dudes that say they don't believe in game, but everybody got game. Some people got more game than others.
Having no game is game. You have no game.
How is having no game though? I'm confused now.
Well, some, not to cut you off, Platt, but some dudes be going for chicks that they don't, that's not your game. That chick is not your game. That's why you see nerdy people together. They two cornballs, but they get together just fine. Because it's somebody out there for you. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have no game, but they cool. It's some people but some dudes, like I say, I don't think they really know their radar, and they may go for a 8 or 9, and it's like you should really be going for like a 4. Because I ain't gonna lie, I believe this though. You could take a chick who's a 4, who's an average looking chick, and and y'all can go out to a place, whatever. If you're dealing with a chick, she can become a 6 or 7 if she, when she fix her hair and a little makeup and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But if you're just going out for a straight dime, like these
They
dudes,
can hold up, Mac TV. They can do that. That ain't for you to decide. They can if they want to go for the dimes, they can.
But I'm saying you can. No,
That's your confidence, Mac
to
TV. That's your confidence. So that's actually you got to have confidence like that. If you want to go for a dime, go for the dime.
You can go for a dime, Platt. I'm not stopping the next man for going for a dime. I feel like I'm confident as the next man, but you shouldn't be trying to go for Kim Kardashian or Ice Spice if you're not even used to. It's levels. If you ain't been dealing with them type of females,
they can try.
You can try. You're right. You can shoot the ball.
Yeah,
but
Mac
I
TV,
just wasn't trying to lock it down though. I just wasn't trying to lock
don't
it down. That's it.
You can talk. You can talk to whoever you want to talk to, whoever you see. Your confidence has got to be through the roof, man. And that's what I'm saying. You got to be careful with that because that's just really not your call. That's up to them. You just get out the way. If I saw Ice Spice, if I saw Ice Spice and Nikki, and somebody said they was trying to holler, I just move out the way.
Yeah, but you see, you got game and confidence, and then you dealt with certain females.
And they got Mac. They have it too. What do you say, brother? They have the same thing. They got to have that. I don't have nothing to do with if they can get them or not. They'll find out. Believe me, they'll find out. Guys, that's the whole point of getting them. You got to be confident. We just showed those two little people. You got to believe in yourself, man. So sometimes you got to reach for the stars.
Yeah, you right. I give it to you on that, bro. I'm not going. I'm confident, but I do believe in my time is money. So I don't want to waste my time. I could be always doing something else with my time. I'm not going to entertain a chick that you know what I mean. Like I say, it's about for me. Then it's and my game is different from everybody. Got their own game. I deal with chicks who are interested in me. Like I just got off the phone with a chick earlier, whatever. That I used to deal with, and I still deal with her. We finna go out and she was mad at me because she was like, man, you was in Atlanta yesterday, and you didn't hit me up. And XYZ, whatever. And like I say, she showed interest to me. She moved me into her spot before I'd stayed with her for a few months before and stuff like that. And I just deal with women who I shoot my shot, of course, but I'm gonna shoot my shot at a woman who's she's showing interest. I'm not gonna be shooting my shot. I'm to the point now. I'm not gonna be entertaining something that
I got you, bro.
That's all I'm saying for me. That's my game. I work with who's working with me, and it works fine. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, she called me, and then we talking about slawing and XYZ. So that's and to me that's what it's about. Versus I'm not gonna just entertain something. Then you end up some dudes. You could, like I say, to hit the ball, you got to swing the bat. I do understand that, but you know what I mean. Just like what we said, CJ said. They be trying to lock down some of these chicks, and it ain't gonna work. See that chick I just got off the phone with, I can easily lock her down, and I've done it before.
I got you, man. But if they want to try to go after Ice Spice, move out the way. That's their business. That's between Spice and them.
Yeah. And that's why I say, to hit the ball, you got to swing the bat. So I'm not hating off the next man. Like I say, I go for what works for me. That my game is my game. The next person game, the next person game. So I ain't no hater. We all got to get it. We all got to get it how we live.
Yeah, I got you, bro. At the end of the day, what matters most is the game and how you play it, brother. That's what matters. How your communication skills and your confidence. And of course, you can't leave out the status. You can create that, and money will come behind that. You can create that, and all of that is how you got to be in this game. Everybody keeps thinking we're talking about dirty, dusty dudes in a laundromat talking to chicks who don't have the quarters to put in their dryer. No, nobody's talking about those guys or those women. Talking about the totality of the man and what he's doing and what his purpose is. What is he trying to achieve? That's what we're talking about. Guys going to the next level. That's what we're talking about. How ready are you? And you're not letting anyone distract you from your goal and your purpose. You're achieving the goals and the purposes that you set out to get. Now we got a video. Well, let me see this video right here. Where is it at? Oh. Here we go.
For my feet and my nails.
Here we go. We'll play a little bit of You got a woman on here. Right here. Guy got up, cooked for his woman, and she had an attitude about his cooking.
So y'all tell me what's so bad about me deciding to cook a home cooked meal for my girl?
No, everything
She's
is bad
upset.
about this. Just what I'm saying, because
She's
it's our
upset.
second day.
So what?
I expected you to take me to the Capitol Grill.
And we will go to the Capitol Grill
When?
on another day. We went out last.
Keep his word. I have more. Rich should take me out and do more for
I'm
you than
keeping
what
my
you're
word.
doing. No, you're
You
not
haven't
keeping
even.
your word.
You haven't
No,
even.
you're not.
You don't even know that yet.
No, listen. You see this?
I see it. It's amazing.
It looks amazing.
It looks amazing.
It looks black, brown, crusty, dusty.
It looks
musty.
like you just want
broccoli-
something.
You don't cook for a woman you just met. I think it's supposed to be the second date. You don't cook a home cooked meal for somebody you just met. You also don't let women discipline you while you sit there and they mess around with the food, disrespect you for cooking the food. Yeah, you go ahead and just put her on out.
Yeah, that's facts. That's
Yeah.
facts.
This is
Oh,
the
yeah.
second.
Hold
It
up,
looks
man.
like you just want something to complain about to me.
It's not that I want something to complain about, but I expect you to stick by your word.
I am sticking by my
This is our
word.
second- No, this is our second date.
Exactly.
and
So how do
we're
you
going
know?
to the Capitol Grill, and we're not going
How do you know that though?
because I'm here. What do you mean?
Hey.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, the effort of you cooking,
Right.
but I wanted to go out with you. I want to have
And
fun.
we will, but I wanted to cook for you. I want to
No,
show you that. I want to show you versatility. It's easy for me to take you out.
This is too. No.
Yes, it's
No.
easy for me to take you out.
Okay, it's easy for
It takes a lot more thought to cook for somebody, right? That's all I'm saying.
I do not want this. You hear me? I don't want this. I expected more from
Yeah,
you.
they're not
And that's
compatible.
that. Like, come on.
So you wait until I cook up this meal just for you to decide
First of all,
that
I
you
didn't
don't.
even know you was coming.
I told you you were coming to my house. What did you think?
Yeah, you don't go back and forth with a female like that. That's just two people who ain't gonna get along.
Yeah, they're not compatible at all. Cause you heard how he said it takes more effort to cook. So that show where his head at, and I'm like, that show where her head at. She like, nah, nigga, you the guy that's supposed to be like blowing the bag and taking me out on dates. You know what I'm saying? Because the guy that's slowing, he don't got to deal with none of that. And best believe it's a guy that's slowing in the background.
Yeah,
Dude, he's slowing in the background. He don't got to deal with none of that.
Well, both of them single, so she probably sexually active. So I agree, but
Yeah.
she
But the
came
thing is,
over.
dudes don't got it like that though. Most dudes don't have. Every chick got like, they got like super slow in the cut. A nigga, the average dude don't got like a attractive woman with good ass pussy just in the cut all the time. The average dude don't got that. He don't got like just I
Well,
say that.
A lot of guys do have that, and a lot of women have that. But I'm just saying they don't.
Not a lot of dudes. No, it is not like that.
A lot of dudes got that.
It's dudes that got that.
Who?
But I'm
Okay,
saying
okay, hold up. Who? Okay, you just said she got a dude, right? If she got a dude, that's a dude. If they got a lot of dudes, that's a lot of dudes. They're not sleeping with themselves; they're sleeping with men. So, for every dude, for every dude they have, that would count as a man. That would be a dude. So, and a lot of those women have. I mean, a lot of dudes have women like that, and a lot of women got dudes. They got little dudes on, sneaky links and all that stuff. So, and they don't mistreat them. They don't talk to them like that. No, they don't mistreat
it like that.
A lot of dudes do have it like that. CJ.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm saying most. Like I'm saying, if it was a percentage, like like they say, like the 80-20 rule. It's probably like it might be like 20% of dudes is like that. It ain't most dudes. Most dudes ain't got like a really attractive woman in the cut with some good ass pussy. Like why they out here dating? That ain't going on. Like it's not. It wouldn't be no like it. We see that. We know that's not the case because like YouTube wouldn't exist. None of this shit would exist.
At the end of the day, man, you don't cook a meal for a woman that's disrespectful, and you don't let a woman just disrespect you in your house like that. There's no reason to argue with these females, and that's what he's doing.
We're going to the Capitol to grill.
And
like,
we will go there eventually, but tonight you're at David's house eating my dinner.
So that means what? You do not keep your word, right?
I do keep my word.
You do not keep your word.
If I didn't keep my word, if I didn't keep my word, how did I cook for you?
If you don't have it, just say you don't have it.
I absolutely have it.
Actually tell me and have me expect maybe, okay, I don't have it, I'm gonna cook something cute for her, she might like it. No, but you had to come over here expecting we're going somewhere, and we're not actually going. I don't like that. I don't. I can have do more for me than what you want to eat. No.
Well, guess what? Guess what? You're with me right now, okay?
I'm with you right now.
Yes, we're on a date right now.
Exactly.
They didn't.
Yeah, that's
Capitol Grill. That's like Ruth Chris. That's up there. So you know, she's trying to. I mean, the apartment looked like you could tell by the counter. You know, it might be up there. It might cost a little bit. You know, the food looked like it's decent. I can barely see it, but Capitol Grill, they spending some bread. That ain't no Applebee's. You know, you gonna spend over 100.
Yeah, you talking about $40 plus plates.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
I saw the little situation, you know. I think she finessing a simp. That's it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what she's doing. But nobody told him to cook her that meal, cook her a steak and potatoes.
You know, it ain't really play how it looked. It ain't really the meal. She added up how much he paid and how much he should have spent on her. So he still got to come out of his pocket.
Well, at the end of the day, she didn't appreciate the meal that he cooked, and she argued with him. So that's where his mistake. He should have just left it alone. So some women you can't do nice things for because they don't know how to interpret it.
Yeah, she wants to clearly go out. She's probably not homebody either. She just wants to go out, because dudes are always trying to get females into their spot. So, I mean,
her attitude. You gotta look at her attitude. The way she talks, her conversation is bag talk. She a grinder, so she know how to finesse those who willing to give it up, and she know he trying to hold back, but she gonna get it out of him.
Nah, that's facts.
Yeah, it's a bad situation though to sit up there and argue with a woman though. That's a guest in your house,
And I did.
I'm with you right
They
now,
must have not did something right. I didn't lie to you about anything.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You told me we was going to the Capitol Grill.
And we will go to the Capitol Grill, but I decided to cook for you this
I
time.
need you to stick by your word.
I
No,
do.
you're not.
I always
No,
stick
you're
by
not.
my word.
No, you're not. No, you are not.
You were just over here complaining. You haven't even had one bite of this food.
I don't want to have
You haven't even taken one bite out of it.
I expected to have.
Wow.
when she says I don't want to take a
You
bite,
shouldn't be expecting stuff so early on.
I would end it.
I didn't lie about anything.
I'm here for a reason, right?
This is the second date.
I'm here for a reason, right? I'm here for a reason,
Yeah,
right?
because you want.
They talking about that fork. You're right. I mean, it didn't go there, but yeah, if they're armed with utensils, you need to be careful.
Expected to go to the Capitol to grill, okay? I want to go out. I want to stay in, okay? You should have told me that. You should communicate.
I communicated
like
with you.
men too, like these guys
Exactly.
don't communicate. Y'all want to say that y'all have so much y'all don't. I can really have to pull up and take you where I need to go for
Well,
real.
why don't you go with them then?
Okay.
Why don't you go with them?
You're right.
Since they are so much better than me, then why don't you go with them?
It's better. It's
Yeah.
about them keeping the stack and you keeping the zero.
I kept it.
That's what it
This
is.
is my house. I own this house.
Okay. You own this house?
Yes, I
You
own this house.
Congratulations.
Yes,
You own this
thank
house.
you. And
so
I decided
you
to.
own the house, you can keep your word too.
I absolutely can.
So like you signed the lease, the mortgage, you can.
You
sign
are
it
ungrateful.
on the dot,
You
and
are
can keep your
ungrateful.
word. I'm not ungrateful.
You're ungrateful.
You are a liar.
You are ungrateful. I didn't lie. I ain't lie about nothing. You're ungrateful.
You're false. You probably
Forget it. Just
Okay.
you know what? Yeah, just forget it. Just give me my food back. Yeah, give me my food
Here.
back.
Look at that. That's some broccoli.
Mashed potatoes and it looked like a steak.
Mm-hmm. That broccoli don't even look cooked, but it's probably cooked. But yeah, that's too much, man. You sitting in front of a hot ass stove getting burnt for a bitch you barely know. Yeah, that's not worth it, man. Then she don't even eat the food that you give her.
Well, plus she said that
Exactly.
She said I'm not going to take a bite. If you went back in the clip, she was like, "I'm not going to take a bite of this," and that's what I'm saying. When she said that, I would have ended up because if this is the second date and you're giving me mouth like this, I mean, there's nothing I could do. I mean, in a lose-lose situation, we're not going to be compatible. I can already tell by this. You doing this on the second date, and like you said, you most feminine women they're not even going to say something like, "Oh, I'm not even going to take a bite."
Yeah.
Yeah, she ain't gonna take a bite because she just letting them know. That's the sign of showing him he wasted his
Hmm.
time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She wanted to hurt. She wanted to hurt his feelings when she said that, and she seemed like she almost kind of got her feelings hurt when he said he owned that house. She kind of.
No, she didn't get her feelings hurt. I was just about to say that. You saw how she caught herself. She thought about like, in a way, she gotta fix it to where she ain't won't fall off out them pockets because he opened up his mouth. You know, that's why she said, you own the house, then you should be able to keep your word too." So now she playing on this card like, since he telling me all this here, I know he'll up it. So she got to fix herself up a little bit, but he gonna still take it where she won't go at the end of the day.
Well, don't do that with women, man. Don't cook for them. Um, after you got to get to know them, but don't cook for them on second dates and stuff like that, trying to surprise them. Don't do that.
Yeah, I used to cook back in the day, like way back in the day, man. That'll put a chick to sleep though. Like, depending on like, how you cook, you know what I'm saying? You cook, people
It
get
depends.
I say get the itis and shit, you know what I'm saying?
You're right about that, but it depends on the female.
Well, I want to ask
Yeah.
y'all. I want to ask y'all something in like play. Have you? I've never heard of that place, Capital Grill.
There's just a
That's
little
like
steak. No, it's got other stuff. It's like a more um
It's like Ruth Chris. They got like lobster, mac and cheese, steak.
like Red Lobster, $40, $50 entrees.
Okay,
You
yeah,
know,
like I said, over $40 place. Yeah, so she
yeah,
wanted
yeah,
something that's yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
She wanted the Instagram, show her friends. I'm in this nigga pocket.
Yeah, he the
So he,
simp nigga. He not acting right though. That's what it is. Like nigga, you
yeah,
supposed to
yeah,
be the
yeah,
simp
yeah.
trick nigga. I already got somebody for the slaw. You fucking the game. You fucking it up.
You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. But
yeah.
in a way, he could be playing the game like he know the game too, and he's
Yeah.
saying what procedures he could go by to see what type of chick she is too. So the move she pulled off, and by him saying he got something, you know, how she caught herself, he understand whatever what he doing, he got to play his part, but he could eventually overcome, you know what I'm saying, the attitude problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but dudes need to like, before you go on a date, I think dudes need to like talk on the phone with a chick. I like just talk to her, period. Even if it ain't on the phone, like just talk to her, see where her head at before you even take her on the first date. And if she don't want to talk to you, if she just want to go on a date, then that'll let you know right there. She only
Well,
want to
well,
talk to your ass.
well. She already
Mm-hmm.
said. She said that. Well, you promised to take me to Capital Grill, so I mean they've already established.
Yeah,
She's
they already had a date before that. He
yeah,
he fucked up. He
yeah. So
already like yeah.
he probably would have got the slaw
Mm-hmm.
right after if he would have just went to Capital Grill and went and paid that whatever to take her out on that day. He probably would. He might would have got it if it was the second date. But I'm thinking since he's saying he said he owned the home, but I'm thinking like this. It might have been around the first. He might have had to pay mortgage, and she's not thinking about that. But I'm just thinking like maybe if he had to pay his bills or something. If it was me and I was in that situation, I would have just like declined that date. I would have stretched it out a few days until I can, we can go to Capitol Grill, I guess. I don't know, or somewhere to that standard if y'all already, because if you already kicked it to a female that you're going to bring her to a certain type of place, that's why she really kind of coming at him like that too. Because she's like, maybe, she probably had the expectations. Like, you told me you was going to bring me the roof, Chris. And you ain't bring me the roof, Chris. You got me, so, like you said, he did it to himself.
Mm.
Well, at the end of the day, he should have put her out, man. He shouldn't have argued with her, Just didn't want to put that woman on out. Been done with it.
Yeah, you should have, man. But you can tell he is saying, man, it should have been some signs she was gonna act like that to some food. Or maybe like, and then he promised her, and then she's surprised by the situation. So yeah, he on some bullshit. Like that mean he probably had her come through and just had the food out, like surprise type shit. Like
Mm.
yeah, he already on some bullshit. But he probably got potential. I mean, the dude. I mean, you looking at the counters and shit. He got some type of bread or something. He just needs some game. It look like, but I don't know what type of nigga making mashed potatoes, but
Yeah, we got. Yep. No, I got you. That's what he
got
made for, man.
he got the frozen broccoli pack, the 50-cent Walmart frozen pack.
He did
And,
try it, bro. Yeah, that's what he tried to cook for, man. And unfortunately, she wasn't hungry, or she had her mind set on something else, and
Yeah, she
that
wanted
wasn't
that pick,
enough.
like old
Yeah.
dude said. She wanted that IG pick.
So
Yeah,
that's
he
just
messed up.
that
He
just
messed
wasn't
up her
enough.
hustle. It wasn't that. He done the right thing. He just messed up her hustle. She needed him to take her there so she could, catch the eyes of others.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man, you got to know. I mean, these women, man, you shouldn't be trying to please them too quick, man. You shouldn't be doing a whole lot for them like that. It's not necessary.
Well, it's
I
just
don't
like
know,
you said,
Platt,
Platt.
but
It's just like you said, Platt. I mean, you shouldn't be cooking.
no, it's like these
Shouldn't be.
days,
He
too
shouldn't
many
be
women
cooking.
hustlers, bro.
He shouldn't be cooking on the second date. Actually, you want to go out into a place so you can, kind of more get the feel of how if he like her like he apparently liked her, you're gonna want to take her out because you're gonna want to see how she's acts in public anyway. So
Nah,
that's,
in the way he probably already know her. If he says she'll call her friend if they going out, he say call them, man. So in the way they know about each other in certain ways, he just finally got the opportunity to get at her, But he's trying to find the best way to get at her by using his game. That probably worked many a times. Some females it take a little time to break. All padlocks ain't easy to get in. So
I got you. I got you, Zion. Look,
shout out
to Incel for the $55 haul. We appreciate it, man. Look, you can hit the super chat or the Cash App and support the channel too, man. Incel, I don't know what to say, bro. He's been down, bro. If he's listening out there, we appreciate it, brother. And don't get look on this phone, man. I get a lot of messages, notifications. Sometimes these things get lost, but we acknowledge you, man. But yeah, we're trying to figure this out, man. What do men need? What do they need, man? You got a nagging woman, you got a disrespectful woman, you got a woman that you're cooking for, and this is what you get, but just pure disrespect, bro.
But you gotta look at it, Plat, that like when it's like how it's like in a way how he presented himself, you know. If how he presented himself, it was about the dollar, you know. Probably clean cut, nice ride, you know. She looked at that dollar sign.
No, he just cooked for her. He ain't showed her no money.
No, because you got
He took her on that first date already, though.
Yeah, this is the second situation. You know, since he came out that wallet the first time, you know, she's gonna get all she could. You know. So he's thinking after he splurged the first time, the second time he could play that romantic shit, you know. But he with a female, see the females these days, it's like 65% of them hustlers, you know. And it's gonna be hard for certain people, you know, to gravitate to that ticket, because majority of them tickets, it's crazy to say, they were somebody that's slick side, still on that street, you know, gang, you know, street gang, you know. Because half of these, you know, nice top 10 looking females, good style, they made it where they at from that person that stuck with them with that game, that guided them through them, you know, some steps that hardly ain't too many can make it through. That's why her attitude the way she is, you know, she come up in that street life. It ain't got to be the exact street life, like with the hustle and all that. Yeah, you come up in that life. You know, the music and all that, the way they moving these days, the way they know how to make money around certain people and for certain people.
Yeah, I got you. Look, shout out to Corey Love, man. We appreciate it. Corey, what's up with you, bro? I waited on you the other day, man. I dipped off, and then I went to sleep on you, man. And I saw that. Now, Corey, you're not being fair. I said the woman can have the whole house. Now, Corey, where would I sleep? The car?
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I saw the way he did that on purpose. I said, man, why would I saw a little replay of his thing. He said, I said the woman can have the whole house. I said, this guy. I said, I didn't say that. Look, but we appreciate the support, Corey.
Yeah, because I didn't even see your stream where you had said that. Why see?
No, we had
to.
No, what happened when we had some problems with that stream? We had to kill the back end of it, so we didn't have no choice. Yeah,
I've been seeing the Corey stream. Yeah.
No, we didn't have a choice. The back end of it, I had to take it down.
Oh, okay.
So
dang, I bet it was something crazy. Y'all wilding out.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was a little bit on there, whatever. Let me. I think it says you still got. I think I can go in and get the whole thing. But I had to take a piece off because we had. It's not turning. No, it's regular thing.
Oh.
But we got to clean up, though. I mean, we got to clean up our mouths, man. We got to clean some of these streams. I guess YouTube. I mean, they don't like these. I don't know where they get the impression that I have a potty mouth. They really think I have a potty mouth.
And they say, but they were saying that they were changing the rules to where they're gonna let you do more profanity.
That's not me. When they say that, they say that to
like
you?
last week. YouTube, no, it was in a news article. YouTube about to pass another.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, they're about to pass a rule that they let more profanity on videos because it's been stopping people from making their money that's monetized.
You right about that?
They be picking and choosing on YouTube because like it's you know, they got like some female dating people that they be doing all types of free nasty shit on they they got big channels.
Well, you don't know what I mean, like Yeah, that's big, but it just depends on the channel.
You know, they backed up. You know, he right about that because some people can play music and nothing happens to this channel. Yeah, another person there gets flagged.
Yeah. Yeah, but at the end of the day, man, when all is said and done, you shouldn't have to argue back and forth with a woman that you just met. You know, you just shouldn't have to do that. That woman should want to be a part of your life. Let me hold up. You all right? Let me see. Hold up. What's up with you, bro?
What's up, man? Greetings to you, Platt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, it's my first time coming on your show, but I've been watching for a very long time.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to. There's something based on the topic. You talk about people who go overseas. You know, I lived in South Korea for like 6 years, so most of the things you talk about the foreign women, they are really, really true about how when you go there, you learn their language. That is going to give you more opportunity to like get most of the women that you want. But the guy that doesn't learn the language just goes there. Pretty much, they will not really want to deal with you. You have a better chance when you learn their language. So you were really right about that because I lived there for like 6 years. So
Yeah.
that's true. Yes.
Well, I lived there, not in South Korea, but I lived overseas, and I've been to South Korea. But yeah, pretty much. It's from experience, man. I'm not just doing it off the hip. It's from experience.
Yeah, that's true. And you always talk about how most of those women, you have to look good too. You need to have some game too. They are not stupid. It's not like you're just gonna get up and just fly there and just get any woman. So like you always say, before you're going there, you make sure you have some game too. You gotta have some money too, because most of those people, their parents, they tell them don't date black people. So you gotta have some. Yes, you gotta have some game too. Make sure you look good, dress nice, presentable before those women will even give you like some chance. So you always right about that. And some of these guys, they will not believe, like they'll argue. They just think you just pay your flight ticket and you just go overseas and you just start getting women. No, it don't work that way. It requires something too. You gotta put in some work. So you're right about that.
Yeah, you can go and find a beautiful wife overseas if you do your work. You know, you can find.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm. You know, and you got to be willing to do the work. But if you just go to the bars, you're not going to really find. I personally don't think you're going to find what you're looking for.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
You know,
now, what did you? Hold on. What did you
experience?
What did you do while you was over there?
I was an English instructor. Was teaching English language.
Oh yeah, you see, that's what I'm saying. By you doing that, you could actually. I don't know if you did, but you could get you a beautiful Korean woman because you're over there a long time.
I had a Korean woman. I was even gonna get married to her too, but for some reason, like the parents, they don't really want their people to like marry black people. To be honest with you, they don't.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, they got fathers and mothers. I got you on that.
Yeah, and they used to mess most of the military guys. Yeah, when you tell them the military guys were messing with a couple of them, but they wouldn't marry them. They would just mess with them, and that's it. They would not marry them.
I got you.
But you gotta have some game. You gotta have game for them, unless if you don't have game, unless you just go and like you mess with like the lower bottom, like the ones that the Korean men do not even want.
No, that'll be the ones you don't want.
Yeah, but to get like a dime, no, you gotta have some game. Like you gotta like really step up your game too.
Yeah, you do, man. It's the same. Like I said, I let people find out on their own, but I personally think it ain't no difference. When you start talking about the attractive ones, they're gonna be pretty much a little bit like, not exactly like the women here.
Yes, that's true.
But hey, you know, if you want to go to the bars, if you want to go to the dives, you can, man. That's gonna cost money. You're gonna be out some money on that.
See, I look at it like when you got the right game, you know. If you could. See, this the thing in a lot of situations why some of us as men gotta search search around so much for the women, because for the simple fact they can't keep what they get. Furtherwise, it's saying I ain't with you, but I can always come around at any given time, and it's all right. That's the thing. You probably could get a female and knock it down, but that probably was a one time thing. You can't get that no more. You know, unless it's paid out of pocket. You know. So
well, overseas, yeah, overseas.
I'm talking about in the country.
Overseas, a lot of those countries it's legal to just buy you some. So, but I'm just simply saying those are not wives. It's legal in those countries to just go buy you a piece.
For real?
Yeah, overseas, yeah, it's very legal over there.
I ain't never leave the country, so I want to know about that. You know.
Okay. Well, you know Britain. You ever heard of that place?
Yeah, Britain.
Yeah, it's legal. Prostitution is legal in Britain.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's illegal.
He says it's crazy. Okay, if you think it's crazy, I don't know what's crazy about that.
Because it's legal for them to do it, but over here you can't do it.
I'm not even going to attempt to even engage that, brother.
That like
two different places, brother.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I say that's crazy how it's legal over there. But
a different country.
Yeah, I feel that too. Man, that's crazy.
Look, at the end of the day, man, you're going to have some game, some status, some looks, some money, with the emphasis on game to deal with these modern females, if that's what you want to do. But you're also going to have that to deal with these foreign females, for that matter. Look, game, status, looks, and money.
Shit, some, not fine the looking people. They probably they got some type of look like we're gonna say like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson, he got some nice female, before he had money. They got a lot of dudes in the neighborhood and the hood, certain situations, got nice, fine, dime people. And them niggas don't look like nothing. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't got a conversation, you ain't got no looks, 9 times out of 10, you better be packing. That's the only thing gonna save an ugly nigga. You got to be packing.
Well, there you go. You work with what you got, man, and you go from there.
Yo, like I had something like this, a personal experience. I work with an insurance company, so like at my job, I was put my game like number one priority everywhere I go. So like I could tell, like I just started working in this company, and like she's like a high, like one of the bosses up there. So I could tell the way she's been looking at me, look, just trying to like be too friendly, you know. So I could tell she's probably finding me attractive, but I'm like, I don't want to like just go ahead at the job there and like start talking to her, you know, because you know you can't really do that at the job. I don't want to lose my job. So, but if I catch her outside of the job, let's say in the mall or supermarket, something like that, I'm gonna shoot my shot, because I'm not gonna like limit the fact that she's like probably like ahead of me, or she got some more money than me. That's gonna limit me, because that's why you talk about mouthpiece and stuff like that. Like, so sometimes those things actually work. Your game will attract the women that you want.
Yes,
for true.
Right.
Dang, this what they doing in Walmart now?
And a lot of times withdraw women, you know what I'm saying, without conversation with y'all. Saying,
Walmart, that's true.
If you physically fit too, that draw them too.
Yeah, I got you. Buy you some shoes, Mac TV.
I'm just surprised Walmart got that. That's not a bad looking dress shoe.
Okay.
I'm just saying, $30. I mean, you know, y'all was talking about getting tailored up to dudes the other day. That's not a bad shoe, man. Nah, yeah, I'm in Walmart right now trying to grab a couple things. I'm about to load up some money on the card, that way I can, you know, donate and support the platform. That's the reason I came up in here, so I can really do that. And I done got a card and started shopping.
Nothing wrong with window shopping, man. Nothing wrong with it.
Well, we need it, brother. Believe it. We got to pay these bills. We got a lot of haters, so we need the help, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna be donating something. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely be shooting something. You know, I support the platforms. Give me a second. I'm gonna let you know.
Like and share the stream, man. Subscribe to the channel. Bless the Cash App. We're gonna keep it moving. Our conversation was about game status, looks, money. Conversation was about what's important, and across the board, you know, we agree that game is the mostly important. It just matters more. What is game? Game is communications. Game is not what these haters think. They'll try to tell you that game is a guy talking to women at a pool hall. It's a form of game, but that's not what we're talking about.
What they call that, that's socializing.
Yeah, socializing, it is. You're right, it is.
That's all that is.
It's a form, but I guess we went for a while, man, and like we've come to a conclusion, man. Look like we're headed toward the finish line, man. So we appreciate everybody who pulled up, man. We appreciate it. But we're going to go ahead and shut this down, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the channel. Good conversation. You can always listen to the replay. If you didn't hear the whole thing, just wind the clock back. We can be offline. You can support. Just hit us up. We'll receive it. D-Mac up in here. Aries on one today. I don't know what's going on with her. But yeah, man, you know, your confidence, that's your looks. Stop saying what you look like. It's your confidence. What's your confidence like? your status. You all good. Shout out to you, Corey. We gonna figure it all out, man. It might take us a minute, but we eventually gonna figure all this stuff out, man. We gonna work this out. Slaw survival, surviving the slaw. Hit the like, man. Like the channel, man. And we are out of here. Aries said, come back later. We'll try, Aries.